Kathryn Cordella, another fitness model. Try on haul, gym, try on haul, all relief brand.
Hey everyone, my name is Kathryn Celestre and today I will be doing an Allure the Brand try on haul. This video is especially for the baddies who don't mind being a little bit more sexy in the gym. I feel like I'm entering my soft girl era with this outfit because it's just so cute. This is the black crisscross sports bra in the size medium and the powder blue pocket shorts in the size small. I love this sports bra so much because I've worn it just about 1,000 times. This is my go-to. I can run in this, I can jump in it, and guarantee that my girlies will stay in place and not fall out. And I love these shorts because, one, the material is super stretchy, and the pockets, come on, they're to die for. The little buttons are so cute. The scrunch is just right, and it accentuates my butt so much. This one will really make your butt look super big, especially since the ends of the shorts roll up and it kind of gives that little cuffing effect, so it will make your butt look super big. Now I am wearing the Matcha Bombshell shorts in the size small. The V-line is what's making my waist look super snatched, and plus it comes with 2 adjustable strings that I can tie, leave on, or pull up to give my butt a more lifted effect. Now I will say for the scrunch on this one, it is a little bit softer, so it lays just right on top of the butt and not into the butt, so it does not have that wedgie effect. But if you do want to have more of a booty lifting effect, you just simply raise the little adjustable strings and boom, you have a lifting effect without too much of the booty scrunch. It's super cute. And just for reference, I am a size small in all the shorts, and I am 150 pounds, and I am 5'2", and I am petite. So just to put that in perspective for when you try these on. I am now wearing the light green viral V-back shorts in the size small and the white linked up top in the size medium. Although I like this outfit a lot, this is my least worn outfit out of everything that I own. And let me explain why. Since the color is so light, it tends to accentuate any bloat or any fat that is in the front area of the body. So fat is not a problem, bloat is not a problem, but that's not something that I would like to show in my outfits. And also, the sports bra is super cute, but I'm consistently adjusting my top. But I will say that these shorts are the most complimented shorts that I have, which makes me feel really good. But I'm just not the most confident just because of those reasons with the color. But it is squat proof. They are super cute, but it is, again, my least worn in my closet. I'm now wearing the beige ATB romper in the size large. They were out of the medium, so I sized up, and I'm grateful to say that the large fit just perfectly, which makes me think that all of you guys have to size up when it comes into this romper, but I could be wrong. Maybe this romper is just super stretchy, but either way, I'm in love with this one because it is versatile, and it is one of my most worn items in my closet as well. I love it because I can go to the gym in this, I can go with friends, I can go out to the store, throw on a little jacket, and it's an outfit. Super cute, and it complements my skin tone beautifully. Now, I will say in regards to the scrunch, it does lay on top of the butt instead of inside the butt, so it is a bit more toned down, and I consider it more appropriate than the other shorts that I have shown. Next, I am wearing the same top as before, now with the blue viral V-back shorts. I have to say that this is amazing and definitely one of the top shorts that I wear the most. It does cover any blow. It's more so hidden, I think, because of the color. And this one I feel is a little bit longer than the green one and just stretchier, so I just feel more comfortable in this one since it is a small. I love the V-back. I love the scrunch. It's not too deep in. It's like medium. This is dance proof, squat proof, everything proof. She's killing it. It's giving. I love it. And also, I do want to make mention on the sports bra that even though it doesn't have adjustable straps anywhere.
This is what Clausius was talking about when he was talking about the vireo. It's a work thing. Force times distance is work. Think of it like that. Sorry to all the physicists who would have a better explanation for this outdated esoteric thing that no one uses anymore, right? Does anyone use the vireo? If you are a working physicist and you use the vireo, send me a note. Okay, this is the change in momentum of inertia. And this last thing here is kinetic energy, like ish. By kinetic energy is 1/2 mv squared. This is mv squared, so it's kind of 2 ke. Alright, so this actually we're averaging over the system, so we don't expect the momentum of like these bodies to interfere with each other. So what we get is time average of the vireo is equal to the negative time average of 2 times the kinetic energy. This is the vireo here. The mean V viva of the system is equal to its vireo. We did it. This is a form of the vireo here. We kind of did it. Let's do an example. Imagine you have a box of helium. Why am I drawing a box? You know what a box looks like. And there's lots of gas. And we want to look at how the vireo theorem applies to this problem. What is the kinetic energy of a gas? I'm not going to derive it. Gas and RT. There's a lot of trust. So what is applying force to the gas inside of a box? The pressure of the walls, right? It's an extrinsic thing that is applying this force. So what that's going to be is the pressure on the wall. So you have a little area term, our index. This is the vireo of our gas. Let's take this burner. And we can use the divergence theorem. This.
Hello everyone and welcome to my channel. This is my very first exercise video that I'm going to be sharing with you guys, and I am so excited to show you what I do for my chest and back days. Starting out with seated chest press, I'm going in with 4 sets of 12. I'm extending all the way at the top and pausing and then going in to where I feel the most tension. I'm focusing on mind to muscle connection throughout this entire workout, and let me tell you something, it burns, okay, but it's an amazing feeling. Next, I am moving on to deadlifts for 4 sets of 12. I am standing feet shoulder width apart. I'm bending at my hips and knees and engaging my core as I'm lifting. I'm driving through my heels and maintaining a neutral spine, which is super important. You do not want to hunch over or arch your back too much because you will risk an injury. And I love adding deadlifts to my back workout because it helps to strengthen my back and core and overall stability, since this works out pretty much every single muscle, your arms, your back, and your legs especially. Since I'm not strength training in this particular workout, I did keep the weight lighter, so I did not go higher than a 45 and a 25.
If you're like me and you were from textbook, it'll be helpful to know that this is
Moving on, I'm going to single arm row. I will be standing shoulder width apart, and I'm going to bend my knees. I'm going to lean forward and keep my chest up, extending my arm and putting the weight down to the floor and pulling it up to my chest. I'm doing this slow and controlled, focusing on mind to muscle connection for 4 sets of 12. Again, increasing the weight each set. You should feel this really towards like the middle of your back, and I feel like this workout snatches my waist because it gives my back that little hourglass look, and this is the one that does it for me. I love this one. Next up, we got mid-row for 4 sets of 12. I will be keeping my back straight and my chest up, extending my arms forward and pulling towards my chest. And with every single rep, I'm going to make sure that I'm squeezing my shoulder blades together and pausing at the top of my set with the most tension. I know it's a little bit harder when you go heavier, but at least try to get that squeeze in and feeling it directly at your shoulder blades. I've got to say that this one burns, but it has given me such beautiful back definition, and I love this one as well.
Todd, can you play that again?
Now we got chest fly for 3 sets of 12. I like to incorporate chest workouts during my back days because I don't really like doing chest workouts, but I find it important to have an overall body tone because every single muscle in your body, you use it for some sort of workout. So it's important to strengthen your entire body and not neglect one. So this is why I incorporate chest days in my back days. Last one, best one, I am doing a seated wide grip pull down with a standing cable row. So I adjusted the thigh pad to make sure that my legs are completely secured, and I am keeping my back straight and leaning back slightly, pulling the board down towards my chest and focusing on my back instead of my arms because it's really easy for your arms to take over on this one. If you feel your arms taking over, just lower the weight and just make sure you lean forward slightly when you are beginning to release the weight. Now for the standing cable row, I put the bar already to my height, and I'm going to make sure that I can fully extend my arms when I can do this, okay? So I am bending at the knee and hinging forward as I'm doing it. I really feel this in the middle of my back, so I'm trying my very best to keep it straight and my core engaged as I am pulling down for these cable rows. For each of these, it is 4 sets of 12.
I need to know. Yeah, I find what I give you what you need. I know what you like. I need it for me. Time is up to yesterday. I try to need you, but I need some lessons. I need to give it all. I got to live my goals. I don't know
Thank you guys so much for watching my workout, and I'll see you next time on Symmetry Fit.
So you threw energy at Jupiter. Jupiter moved and the temperature of the system went down. You gave it energy and it got colder. That's crazy. So imagine you did this with 100 million particles instead. Throw energy in, they all move to larger radii, the whole system gets dramatically colder. The velocities go down. That's how we measure temperature in a system of particles. and his second law of thermodynamics, right? Heat is going to flow along the gradient to colder areas, right? So if you have a nice hot cup of coffee and you set it on the counter at room temperature, the heat from the coffee is going to flow into the room, right? Coffee will cool down. The room will just get ever so.
I can guarantee you that your glutes will fall off after this workout. This is my killer glute day. Starting with pulsing hip abductors for 4 sets of 25, and our last set is going to be until failure. I do want to say this first, that the feet placement is super, super important on this workout. And as you can see, my feet are placed inside those little ring things. So make sure that you're doing that, otherwise you will not feel it in your glutes. So now that we got the feet sorted out, you're going to sit on top of the seat and lean forward. I'm not like seated all the way back. You're going to begin working out by pushing outward and stopping at the point of tension and then pulsing back. So as you can see, my pulse is really short. It's just at the point of tension and then going all the way back out for 4 sets of 25. This workout is super intense. You need to breathe. You need to focus on mind to muscle connection. Every single time that I do this workout, I feel it directly in my upper glutes. Hate me now, but love me later. We got a superset, which is standing hip abductors with the band. So you're going to place the band above your knee for glute focus, and then hinge at the hips and bend both of the knees. We're going to hold the weight at the side of the quad and push outward and repeat. This one is killer. Supersetting this is just crazy in itself, but I feel like it's so necessary to build that booty shelf. And as you can see, that pump right there, it's pumping, okay? So my ankles, I'm actually slightly putting them like towards the back of my other ankle and then squeezing at the top and then back down. You can also get these booty bands. I have a link in the description if you guys want these. It comes with like small, medium, and heavy. And let me tell you something, this workout works. Now, I wanted to show you guys what a failure set looks like and what I do on my last sets. So I am doing 10 pulsing hip abductors. And then after the 10 pulsing hip abductors, mind you, this is at the heaviest weight that you can go. And for me, that is the full rack. So for you, not only do I expect you for each and every set to go up, but on your very last set, it's the most weight that you can do. So yeah, back to what I was saying. It's 10 pulsing, 10 regular ones. It's just in and out, and then back to 10 pulsing, 10 regular, 10 pulsing, 10 regular. You get the picture. Until you physically cannot go anymore. Like, you should be falling off of this machine after you're done. I love this. It is my favorite. I have seen so much glute gains because I go to failure like this, and for me it takes a lot of engagement for me to actually feel it till failure. So as you can see here, I'm a little bit fatigued, but I'm gonna keep going and keep pushing. I'm like, yeah, you see that? That was until failure. I literally could not do it anymore. Yep. I was in pain. I was like, why am I putting myself through this? But it's worth it. The buns are bunning and the glutes are gluting. So I did decide to do some more because I knew that I wasn't at my full potential to fail, and that's what you need to do. Like, I feel like if you already failed, just try to do like 5 or 8 more until like you're shaking. You see that? I was shaking, girl. I was quaking. So that's what I need to see coming from you when you go on to failure as well. Moving on, we have glute extensions, 4 sets of 25, and of course, the last set until failure. So my feet are placed, well, first, I had to adjust the seat because I'm quite short. I do like my hips slightly above, as you can see, like it's not perfectly on my hips. My back is rounded, and I'm starting with a 10-second pause before I go down and up. Mind you, I just need to stress the importance of the rounded back. The rounded back is what is going to make you target in your glutes. If you're doing a straight back, you're literally going to feel it in your lower back, and you're going to be like, ugh, I can't do this exercise anymore. If you feel it in your lower back, lower the weight, and do it again. You can also do this without the weight, but I personally see growth with the weight, okay? So, oh, also, for your toes, you need to stand with your toes pointed outward like a ballerina. And please, hold the weight and squeeze the glutes at the very top of the movement. You should try to at least pause it. I should have paused a little bit more, but honestly, I was super fatigued from the first movement, and as you can see there, yeah, I was I was already gone. And mind you, like, this is like my first rep of this. I was dying. My butt was hurting. But it's giving everything that it needs to give, and this is the workout that you need to progress as well. Now here I am showing you my failure set. This is the heaviest weight that I currently can do. So I'm holding for as long as I physically can and then going back down and up until I physically cannot do it anymore. This workout, I would say, is way harder than the first one, and also is another reason why I have the results that I do, because I train to this intensity and this level. Like, this is awesome, and you guys are gonna love it too. But make sure that you practice proper form, okay? If you feel any weird pains anywhere, just drop the weight. And oh, also at the failure one, if you physically cannot do it anymore with the weight, drop the weight and then do it with no weight. So you're gonna see me do that here in like a second. Hold on. I'm waiting. Yep, there it is. So I did it without the weight, and I continued. Like, girl, my glutes were on fire at that point. I didn't even want to do it, but I was like, booty gains, it's got a booty, so I gotta push through it. I gotta do it. So yeah, make sure you do that, or else your butt's gonna be flat. Okay, thank you. And since you already clicked on this video, I'm already assuming that you're a baddie, and so that means that you have to increase the weight every single set, no exceptions, for this exercise. I will only allow you to decrease the weight, meaning like do it with no weight when it's on the failure set, but that is literally just for the weighted glute extensions. Otherwise, go up every set. I started with a 25, then I did a 35, then I did a 25, and a 10, and then I did a 45 for my last set. So I'm expecting the same for you, and as you can see here, I'm dying already. It's just the second workout, and I had to take a break. I had to sit because the booty was hurting, but the results are worth it. You're gonna love me later. Moving on, we have dumbbell RDLs. You're gonna be standing with your feet hip width apart, your palms facing your body, keeping that back straight and hinging forward at the hips, pushing your glutes back. Make sure you lower the dumbbells towards the floor and you feel that stretch in your hamstrings, and as you go up, you should feel it in your glutes. So I know it's a little bit confusing because some of these weights don't match, but I didn't record them like all the way through, but I still wanted to show you them. You're gonna superset this with the banded crab walk. You're gonna place your resistant band above the knees. You're gonna stand feet hip width apart, bend at the knees, take wide steps, but do not put those feet together. You need to maintain the tension, so make sure that you keep those feet separated. Your core needs to be engaged. You need to have a slight squat position throughout the movement in order to feel it in your upper glutes. I honestly just did this until my butt was burning and I could not go anymore 4 times. Like, it's a great addition for glute activation, and I really, really love it. Like, look at the pump. It's pumping. So, and like I said, these bands are in the bio if you want one. Now we have 45-degree cable kickback. So my non-working leg is bent and I am hinging at the hips. I am holding on because that just helps me for my stability. And my working leg is pulling at a 45-degree angle with the weight. I am increasing my weight each rep, and I am kind of leaning out because that's where I feel the tension on top of my glutes. So also, you can see my foot rotation is also at a 45-degree angle, and that's something that sincerely helped me. Like, you don't want to keep a straight foot while you're doing it. You want to make sure that it is literally pointed out. So here's what helped me think ballerina, pointed out, and yeah, you got it. That, I'm not gonna lie, it hurts so bad. I was already over it. I know you're probably like, Kat, like, why would you do this to me? But here we have kettlebell Bulgarian split squat. So you're going to place your foot behind you, step forward with your other foot. You're going to lower your body by bending your front knee towards the ground. You're going to lean forward and push through your heel. Brownie points if you can lift up your toes throughout the workout and just go down and up. So for me, honestly, I was so fatigued during this workout. I couldn't even do the 4 sets of 25 all the way through with the weight. So what I did is I tried to go as much as I can with the weight, and then once I couldn't do anymore, I just dropped the weight and did it unweighted. And yep, my glutes were falling off at that point. I'm so sorry that I gave you this workout. I'm sorry I made this for you, but you're going to thank me later. And also, lastly, the baddies do cardio. I don't care. 1 mile. So get your thick, juicy booty up, go on the treadmill and do a mile, okay? Like, it's really not that hard. It's that simple. You could do it. I promise you I did the mile. I just had to record it. I was fatigued, okay? I swear I did it. Okay, bye, baddie. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Let me know how you liked the workout. Comment below if you did it. And stay tuned and subscribe for more.
It's fine. I'm not too sissy. Separated by 10.
White girl got me again. She both got me again. That bitch is crazy. It's just funny. I get it, bitch. You can probably kick my ass. I know I'm not into that, okay, Sheba? I'm just saying, though, you don't know me. You don't know me, Helpful. How you know I'm not into that shit? How you know I'm not into that shit, okay? How you know I don't like when a woman dominate me in that shit? How you know me, Sheba? I might be into that shit.
Hello everyone, I have a super simple back day for you that is beginner friendly. This back day has helped define my back and given me a beautiful defined line down the middle of my back. Starting out with wide grip pull downs for 4 sets of 12. You're going to sit and pull down the machine and adjust the thigh pads to secure your legs. Grip the wide bar with palms facing away and make sure your hands are wider than shoulder width apart. You're going to sit upright with your chest lifted and a slight arch in your lower back. You're going to pull the bar towards your chest while keeping your elbows pointed outwards. So, this is really important. You're going to focus on mind to muscle connection and make sure that you squeeze your shoulder blades together every single time it goes down. And you're going to slowly release the bar back into your starting position. So I love this workout because it targets my lats. As those muscles become more developed, they create an illusion of a smaller waist. So that's why I also love it. Moving on, we have cable pullovers for 4 sets of 12. Mind you, this is a superset. So with the first machine, with the wide grips, you're going to go over to this machine, do it, and then, keep going back and forth until you reach 4 sets. Now, I stand with my feet facing towards the cable machine and my feet are shoulder width apart. I like to engage my core. That always helps me fully feel it in my back. And with my arms extended, I have my hands over my head. I have a slight bend of my elbows and I'm physically pulling the cable towards my hips. Well, think of it like pulling it towards your belly button and kind of thrusting it at the same time. You're going to feel this one in your upper back, and it has defined my back beautifully. It is a burner. If you feel like you cannot do the weight, lighten the weight. I actually do really light weight on this one, and it helps. Now I moved on to T-bar row for 4 sets of 12. My feet are firmly planted at the foot of the plates. I'm bending my knees slightly and hinging forward at the hips to maintain a neutral spine. I'm grasping the handles. You're probably going to have to find one if your T-bar row doesn't have one like this one. It's kind of like into the ground. So you're going to grip the handles and keep your chest lifted and pull the bar towards your abdomen using your back muscles. So here I'm squeezing my shoulder blades at the top of the movement, and I'm gradually lowering my handles back to starting position. So by engaging your back muscles and retracting your shoulder blades, you're promoting a better posture, right? So this also helps create the illusion of a smaller waist in the long run. So this is definitely one to add to your workout. Now we have one of my favorites. This is going to be machine row for 4 sets of 12. It's pretty self-explanatory, but some people still have a little bit of trouble. So you're just going to sit, adjust your weight as needed, extend, well, I like to keep my back as still as possible. I'm kind of leaning forward as the weight goes up, as you can see there, which is fine, but I'm kind of resisting against it. Like, I'm not fully going forward. And as I come back, I'm squeezing my shoulder blades together. So if I were to put a finger or a pencil in between your shoulder blades, it should hold steady or squeeze it, right? And then as you disengage, it just goes right back to normal. This one has given me beautiful back definition, and I truly feel it, but you have to hold it at the top of the movement and then go back slowly. So make sure you're focusing. Now we have one of the easier workouts. This is bent over rows. I like to keep a lightweight with this one because doing too much weight with this makes your back too big. So be careful with that. I grow my back pretty fast with it, so yeah, just beware of that. But I'm standing facing the bar shoulder width apart. I'm bending my knees slightly and hinging forward at the hips, maintaining a flat back, or a back that's as flat as possible. I'm grasping the bar with an underhand grip. I just prefer it that way. You can do an overhand grip if you like. And my hands are a little bit wider than shoulder width apart. I'm pulling the bar towards my belly button in a controlled manner, and this machine focuses on your lats. This is definitely one of the harder ones, but the results from it speak for itself. Guys, make sure you're increasing the weight for each set, but this is machine row for 4 sets of 12. It's pretty self-explanatory as well. You're just, sitting on it. You choose your grip. I prefer a narrow grip. And I'm squeezing my shoulder blades together as I'm pulling closer. And I'm doing slow and controlled movements. And like I had said earlier, I am increasing the weight each set. That's super important. And as you can see here, I was kind of giving up on myself because the squeeze was so intense, and I started getting sore pretty early on into my workout, which is a good thing. I just have, a little bit of muscle fatigue. I just kept going, and I hope that throughout this workout you keep going as well. It's so important to not give up, okay? Keep pushing and keep pulling forward so that your results will be amazing. As you can see there, I have a little bit of a back pump, so yeah. And lastly, the baddies do cardio. Please go on the cardio machine. Do Stairmaster for 20 minutes, okay? And with that, I will see you next time on Celestre Fit. I hope y'all enjoyed this video. Period.
You deeply what?
And it made sense for that list because it was a mediocre love song, but it doesn't make sense for my list because they are not sincerely trying to have a romance, right? In third-rate romance, it's just two people who want to have a one-night stand but feel kind of weird about it, so they're pretending to be in love a little bit, and that's fine. But that's not a red flag romance. So I want to give an example so you know what I mean. I'm gonna talk about this song called "If It's Meant to Be" by BB Rexa and Georgia Line. It's not a 90s country song. I wouldn't call it a good song. I don't like it, but it does follow really well in an informative way. That will get you.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my channel. Today I have an intense volume leg day training for you guys. This one is going to burn and give you results that you're looking for. I'm sorry I created this. I had to. It's tough, but you can make it through. You're going to start out by warming up, so go ahead and grab you a little bar and start gradually increasing the weight to where you're comfortable with. I didn't go higher than a 25, I believe. So you are going to be doing 6 sets of 12 reps. Yes, you heard that correctly. It's suicide, but your legs are going to grow from this. So after you're warmed up, you're going to make sure that you're standing with your feet shoulder width apart or slightly wider depending on your preference. If you like to narrow squat, do that. If you like to wide squat, do that. I like to squat, but to floor, narrow. Now you're going to engage your core, keeping your chest up and maintaining a neutral spine throughout the movement. And begin the squat by pushing your hips back, bending your knees, kind of like you're sitting on a chair. Make sure that you're lowering yourself down until your thighs are parallel to the ground, and push back up through your heels and drive your hips forward to stand back up. And make sure you're keeping the tension throughout the entire set. All right? Moving on, you have knee to toe lunges. And the reason why I say that is because your knees are literally going to be directly behind, in a sense, your heels. And you're going to see right there, boom, right next to the heel, boom, right next to the heel. Oh my God, heel. I want slow and controlled movements. I do not want this movement to be fast at all, because you just completely take away from the purpose of this exercise if you do it fast. Like, you need to do it slow. So make sure you're standing with your feet hip width apart. Your toes are going to be pointing forward the whole time. There's no like angle on the toes or nothing. You just step one foot right in front of the other, making sure that your knees are right behind your heels. Make sure again that that knee is softly placed on the floor, because if you're like hitting your knee boom boom boom, you're going to cause damage to your knee, so you have to be very careful. Also, I want a weight that is not too light but also not too heavy. I want it to be challenging for you, and make sure that you are doing back decompressions after this workout if you have scoliosis, because it can place an emphasis on your back if you have scoliosis like me. Next up, you have RDLs for 6 sets of 12. So you're going to stand with your feet hip width apart, holding the barbell or dumbbells. I'm holding dumbbells in this case. Your feet are going to be slightly turned at a 45 degrees, so my toes are like basically pointed out like a ballerina. And lower the weight all the way down and go down to a comfortable position to where you feel the stretch in your hammies. So this could be below the knee, this could be to where I'm going to my ankles. That's where I feel the stretch. So you're going to keep a slight bend in your knees and hinge back at the hips and maintaining a straight back the entire time. Make sure you're driving through your heels and returning to starting position. Next up is hamstring curls for 6 sets of 12. So using a leg curl machine, adjust the machine to your desired settings. Make sure you're lying face down on the machine, obviously, and hold onto the handles for some support. And without moving your hips or your lower back, contract your hamstrings to bend at your knees and bring your heels towards your glutes. Keep the movement controlled, and please, for the love of God, avoid any swinging. Pause at the top of the movement by squeezing your hamstrings, then slowly extend your legs back to the starting position. So I know this one burns, and like as the set keeps going on and on, it gets harder and harder to like pause it at the top, but that's okay. Keep pushing forward. You can do this. It's super hard, but I've noticed such a beautiful increase in my legs from this workout alone. So I do want to place an important note right now. I am increasing my weight every 3rd and 6th set that I'm doing. And I'm doing this because it just makes it that much more challenging, and I believe that you should do it too. If you want to maintain the same weight throughout the workout, that's fine, but just please make sure that it's challenging for you. Like by the 3rd set, you should be like, I want to go home. Yeah. So it's not too heavy, not too light, just right in the middle. But right now I am doing single leg extensions for 6 sets of 12 on each leg, and this is just honestly to help my muscle imbalances, because my right leg is significantly stronger than my left, and I'm using this to fix it, because now my right leg can't take over while I'm doing this workout. But for you, just make sure that you're grasping the handles or holding onto the chair so you're placed down and you physically like can't cheat and get up. and make sure that you're pausing at the top, basically like for a breath, and then slowly releasing it back down. Like, you do not want this to slam down or anything, please. And a tip is, like, don't let the weights touch each other, so that way you're keeping the tension the entire time throughout this workout. With all of these workouts that I'm giving you, it is going to be extremely intense, especially if you are a beginner, but you can do this. Just keep pushing, and you got it. Now, my second to last exercise that I'll be performing is leg press for 6 sets of 12. Sit down on the leg machine, put on the weight that's good for you, adjust the seat, foot plate, and I'm going to be having my foot just slightly turned out, similar to the same position as the RDL. And make sure that your knees are aligned with your toes when you bend them, so your knees are not like caved in or anything. They're literally in line with your toes. You're going to push the foot plate away from your body and extending your legs, but not locking the legs. So you should not be doing a full extension. It's kind of like a paused rep almost. You're going to pause for a moment at the top of the movement and then slowly lower the weight back down by bending your knees until they reach a full 90-degree angle. And then you're going to repeat this for 6 sets of 12. You can do this. It's hard. It's the last one, best one sort of thing. You got it. Okay? Sleep baddies, don't argue with me. The baddies do cardio. Get on that treadmill and go do a mile. I don't care if your legs feel like they're falling off. I don't care if you don't want to do it. Make time for it. Don't leave the gym without doing it, because you have to do it. You don't understand. Cardio after lifting is like the best thing that you can do, because it just gives you such a sculpted body, and I can attest for that. Like, look at my body. Look how sculpted and how toned it is, and I can only attest for cardio for doing this for me. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this workout, and I will see you again on Celestre Fit.
Why this is a common thing to say. You're gonna tell her she's beautiful, great, but why does it have to add that you don't know you're beautiful? Why can't she know that she's beautiful? Why is it better that she doesn't know she's beautiful? Like,
Because she doesn't know she's beautiful.
So, like, being confident is not the same as being conceited. Why do we then prefer women with self-esteem? Number 8.
Hey baddies, this is my baddie chest day Soleil. I am not a chest day girly, nor am I an arm day girly, but you know what? It's important to work out every single muscle group just so that you prevent injury, and it's also good because every single muscle in your body is used to some degree while you're working out. So, like, even on leg day, depending on like what machine you use, you could be using your chest muscles and your arm muscles. So that's why it's important to strengthen, maintain, and make sure that you work out on these muscle groups. But anyways, now moving on, I am doing my warm-up. I do warm up my full body during each and every single workout that I do, because like I said, well, I didn't say this, but you get the picture. To some degree, every single muscle is possibly going to be used during the workout, so I make sure that it's all warm, it's all good, I'm stretching it out. And I actually had done a leg day prior to this video, so it was actually super nice that I'm just stretching out my muscles and feeling really good. So there I am, just stretching my shoulders. I was a little bit tired, of course, because it's not my favorite day, but I was just getting in the zone and stretching, so enjoy me doing these stretches. And I do stretch intuitively, so it's just whatever I feel like doing. There's no like, oh, I do this stretch and then that stretch. It's just, if I feel like doing this stretch, I'm going to do it. And as you can see there, I'm doing these little rotations. It is kind of dance-based because I don't know if you guys know, but I was in color guard. So a lot of what I learned from there is things that I incorporate in my warm-ups now. And I will say that it has helped me to prevent injury all the way. Like, I've never, thank God, and knock on wood, I have never gotten injured so far in any of my workouts for any reason. Never pulled anything, never tore anything. And I feel like that is because I incorporate a great full body stretching and light warm up before I get into my actual work. Let me know if you guys would like a stretch day video. I actually do take days aside just to stretch, and it could be from anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. Of course, the video wouldn't be that long. It would be shortened, but I would love to teach you guys how to become flexible as well. So for this one, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's assisted pull-ups for 3 sets of 8 to 12. This is just a warm-up just to get your chest going, your back going, and all the important muscles that you need for the next exercise. I am pulling myself all the way to the top, pausing and slowly going back down. I'm controlling the negative. That is the most important thing here. Please try to make it a little bit challenging for you. Like, don't try to okay, this is easy. If you can do it without the assist, that's even better. I can't yet. I'm not as strong in my upper body. I've been losing strength because I haven't been doing upper body as much anymore because I just didn't like how my body was forming. My upper body. But yeah, please make sure that you do a good weight for yourself. Now we are on to bench press. So my max is 145 pounds, but in this workout set, you're going to be doing 4 sets of 4. That is 77.5% of your max. So my max is 145 pounds. So that would mean that I would need to bench 120 pounds, which is a 35 and a 2.5. Don't be scared seeing these numbers, okay? If you know your max, then do the math. If you don't know your max and you're a beginner or you don't really know what you're doing, then just do a challenging weight that you know you could do 4 reps of. And to test this theory, start with the bar, which is no weight, and then maybe try a 5. And then if that feels good, try a 10, okay? And then try a 10 and a 5. But it's challenging, but your arms aren't giving out at the same time. So now I'm going to get into the form of bench pressing. You're going to lie flat on the bench with your feet flat on the ground. This is if you're doing a flat bench, not an arch bench like me. Grip the bar slightly wider than shoulder width apart, lower it down to your chest, and then push it back up with full arm extension. Now, I arch my back, and as you can see here, it's like my body is in this upside down C shape, right? I like doing it because it gives me stability, it engages my chest and triceps more effectively, and it allows for a shorter range of motion, so I don't have to go all the way down, and back up. I feel like it's just way better for me. And then when it comes onto hand placement, place your hands slightly wider than shoulder width apart on the barbell. Keep your wrists aligned with your forearms. Make sure that your wrist is not doing this weird L shape. It is straight the entire time. Wrap your thumbs around the barbell and adjust your hand placement based on your shoulder health. I like a close grip bench. Some people like a wide grip bench. Close grip has made me super strong and able to do so much weight. So I'm showing you right here my 4th set. This is what a 4th set should look like. It's challenging, and as you can see there, I'm actually going slow, but I'm not going slow because it's easy for me to go slow. It's challenging, and it's hard for me to push the weight back up. And as you can see right there, I was resting, but I pushed it down, and on my last and very best rep, I did that, and it was done. It was over with, so you can do it too.
Wow.
Next up is incline bench press for 4 sets of 12. So make sure that you're sitting down on the incline bench press and you adjust to the rack accordingly. Grab the barbell, reach up, and grip the barbell slightly wider than shoulder width apart. Your palms should be facing forward, overhand grip, or, inwards, neutral grip, depending on your preference and comfort. Unrack the bar and use your chest muscles to unrack the bar from the rack. Maintain a controlled movement, so you're pausing at the bottom, and you are slowly bringing it back to the top. I did this with no weight. It's super easy. You got this. Now it is cable fly for 4 sets of 12. After you adjust the cables and bring them all the way down to the floor, you are going to slowly bring your hands together in front of your chest, almost like you're crossing them over in front of the other. Think of it like you're scooping something to bring it to your forehead. So make sure that you're squeezing your core to maintain stability, and when you do drop the weight, drop it down one at a time so you don't injure yourself. Okay, so this workout is a little bit of a sleigh. It is seated dips for 4 sets of 12. This engages your tricep and chest muscles. So all you do is push through your palms, and you're pushing the weight down while keeping your legs seated to the seat. I love it because it slightly tilts your upper back so that you cannot use any of your leg drive to get any sort of force through, so this is super good. You can go a bit heavy on this one, but not too heavy because you still want to keep that little feminine shape. Okay, so this workout is a little bit of a sleigh. It is seated dips for 4 sets of 12. This engages your tricep and chest muscles. So all you do is push through your palms, and you're pushing the weight down while keeping your legs seated to the seat. I love it because it slightly tilts your upper back so that you cannot use any of your leg drive to get any sort of force through, so this is super good. You can go a bit heavy on this one, but not too heavy because you still want to keep that little feminine shape. This superset is a sleigh. This is pec deck for 4 sets of 12. All you're doing is just maintaining tension throughout the whole time. You're not putting your arms fully all the way out there. It's like slightly at a slight 45, and then you're pausing it at the top of the movement and down and back for 4 sets of 12. I am going to be supersetting this workout. By the way, pec decks are super easy, so I don't really need to go in depth and really explain too much. Like, just do a good weight and don't injure yourself, please. Y'all, I can't wait for glutes. Like, I'm over it recording this video. Glutes! Anyways, this is tricep extension for 4 sets of 12. You're going to lean forward, and then your arms are just going to go down and up. As you can see, it is at an angle. That way I have a full extension. I'm pausing at the bottom of the movement. This means I am controlling the negative and focusing on mind to muscle connection. So make sure that you're doing this as well. You can do whatever form feels comfortable for you. You don't have to do this, but this just allows me to get a full extension. And with that being said, I will see you in my next video. Thank you guys so much for watching my chest day, and make sure that you hit your glutes tomorrow because this was embarrassing. Okay? Do your glutes. Thank you so much for watching it. Bye!
And in 1997, separated, and his wife published a book about how he did it. That's that.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. Today I have a gym girly try on haul for you. They are a new brand that's out there, and it's totally awesome. Like, I really love the clothes that I tried on. And if you are interested in this pajama, I do have a new Valentine's Day try on haul, so stay tuned for that. The link will be down below if you're interested in seeing more of these beautiful pajamas. And yeah, let's get into the video. Yay. So we are starting off strong with a gorgeous V-waist gray booty scrunch shorts in the size small, and I paired this with their sports bra. It's called the Le Cream Strappy Sports Bra, and this is also in the size small. Right off the bat, let's talk about the gray shorts. Like, the color is so cute. I'm in love with grays. I'm definitely a gray girly, but the V-waist, oh my god, it snatched me up so nicely. And what I love is these shorts are like compressing in a sense. So like, it's not those shorts that are loose fitted and like kind of let your fat jiggle. Like, this is going to keep you in. And the best part of all is on the butt part. It's like, how do I explain it? It's a little bit looser on the butt, and I'm going to turn around soon to show you, but back to the V-waist, it is ribbed, which is super nice, and as you can see right there, the contour on the butt gives you that lift without compressing it too much, but it's definitely more compressing than a lot of the shorts I've had. And here's a look at the back. So what's cool about these is your scrunch is pretty versatile. You can either like scrunch it in all the way, or you can just like kind of leave it to rest on the top of your glutes, which is what I did here. And see, look, boom. Even with the scrunch on top of my butt looks super lifted. It's giving it that nice shape, and it's compressing it so my butt does not jiggle when I walk. I could size it up, but overall, it's a 10 out of 10 shorts. Up, oh my god, I'm in love with this color scheme. Like, blue and white is just giving such a classy girly vibe, isn't it? So these are the V-waist blue booty scrunch shorts. So you guys saw the gray, now you're seeing the blue, and it's the same vibe, compressing, super snatch, V-waist, lovely, lovely, lovely. And you can rise it up also to give you like more of a glute pump, or you can leave it like lower. Like right now I'm having it lower, which is pretty cool. Anyways, back to the top. It is so cute. Like, it's a cute little crop top moment. It's an ice white. Did I mention what it was already? I forgot what it's called, but I'll have it linked down below. Like, it's a nice little crop top moment. Ice white, like I said. And the logo, stop. It's a butterfly. Like, it's a butterfly. You can zip it up or zip it down. It is super breathable. I will not say that it is warm by any means. And there I am just showing the compression degree of the shorts, which is nice. And honestly, you can size up for this one because I'm normally a small, but sizing up would be recommended if you do want like a little bit of a looser fit in your glutes and not so much of a compression. But I don't know, I'm in love with the compression. Like, it's super cute, and it makes my waist snatch, and it makes me feel super comfortable. So that would be my review for this one, and I hope y'all like it too. Let me know what you guys think about it down below, because I don't know, I like it. Stop playing with me. Okay, this is the Navy Lady Snatched Romper in the size small, and you guys know, if you watch my previous try on haul, I love a beautiful romper moment. Like, this is just so cute. And here's the tea. I've been wearing this for over 2 months, and it looks brand new. Like, can you believe that? And I just believe the darker colors just don't show dirt and like hold on to dirt as much as like lighter colors. So this is why I really like this one. But anyways, let's get into the shape, because the outer V-back cut just accentuates your back and your waist so much. It looks super snatched on me. And another thing is about the shorts is that you could choose to raise it up, or you could like put it all the way down. If you raise it up, it gives you more of like a booty lifting effect. If you don't, it still gives you a booty lifting effect, because guess what? It's a scrunch. By the way, don't judge me. I was trying to be on my tippy toes so you guys could see the full thing, you know. But anyways, yeah, the scrunch just gives you that nice, beautiful butt contour, but it's like not too much. Like, it's like a very light booty scrunch. So yeah, and you could choose to raise up the zipper, put it all the way down. It's your choice, your preference. Wear it out, wear it in the gym. It's versatile. I'm going to give this suit a 9.5 out of 10 because I do love my bright colors. But yeah, what do you guys think? I love it. I also wanted to make mention that this does come with padding, but it's completely removable. I do remove my pads because I do feel just a little bit uncomfortable, but either way, this suit, Yep. Oh, and I also wanted to start doing these like some squat tests to see if it really like doesn't raise up, and I did a little flexibility test here, and yep, it passed. Definitely with flying colors. It's giving. I wanted to show you the logo up close and personal. Please ignore the stain. Like, bro, this logo is just so cute. It is to die for. The little butterfly over the eye is just really giving. And once again, please ignore that stain. But the GG, yes, ma'am. And this is what it looks like on me. It's a gorgeous baby blue. I guess this is why they call it the baby blues romper. And also, I am wearing this in a size small. So I did pull the shorts down all the way so you guys could see what a longer shorts look would look like, and it's just giving like elegant, classy, beautiful gym girly. Literally, I love it. And guys, look at the butt. Like, the peach is peachy. It's like a very nice light scrunch. Please ignore my tag, I tucked it in there. It's a light scrunch which accentuates my glutes also beautifully, and I am in love with every single detail. I was posing, I was feeling myself, and here's an up close look of me putting on the shorts for the back view. As you can see, it's the same as the Navy Lady. Light scrunch in the back, accentuates the waist, beautiful back details. The cutout is just, wow. Wow, make sure you do your back days because this one is showing every single inch. And also, it is a light compression on the glutes, which is just fine. So you can see me here doing the same thing, raising it up, raising it down, completely versatile, up to you. I did have the pads in this one, which, you know, I kind of regret leaving it in, but either way, this jumpsuit was a solid 10 out of 10. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for many, many more try-on hauls, and comment down below what you would love to see next. Thank you guys again, and have a blessed and amazing day. I'll see you next time on Kathryn Celestre.
Wait, excuse me. He doesn't say that. We always hear it connected. I'm sorry, I'm doing fine. That's the part of the rest of the week here. He cuts it out. He's always playing just that bit and then talking about, is that a kid? Did I hear something like we wanted back?
Hello my baddie babes, and welcome to my channel. I'm going to put you on to the glute routine that will give you some serious inches. We're going straight into it. 12 sets of 4 weighted step-ups with a dumbbell. I need you to go ahead and find yourself a box, or find you something that you can elevate yourself on. There are some like stacks that you can use at the gym, but I don't know, I prefer the box. It's just easier. So find yourself a box, okay? You are going to place your foot firmly on the box, and I'm using the wall in front of me for some stability. If you are a beginner and this is difficult for you, then just keep your hand on the wall and go up and down slowly, okay? Make sure you're pushing through the heel of your lead foot, and as you're pushing yourself up, please keep a hinging motion the entire time. And the reason why you need to hinge is that this is for the maximum glute activation. The minute that you stop hinging, you're working out other body parts, and like it's useless. So hinge your hips. All right. After that, please slowly lower yourself back down, keeping your chin tucked and a neutral spine, keeping control of the movement, and repeat the exercise with the other leg. If you are a beginner and this is difficult, I do want to say that you can, like, after, like, say for instance you get tired after, like, why can I English? Say for instance you get tired after the 6th rep, I'm totally fine with you dropping the weight and doing the rest unweighted, but you still have to go up and weight every set. Next up, we got belt squats for 4 sets of 20. Yes, you heard me correctly. 4 sets of 20. And did I say that this is heel elevated? Yes, we're taking it up a notch, and we are completely activating our glutes by making this heel elevated. How do you do that? Go ahead and grab your plate. You can see right there. I believe that's a 5 that I'm using, and that just completely activates the glutes all the way by elevating your heels. So after you're done that, please make sure you keep your chest up and your core engaged. Lower yourself into a squat position by bending your knees and push through your heels to drive yourself back up to starting position. And I want you to see my form right here. I am squeezing at the top of the movement. It's just like a quick exhale. It's not like a 5-second hold or anything. I just need a exhale, squeeze right back down, and back to starting position. And throughout this entire time, my glutes were on fire. Does it work out your other leg muscles? Yes, but it is a primarily glute dominant exercise, but you will feel it in your quads and hammies. And this is what I did on my third set. I believe I just should have put 45s, but I am doing it slow and controlled. And also, here's another tip. Please start out every single workout that you do with no weight and make sure that you're feeling it in your glutes without the weight before you start putting on the weight. This is going to help you understand what it means and how you should feel during each and every exercise that I'm giving you. Trust me, it helps so much. I can promise you that your glutes will be on fire after this workout, especially 20 reps. Girl, that glute pump is gonna be serious. So for my next torturous workouts, I'm doing B stance hip thrust with the booty builder, 4 sets of 12. So alternatively, you can do this with a regular hip thrust machine, but the thing is that I don't know what it is. If you don't have an additional pad, it just digs into your stomach and uterus so much, and I hate that. So sometimes I do feel like doing it with this, and it feels a lot better. And if you don't understand how to do B-stance hip thrust, the booty builder is just so nice to understand how to engage your glutes, do proper form without hurting yourself so much. So take a stagger stance with one foot slightly in front of the other. Honestly, you're just going to play around with your feet position until you feel it in your glutes, because every single body is different. But what you want to make sure you do is drive through your heels, lift your hips off the seat, and squeeze your glutes at the top of the movement. What really helps is to think of like tilting your pelvis under your butt and then thrusting up from there, and that's when you really feel it in your glutes. After you complete those reps, do it on the other leg. Again, like I said, everybody is different. Everyone will feel it at a different point depending on how they put their feet. So make sure you do this. It's a killer. Next up, we have single leg squat with a Smith machine. So stand with your back away from the Smith machine bar while holding on to it for stability. Extend one leg out in front of you and keep the other foot slightly behind you. Slowly lower yourself down by bending the knee and hip while keeping your chest up and your core engaged. And please make sure that your front knee does not go past your toes. Push through your heel to return and then to starting position. And after you complete those reps, switch to the other leg. I'm doing this for 4 sets of 12 on both legs. I'm just showing you the form. I'm slowly controlling my movement the entire time, ensuring that my glutes are engaged with every single rep that I do. If you do not feel this in your glutes, I keep stressing this. Do it without the weight until you feel it in your glutes, then start to add the weight. Also, please make sure that you are increasing your weight each and every set of this workout and all the workouts that I'm giving you. It's so important. This is how you get some serious gains. You know, you may unsubscribe from me for this last set, but I'm sorry. I love you and I want to see you gain, so I gotta give it to you. This is pulsing hip abductors for 4 sets of 25, but the last set comes with a surprise, and it's until failure. I'm so sorry to do it to you. So, to do this exercise correctly, you need to sit down. That's number one. Don't let me see you elevate your booty for any reason, because that's not how you do this workout. So you're going to bring your legs in together at the point of tension, meaning where you feel your glute extending the most. That's when you bring it back out, but don't bring it back like all the way out. Keep it like, you see right there? It's a good distance, and I still feel my glutes being activated the whole time. Like, if you don't feel your glutes being activated the whole time, you're doing it wrong. It's supposed to hurt. Now, for this last set, it's going to leave your legs shaking worse than what your man can do for you. Anyways, you're going to do a 10-second hold. So this is an example of a 10-second hold. Count to 10 in your head. Make sure that it's slow. And then you're going to do 10 pulsing abductors, right? So I'm just showing you. I forget what number this is on, but count it, because I definitely get to 10. Okay. So do. I believe that's 9. Boom. 10. Oh, yeah, that's 10. And then I need you to give me an 8-second hold again. Okay? By the way, this is what you're doing on your last set. And then do 10 regular pulses. And keep repeating until your glutes physically cannot do it anymore. And that's what it means to get to failure. Some people don't understand what it means to get to failure. It means that your muscles physically cannot do it anymore. And as you can see right there, I got to failure. My glutes were on fire. And I was like, dang, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to keep doing this? But I'm different, and I'm really that girl. So I got myself up, and I did it again. Boom! Boom. All right? So this is what I need to see from you. Please get to failure, because this is how you're going to grow. This is how you're going to gain. And if you don't, then girl, get out the gym, because you're not even trying at that point. Glutes is pumping. Now, the baddies do cardio. Give me a little Stairmaster moment for a cute 10 minutes on level 8. Hands up the whole time. Do not hold the Stairmaster because that's pathetic, and we're not a pathetic girl. We're that girl. We're it girls. We're baddies. We step in the gym and we work. Okay? So please do that. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching my channel. I will see you next time on Celestre Fit. And if you are interested in these outfits, they are from Gym Girlie. The link will be down in the description. Love you guys a lot. And also, I am coming out with my glute program this Wednesday. So if it's not there already, it will be there this Wednesday, which is a couple days away. So, yeah. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you for watching. Bye.
So the home the brothers and listen, ask follow-up questions, and on air try and diagnose the problem. And if you may have lesson materials before entering the studio. So that's for live results. And that's the show. That's it. The best science podcast.
It's coming from
Yeah.
But are you sure? Let me ask you a question. You may not be able to answer. But when we provide you with an answer today, you may help the next person.
We're going to be doing a typical leg day. It's going to be pretty extreme. So he's going to kind of guide it this time because that's what we normally do. He pushes me to the fullest and the hardest. So we're going to get into this warm-up. As you can see, he's warming up back there as well. And yeah.
All right, so 185 on the bar for one. Still the warm-up. This is the last warm-up set. Depending on how this look, let me see. 215 gonna be light for sure. Depending on how that look, that's how we know how 215 gonna look. 215. We got one. We got one. Yep. Workout light so far, so that's fucking. That's easy. That's too easy. That's.
So for this set, I'm doing 185 for 6. My form on the last one wasn't too good. I don't know if y'all saw, but my knees were kind of like coming in a little bit, and that's not good. So I'm going to go down for this one, fix my form, and do it correctly. So here's this for 6.
335 for 6.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired already. Whew. No, I'm not tired. I lied. I'm not. Yeah. I need to breathe way more.
I'm ready. All right, so my problem is leaning over. So we're gonna try to fix that this set. But I had a little groin injury before, so that just, the mental aspect of it, it gets to you, so I don't know. I guess that's why I'm leaning, but we're gonna try to get more upright. More upright and more depth. Damn. The last set, best set, come on, 7. Because we can't do 3 6s in a row, okay? So we gotta hit 7. There was 3 sets of 6, but we never doing 3 6s in a row. We got last set of 7. Let's go. Shit, I ain't doing no rest. Some shit. I mean, something else. I'm so sorry for that. Let's go. She messed up taking it off like it was heavy already. That's where we messed up at. 2. Take it off like it's light. 3. Yeah, she took it off like it was heavy. Now it's hard. 4. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. 5. Get money. Come on, 2 more. 6. 1 more. 1 more, 1 more. 7. Good money. Good money. Good money. Good money. How you feel? Can I take?
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Just hold it, Eric.
But yeah, Donald Trump is.
How you feel?
Oh my god.
This was anyone else. Like,
No, my entire body just feels crazy. Like, it's just hard.
That's okay, we're about to move on from this because this is the worst part of it. Just the squats. I think everything else is going to be chilling.
Yeah.
This is the heavy. no carbs. We trying to go fast and work out. Crazy.
It does not feel good sometimes. If you don't drink enough water, it's even worse. But it's good pain. It's your leg day. So.
I might as well just skip my last set for her, cause nah, she get a damn word. Think about to skip the last set.
Pump it up.
Like.
Okay. In order for me to do this to perfect, I need my gloss. Baddies wear lip gloss in the gym. I don't make the rule. Definitely burns. I feel good because I'm focusing on the form. Want some baddie gloss?
Nope.
Yes, you do. You need some. Okay, put your feet like ballerina. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Why not? Oh, you can't do it, right? Okay.
I just don't want my groin to hurt.
Oh, yeah. He has a groin injury. I forget. I don't like the fact that your heels come up, love. I don't like it.
I try to keep it down, but it's fine.
Then go up. Put your feet up.
It's gonna be too easy. Okay,
Yeah. Tap it. 3. The other ones didn't count to me, but alright. 7. All the way down. Yeah. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. That was good. I like it better like that. I don't like it when your heels go up.
that one I feel more like my glute.
Yeah, because your feet are high, but... Okay, this is number 3. Oh my God.
Come on, 7. Stop hitting the sword.
I know.
10. Come on, push through.
2 more.
Huh?
2 more.
No, it's 5. Got 15. Come on, 10. Let's go. 11. Good money. Push through. 12. Give me the half reps. What are you worrying about? Now go all the way down though, but don't go all the way up. Yeah. Yeah. All the way down, not all the way up. We've been know about that stuff.
Yeah, we have. Okay, we're doing seated leg curls 4 sets of 12? 4 sets of 12. This machine's a little bit weird, but they don't have good curl machines. In my opinion, this is like the best one. It's trash, but still gotta get the work done.
Yeah, work those legs, Mom.
This is set number 3. Yeah. We're on set number 3. I'm judging your form.
I'm gonna get 15. After I get to 12, I'm gonna get the half reps.
Okay. 1. That's great form. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Come on. Come on. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Come on, halfway.
I'm gonna work after the work. We gotta work after the work now. Come on, come on.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! That was good, sir. He's my inspiration.
Last set. Last set. Come on, come on, come on. Last set, that's it. We're gonna work, come on. Get the camera. 4, 5, 6. Come on. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's go.
This a halfways?
No, 10 right now. Get 12. 2 more regular, and then we're going halfway. 11. Halfway, go all the way down. Don't go all the way up. Let's go. 1, right there. 2. Don't even count. 3. Just keep going.
Wow, you almost had a real life Tony Stark.
Good money. Oh my God.
We going
Oh my. Last set.
Kinda
Just 3 plates, but peep the form though. Yeah. Nick could do like 8 on this, but it's okay.
America is so not the #1 country.
Not worry about that.
Energy and all that technology shit. We're going back.
Slow down.
Oh,
Still got that football in me. Fuck. What else was it getting? It's okay though. 6, 7, 8. Slow it down. 1, 2, 3, 10. One more. 12, we call her action. 12, let's get work now. That was the last set.
Okay, we're doing seated leg curls. 4 sets of 12. 4 sets of 12. This machine's a little bit weird, but they don't have good curl machines. In my opinion, this is like the best one. It's trash, but we're still gonna get the work done.
He is such a bigoted person. No, you're not. Such a lying ass motherfucker.
See, he good right here. 3, I'm dead. 4.
Yeah, there's no secret code. He is literally setting America back decades, Donald. I'm like, we're getting our ass kicked by the foreign market right now.
Oh my.
Ended up switching machines. I don't know. This one's not really that good either.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh my God.
Okay. All right. No.
Like $200 a semester, and I would replace all of my electives with courses, which like the idea is a good thing, but I didn't really enjoy a lot of
You can go down to 65, get better form. Ooh, fuck. Ah, 4. Ooh. All right, we working. We good.
I know it's like Eliza Kirk is like pleading guilty or something. I'm not saying she done it. I'm just saying she really finished for all of it. My nigga, that's my nigga. Go.
Oh. Yeah. I don't give a damn. How much time I'm at on there? He just quit on me. It's okay though. If you know me, you know I'm getting active by myself. Shit don't matter. Goddamn me. Shit been beating Greg. So nigga gotta get active by himself. It's okay though. Born for stuff like that. Shit, let me throw up one of these places. Goddamn me. Still gonna be great. One drive. Leg. Out of, I mean, nigga about to stop. I get active. Everything about it.
Unless you want to join. Yeah, leave him alone unless you want to join. Yeah, you want to join? Yeah. Unless you want to join. And yep, man showed up so.
You can pack the stuff to the car. I'm gonna just walk out. Huh?
That's fine. Like, I literally just got that text.
Why?
I don't know. It's just sent tomorrow's With my mic? Okay. Oh, I'm about to lay down. This nigga crazy, bro. Come on. Don't want to do it.
Right. Yeah, who's not a member of the far right? Everybody on the far left? Yeah.
Can't listen to music either?
If you're gonna take so long.
Bro, leave me alone. God, like...
Yeah, if top model not cutting.
What? What did you say?
Nothing.
What'd you say now?
Nothing. Time to work. Come on, you're playing. That's it. Come on.
I hope you're recording this because I'm gonna play this back and hear what you say.
Start recording when you get up. Come on.
Alright, bro. Vibe. I'm literally putting on my music. Vibe. Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm getting upset out here. Do you jump first or do you do push-ups first?
Like, as oh my god, America. Oh my god, yo. Yeah. Yeah, I believe he said, yeah, Donald Trump knows those clowns, and he's like, someone again. Yeah, Donald Trump is such a
I'm ridiculously mad right now. Like, you don't even understand. Bro, you think it's funny to record me? It's not funny. You done?
Each single event. This vision is undeniably similar to the vision proposed in general relativity, in which all events past, present, and future have overall existed. We will do so for some more, meaning eternally as points on the space-time manifold. Like, that's bad stuff. This doesn't make sense. Like, general relativity, one of the big things is causality, where events have causes, and by trying to escape from it. C. I'm not saying Javier Sardelli doesn't understand general relativity. I think he's trying to write something.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. I am doing a 2 a.m. late night gym sesh at Athletica. I'm really excited for this. I haven't taken my creatine yet. This is just plain creatine. I already took some pre-workout. My favorite energy drink right now is Prime. Prime, please sponsor me. I'm about to take some creatine. One scoop is like For real? No, seriously, I got you. Wait, Instagram for this is Athletica, right?
Yeah, athletica.hf.
Okay, cool. I got you. Okay, bye. All right, so as you can see here, I got me my 5 grams of creatine, and I like taking creatine before my workout because I don't know, it's kind of like it makes me want to lift really heavy, or it makes me feel like I can lift really heavy because creatine really does help you with that. But you have to drink your water. Like, you have to be drinking at least this much water a day, or I would say even more than this, like this and a half. Then you'd be safe, because creatine in women, especially, like for me, when I started taking creatine every single day in 5 grams, I started noticing it's like weird. Like when I would pee, it would like hurt, but like not bad, but it would feel like it's like constricted. So like it's just weird. So make sure you drink your water. And I know that was because I was only drinking like a bowl of water a day while taking 5 grams of creatine. So that's a little crazy. But anyways, let's do the scoop. And for those of you wondering, creatine literally doesn't taste like anything. It's just it's like you're eating very fine sand. That's like the perfect way to explain the texture. Actually, no, now we are about to warm up. My friends are here, Kyle and Jaquan. So you guys may see them coming in the video, motivating me, because you know, as a girl, you can't be at the gym at 2 a.m. by yourself now. That's crazy. So I had to come and bring my friends out. But I'm about to get into this warm up and bring you guys with me. Okay, so come with me to stretch. I do both static stretches and I do dynamic stretches, but here is more of a static stretch. I'm just strengthening and stretching my inner thighs just to make sure everything is good, because my inner thighs tend to get super tight whenever I'm doing heavy legs. So just to prevent that, I like to open them up. I also like to stretch the back of my hamstrings and my quads, make sure that they're ready for a great leg day. And now I'm just switching to some mobility stretches, because those are super important, and make sure that every single part of your leg is working and ready to go. And here I also warm up my arms, actually, because every single part of your body is going to be used to squat. So you have to make sure that you are warming up every part of you. And here I am just furthering my stretches on my inner thigh. I just put an emphasis on it because, I don't know, my friend had an inner thigh injury and he simply has had it for so long. So I don't want the same thing to happen to me, but there's me drinking my Prime and continuing to stretch. I do stretch intuitively, so like whatever part of my body just feels tight, I just go ahead and stretch it. Those ones are definitely my favorite. I learned them from a football player and I haven't stopped doing them. That's more of a static stretch anyways, but still it helps me out to get the job done. So I hope you guys can follow along, and I'll list the stretches down below in the description so that you guys can also look it up and do it too. So this exercise is still a part of the warm-up. These are hip adductors, not abductors. So this is focusing on the inner thigh muscle, and I just do these honestly until I feel warm. I don't do it to where I feel like I'm straining. I put an emphasis on warming up my inner thighs because, like I said, I am very scared of having an injury, so I just make sure that it's as warm as possible before I start squatting. Moving on, I'm doing some hip abductors because squats do
place a huge emphasis on my glutes, and I want to make sure that my glutes are as warm as possible to make sure that I can carry the heavy load that I'm doing. I am doing quite an intense squat day today, so I need to be able to do this accordingly. Now for the warm up, I'm just squatting with the bar, making sure that my form is correct, practicing my breathing, everything that I need. I'm going through a checklist in my head, making sure I hit all those points. So once I feel good about what I'm doing, I'll go up in weight. I normally start with a bar and then a 45, but for today, for some reason, my inner thighs were just killing me. Like, not super bad, but I haven't been recovering accordingly. Like, you really need to stretch after an intense workout, and I literally would just stop what I'm doing and then go home, and that's like the worst thing that you could possibly do. But here I am squatting with a 25, just trying to warm up my inner thighs as much as possible because I'm not tearing it, and that's that. But anyways, look at my form. This is what my form needs to look like when I squat heavy weight. I do tend to bring it all the way back. I don't lock all the way, but still, my squat with heavy weight doesn't look like that sometimes. But anyways, now I'm doing the 45, still practicing the same checkpoints, breathing, form is proper, slow and controlled all the way to the top. My knees are turned out, my stance is narrow, all of that just going through my head. So I want to show you, I did this weight, which is the weight that I'm going to do throughout the workout for one, and look what I did, y'all. I hit the safety bar. This can very much happen to you, but it's all about maintaining control, not panicking, and seeing what you can do in that moment to prevent yourself from further injury. You have to be smart. I'm very disappointed in myself for doing this, but this is a realistic thing that can happen to anybody. So please be careful when you squat. Now we're getting to the technical part of things. This is the working set of 4 sets of 5 tempo pause squats. So I like a high bar squat. I do 3 steps back. I like my feet turned out. I like a narrow stance, and I am pausing for an exhale at the very bottom of the squat, and then slow and controlled back up and down. There's very little break in between each rep. It's just go, 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 and this is a very heavy weight for me to do, but I'm still controlling it. Also, I'm making sure that my butt is not winking. I am arching my back to make sure that I have the best form possible. Moving on, we have the pendulum squat for 4 sets of 12, and the last set is a drop set. So getting into the technical part of things, I like my feet turned out and placed in a higher placement so that it is more quad targeted. I am doing it slow and controlled all the way to the bottom as far as it can, and then going to the top, but I am stopping at the point of tension. I do not lock my knees. Please do not lock your knees when you get all the way to the top. It's so important. Now you will feel the burn by the 4th rep. As you can see there, it was killing me. By the end of it, I wanted to be done. Now, this drop set that I'm talking about is you want to put on as much heavy weight as you can. Go for as many reps as you can, and once you reach to that failure mark, you're going to drop the weight. And there, I reached a failure point. At that point, my friend came off, took off the weight. You can take it off yourself if you don't have a friend, of course. And I proceeded to go with another weight. This was just a 25. And I went until failure for that as well. After the squats, my legs were already dead, and this just was icing on the cake. I could not get up after that one. It was so incredibly hard, but I loved it. Next up is Bulgarian split squats for 4 sets of 12. I did make my own little Bulgarian split squat area. So I took a bar and then a pad. My feet are going to rest on here. But do not do this with just the bar because you are going to injure your feet so bad. So just get yourself a little pad. And alternatively, you can use like a hamstring curl machine and put your foot on top of it. But I just wanted to show you my foot placement here. So my foot is kind of hooking the pad. You can use a thicker pad if you want, and I'm kind of just jumping into place, turning my feet out ever so slightly, and putting the weight on the opposite side. So if you're doing your left foot, then the weight should be on your right hand side. And going down and up.
So that you guys can see exactly what I'm doing, I am leaning more forward so that it's targeting my glutes. It's still going to target the quads and hamstrings, but it's like mainly glutes for this one since I am leaning forward and making sure that my split is deep. And I love a deep split because it targets the glutes just even more. I know this is a leg day, but I like to throw these in here because again, it just works. And I've noticed it's such an improvement in my strength from doing these. By the way, I just want to say that you do need to do these slow and controlled and breathe. They hurt, but it's worth it. And then you're going to do the same on the other side. I do like to do a safety test of just doing it without any weight just to make sure I have the position correctly and I'm feeling it in the correct muscle and focusing most importantly on mind to muscle connection. So as you can see there, it's the same concept as the other leg, just down and up, making sure that I feel it, keep the tension, leaning forward, having my chin tucked, having a neutral spine. And as you can see, my back leg isn't really moving. It's really my front leg. It's almost like you're doing a split. So make sure that you're keeping the tension and you feel it throughout the entire workout. You may unsubscribe from me for suggesting this, but these are tempo leg extensions, so you're going to do as many as you can, and then once you cannot do anymore, you're going to start doing these half reps. So here I'm doing full reps, trying to pause as much as I can at the top and then slowly going all the way down to the bottom. You need to feel your muscle working each and every single rep. So here I'm trying to get to a failure, and I don't know what it is about these machines, but they burn way more than regular machines. And then here I reached failure, and now I'm doing the half reps. Trust me, they hurt even worse than the full reps. I despise them, but they work. So I got to a failure, but I felt like I could push myself even more and keep going, so I kept going. You can see me folding every single time because it hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. I was like shaking and everything. So yeah, this is the tempo. You're welcome. So this right here, I had recorded my second set, and I just want to show you guys like what a working set looks like for me during my second set, just cause like, why not? I'm doing the same thing, slow and controlled. And guys, if you don't have an accountability partner to go to the gym with you, find you some friends who are so determined to go to the gym every day and make you and push you to get your result that you want, because it helps out so much. Like I go to the gym with Kyle, and oh my god, like he's an amazing accountability partner. He's dedicated. He forces himself to go to the gym every single day no matter what, and it pushes me to do the same. Like you see him right there just helping me out, because I honestly could not get those reps in. It hurt so bad I wanted to scream. This right here is my fatality set. So we're doing 10, 12, 14, and 16. Yes, we're going up in reps every single set, but we are decreasing the weight. So it should be just a little bit better for you. I don't care what those reps look like. Get it out. It needs to be 12, because even the half reps, you're still working your muscle. You're working your muscle at that failure point because it cannot fully extend, and that's okay. Like the point of this workout is to get those reps in regardless of your form. Like it just get it out. Get it out. And also, it was like 3 in the morning, so I feel like my energy came from that 3 a.m. high, but I was definitely exhausted throughout this workout. And as you can see here, I'm going to show you that it was legitimately 3:20 a.m. Like it was crazy. And like I said before, I was in pain. You'll see me get up in a second because I'm just like, you know what, I really can't do this no more. I had to walk for my last rep. So after gathering myself for 5 seconds, I sat myself back down and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get through this. Honestly, I was just trying to push it out as much as I could because it just hurt so bad. I was going to full extension instead of half reps for this one because obviously it's lighter, so I just felt like, I'm like, okay, you know what, if I could just get through this, then I'll be done. I could not make it to 20, but I really pushed through. I really tried hard, and yeah, it hurts, it burns. Even though I suck at this workout, I've really begun to enjoy it. It's Nordic hamstring curls for 4 sets of 8, and the point is to try to control yourself going down and try to control yourself going back up as well. I don't have any strength to bring myself up like on my own. Like, that's incredibly difficult, but soon one day I'm going to work up to get to that point. But so far I have pretty good control going down. I just wish it was a lot more controlled, because some people can go all the way down and all the way back up, no hands, so that's crazy. But for you, make sure that your hips are pressed forward. You can have a friend just hold onto your feet if they don't have this machine. So it's really great just for strengthening, stabilizing, and helping you control all of those muscle groups, which is so essential for every single leg workout. Like, these are definitely a finisher and definitely a killer. As you can see on my last couple of reps, I was struggling. Like, this was maybe the 4th set and I simply could not. Lastly, we have single leg hamstring curls on both legs for 12, and then you're going to superset that with regular hamstring curls. So as you can see there, the weight wasn't right for me, so I decided to go down because it's really difficult on this. So I went ahead and did my 12 reps, and then after that I just went over to the other side. Actually, my left leg is a lot more stronger than my right leg, so I do need to work on my right leg strength, because it's crazy to me how my left leg is so much stronger. And then I just cut, just for the sake of time, and there I am just doing regular hamstring curls. So I do like a full extension on these. Make sure you're lightly tapping the back of your thigh and extending to where you feel the point of tension, and then going back up. And that is all, guys. I wish you the best of luck on this workout if you're going to try it out. Full workout details are in description, and I'll see you next time here on Celestre Fit.
Gator! Dude. Oh, my girl's cute.
Guys, and welcome to my channel. Today I have a glute day Planet Fitness edition for you. So if you are a beginner, this video is going to be just for you, and you're going to love it, because honestly, I did not understand how to work out my glutes until I started working out like a beginner. And let me explain why. The reason why you want to do this is because, like, every single time I would work on my glutes, I would automatically feel it in my quads. And I'm like, what's going on? So my quads got super big, and this is what my butt and my body looked like while I was performing at a high intensity. Like, I was doing crazy heavy workouts and everything, still feeling in my quads, and only my quads grew. So this workout routine is for beginners. If you are just getting into the gym, it is great for understanding what it means to work out your glutes. And or even if you are advanced, take a couple steps back and you have the same problems as me, this will also help you grow out your glutes. So basically, the main focus of this entire workout is to feel each and every single rep in your glutes and your glutes alone. It's okay if you kind of feel it secondary in your thighs, but you want to feel it primarily in your glutes. Like, you're like, oh, like this hurts. That's what I want to feel. That's what I want you to feel. So with that being said, let's get into this stretch and then this workout. You guys are going to love it. Like, comment, and subscribe. Love y'all. Into a cute little intuitive stretch by yours truly. This is what I do before I work out. I like to do some dynamic movements, and so some of my favorites are some hip rotations. This is just to warm up my inner thighs, inner thigh muscles, etc. Get my legs warm and ready and prepped from what I'm about to do. And I like to do these little side to sides. I could go lower with my back and do them, but I just felt like doing them like that. And then now I'm doing some arm rotations to get my shoulders and arms working. I know it may seem strange to warm up your arms on a glute day, but to some degree we use every single muscle in our bodies. So it's important that each and every muscle is warm to some extent so that we don't cause any sort of injuries or anything weird. And some of my favorite stretches to do are the reach overs. I love them. It feels so good, warms up my back and everything. And I know this is a poor camera angle, forgive me, but I am using my elbows to just push out my thighs and to deepen my stretch, and you will sincerely feel that in your inner thigh, especially if it's tight right there. Whew. Love those. And let me see what I'm doing there. Oh, I'm doing it again. Now I'm just reaching over in that squat position, coming back up, and then I'm doing these reach overs. I love them. Well, the goal is to try to get your head all the way to your knees, and you're going to pull yourself forward as much as you can. And to deepen that stretch, you can place your arms behind your back, and it's going to push you closer to your knees, and it feels so good. Like my back, my quads, my hamstrings, everything, I feel it. And there I am just breathing in the moment like, wow, that felt so good. Now I'm doing some leg swings. I'm not sure if that's what it's called, but I'm going to call it leg swings. I do feel some glute activation as I'm doing that workout. And again, I do feel them in my inner thighs and just my entire leg in general. It's just to get some mobility work going. And in my head, I'm just like, okay, I'm focusing on mind-to-muscle connection. This is going to be a great workout. I feel like having a little moment of self-prep before you get into an intense workout is always going to set the tone for the rest of your workout. Because, like, I feel like, you know, how you are going in is going to determine how you go out. So positive vibes only. Sorry, girlies. Just because you're a beginner doesn't mean I go easy on you. If you have a band, kindly do 4 sets of 25. And if you don't have a band, that's fine. Do 6 sets of 25 for me. Mwah! No bars. Literally, because we are doing cast glute bridges without the bar, and it's just complete body weight, or if you have the band. I want you to put an emphasis on having a pelvic tilt during this entire exercise, which means that your spine is tucked under. That way, when you reach the top of this glute exercise, you feel it so much more in your glutes just from a little pelvic tilt. But anyways, here's what it is. You're doing a half rep and then a full rep. Each rep that you're reaching the bottom, which is on like the second one, so you're going to go halfway, boom, and then all the way down, boom. So here I went all the way down. You are only lightly touching the floor, okay? You're not like sitting on it. You're lightly touching the floor. And also in regards to feet placement, I do want you to play around with it because every body is different. I feel it in my glutes where my feet are at this stance, but you can be different and feel it if it's closer or further away from you, but just play around and find your perfect stance. Next up, we have frog thrust. I love me a good frog thrust. It's the same concept as the hip thrust, except your feet are going to be touching together. And there I am demonstrated what feet touching together. It's toe to heel, both together. If you have a band, please go ahead and give me 4 sets of 25. If you don't have a band, please give me 6 sets of 25. You can do it. Push through it. So you're going to put your body closer to your feet, or as close as you can, because that's where honestly I feel it. You're going to keep your chin tucked, keep a neutral spine, lightly tap the ground as you go up, and slowly go down and up. Do pause reps if you can, but you don't have to. That is all. You're going to feel it. It is going to burn, okay? Especially if you got that band. Woo, girl. If you have a band, force those knees out the entire time. Do not let those knees cave in. If your knee caves in, please go ahead and take off the band for me, girly. Please. Thank you. Just because you're a beginner doesn't mean I'm not going to give you a challenging workout like you thought. So go ahead and hop on the hip abduction machine. Place your feet in between those little 2 things. And I don't know what this lever is called. So that thingamajigger right there, make sure it's on 1. I don't want to see it at 2, 3. No, the first notch. Like, please go ahead and put it there. Stop playing with me. And then I want you to adjust the weight to a weight that you think is going to be good for you. But, like, please, like, just try to go higher than 50. Like, I know it's your first time, or, you know, whatever. If you can go higher than 50, go higher than 50. So basically, your legs are going to go in and out, and pausing at the point of tension. What is pausing at the point of tension, Kathryn? This is where you feel it in your glutes the most. So this means that is the highest point of activation, and that's where you're going to stop and pause, go all the way back and pull. So it goes boom, 1, 2, out, pause, 1, 2, out, pause, 1, 2, out, pause. And that's the type of tempo that I want you to do as well. And you can see my glutes engaging, they're moving. And here's a view inside of that machine and exactly what I'm doing so you guys can do it too. So it's boom, boom, out, boom, boom, out. And that's what I want to see you do. Do not cheat. Do it all the way through. Exhale as you're going in. So inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. It's that simple. It's hard, but you can do it. Push through it. Yes, you can do it. Okay, baddies, here I am with another camera angle, and honestly, this is just a little Rambo, but if you want to skip this part, you can. I'm just, once more, please, I beg of you, if you don't feel this workout in your glutes, kindly adjust your form until you do, or you, guess what, you can even lower the weight. I want you to try your positions, but don't embarrass yourself and sit your butt up. Like, no, like sit down on the seat and lean forward. Okay, girlie? Okay. And the reason why I'm emphasizing this is because I personally did not see gains until I did the proper form, because otherwise then you're working other muscle groups, and that's like bottom tier, and we don't want to do that. Okay, like you're a baddie, you're supposed to work like a gym girly in the gym. Period. Okay, now go ahead and grab you 2 cute little 5 pounds, because we're not doing anything crazy, and we're gonna do some sumo squats. So this is wider than shoulder width apart, like a lot wider, and I'm gonna get into the form in just a little bit. So yeah, that's gonna be our form, like right there, and please match that, please. So put the weights directly in front of that. Oh. Okay, yeah, now I got it. So you're gonna literally just place your toes right in front of it, and that is a toe elevated sumo squat. And as you grab the weight, this is how you're gonna properly grab the weight. Lift it with your legs and not your back. Thank you. We don't want any bad backs. Okay, so you're going to hinge at the hips, keep a neutral spine. You're going to lift the dumbbell and basically just like a squat, except it's a little bit higher than a squat. As you can see, my back leg is not hitting a perfect 90-degree angle, but you're going to basically think of it like a seating motion, like you're sitting on a toilet seat and you're going down and up. It is all in one motion. I also want you to keep your core engaged this entire time so that you're not like arching your back, you're keeping a neutral spine. And here's me at another angle so you can see directly how I do it. So I'm squatting, I'm lifting with my legs, going down and up. I'm pausing it at the top and pausing it at the bottom at the point of tension, just ever so slightly. And you're going to do this. You could do it, girl. It burns. You're going to feel the burn by the 4th rep. And also, in regards to the weight, I am doing a 35, but you can go ahead and do you a 15 or a 20. I think most girls can do a 20. In all honesty, I don't know what this machine is called, but I'm going to call it the Gap Builder 3000. So you're going to fully extend your leg and make sure that your feet are turned out. And you're going to pause at the point of tension, bringing it all the way back down. And just keep repeating that motion for 12. And this is going to burn. Like, I love this machine. They don't have this one at my local gym, so whenever I can get this one in, I get this one in. So maybe I'm going to go back to Planet Fitness. But anyways, after that, you're going to do these half kick reps. So basically, you're just going to go all the way back to the machine and use your back leg to kick it out just ever so slightly. And oh my God, the burn that I get from this is absolutely insane. So this portion is just for demonstration purposes. I just want to show you where my feet are going to be placed and how my extension is. I am fully extending my leg, so meaning that it is locking out. And then as I am going back in, it's just keeping it at the point of tension. So as soon as I stop feeling it in my glutes, I go all the way back. And also, this is where my non-working foot is placed. I kind of play around with it because my importance is, again, feeling it in my glutes. So sometimes you're just going to have to play around with it because not every single time that you come back on this machine are you going to feel it directly in your glutes. You have to play around with your non-working foot for you to feel it in your glutes. So moving forward, I'm just showing you what that looks like on my other leg. And this is what I mean when I say that I am not fully going all the way back down, just keeping the tension the entire time. And that's where the glute and the growth is going to come hand in hand. And then there I am doing the little half reps, putting my feet down and just pressing forward. I do keep my non-working leg at a bend, and I'm using my arms to kind of support myself to make sure that I'm not leaning forward or doing anything crazy with my upper body, because generally you try to keep it as still as possible. And with that being said, I hope the buns are bunning and I hope your glutes are burning. I hope you enjoyed this Planet Fitness edition of the glute workout, and I will see you next time here on Celestre Fit.
A person of color or a white girl, you got a nice ass. Y'all help us get a nice juicy ass. Got mad respect for that girl. Nice juicy ass.
The answer is you can pretend that you care about quality movies, but even when a movie is well received by a chunk of the fan base, you still shit on it. You're still going to talk shit about it. You're still going to try and make it look bad to try and make money off of YouTube. You are a leech on the movie industry. You're a leech. You're attached to the movie industry to suck it dry, because that is how you, I guess, I don't know if you do this for a living anymore. I think you like to make movies or something.
This workout program is for the girlies who do not have the time to stay in the gym, because I get it, you know, us baddies, we're on a time crunch constantly, but we still want amazing results. Because you know what, the girlies with a line down the middle of the back, I don't know what it is, it just makes you that girl. And these are the workouts that help me achieve just that. We're starting with bent over rows for 3 sets of 12. I need you to stand with your feet hip width apart, holding the barbell or 2 dumbbells alternatively in front of your thighs with an overhand grip. You need to hinge your hips, bend your knees slightly until you're almost parallel to the floor, and keep your back straight, chest up, and core engaged. I need you to pull the weight towards your lower back by driving your elbows up and squeezing your shoulder blades together. Pause for a moment at the top of the movement and slowly bring the weight back down to starting position. And also, please increase the weight each set. No exceptions. Otherwise, girl, then get out of the gym, because do you really want results or what? We're not doing baby weight either. Please, put a 10 and a 5. Please. So now this one, dumbbell row for 3 sets of 12. This is going to help work out your muscular imbalances. So one side of my back is bigger than the other because of my scoliosis. So I do like to go heavier on the right side of my back to try and make it as even as possible, because I can't fix that. But this is the same concept as the bent over rows. Feet are shoulder width apart. You're hinging at your hips. Let the weight hang straight down towards the floor, and pull the weight towards your hip by driving your elbows back up. Pause for a moment at the top of the movement, then slowly lower the weight back down to starting position. Like I said, it's the same thing. You can bend over at a bench or anywhere that you feel comfortable doing so. I just did it over here because there was literally no one in the gym. But if you're really in the gym, like, don't do this, because it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, be for real. So go and find you a little bench and do that. Next up, we got lat pull overs. You're going to adjust the little bottom piece so that your thighs aren't rising up. You're going to lean slightly forward and then pull the bars towards you, and just ever so slightly above your chest, but not exactly touching your chest. I do arch my back just a little bit to make sure that I am
oh my god, I cannot English today. Effectively squeezing my shoulder blades together. It's really important that you do so. And as you can see, I know it's a little scary that my muscles look a little big, but I promise it only looks like that when it's pumped. But like in real life, in regular life, you understand me. It doesn't look like this. Like everything is like nice and flat. The only thing that really shows is just like the line down the middle of my back, which is super hot and super sexy. But this little back definition, babes, she doesn't show. So don't worry. Don't worry. These are my current favorite workout at the moment for my back because I just feel every single muscle working when I do this. This is lat pullovers for 3 sets of 12 and I'm doing with the cable. So you're going to adjust the cable machine so that the pulley is in a high position. Stand facing the machine, keep your feet, I'm going to say like shoulder width apart. Grab the bar with the overhand grip, palms facing down, keep a slight bend in your elbows and lower the bar in a controlled motion. And then as soon as you feel the stretch in your lats and in your lower back, raise the bar back up slowly by engaging your lat muscles. So this is a full back workout like I said, and you're going to want to lean slightly over so that you can engage your muscles just more. And I like to bend my knees also, and it just really helps to engage all those muscles. Also, if you guys are wondering, this outfit is by Allure the brand, and the top is by Navigation, the bottom is by Allure the brand, and it's so cute. Like, it's giving on all levels, and it really helps me have a great workout. I'm telling you. We're snatching that back with the last and final workout. This is going to be seated rows for 3 sets of 12. So make sure your feet are secured against the footrest. I mean, obviously your knees are going to be bent, but grab the handles with an overhand grip, or you can actually do the other grip. It just depends on where you feel it in your back the most. I like it with my palms facing towards me. So initiate the movement by pulling the handles towards your torso and squeezing your shoulder blades together throughout the movement. And you're going to notice that you're going to squeeze your shoulder blades pretty much every single workout, but this one especially, you need to do it. Keep your elbows close to your body, slowly extend your arms back out and coming back at the point of tension. And honestly, it's so self-explanatory, it's easy to do. Increase the weight every single set and you got it, girlie. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and this is going to help you snatch that back and give you a nice beautiful definition all the way around. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time here on Celestre Fit.
Doing what Jake Trump wants to do is obviously, I don't know what that means. I don't think you know what it means. Superman already said like necessity, like, oh, let's go. What is the fight? That's all the guys can ever relate. So I don't just post
MAGA people are so dumb. They just go with the narrative.
James Gunn makes movies that aren't that just it is so false. That's how false it is. It's so
I don't know, dude. I know. Is it? Is it?
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. Listen, I pinky promise you that I will be way more consistent. I owe you guys weekly videos, and I am going to do just that on both my pages on Kathryn Celestre and Celestre Fit. So today I have a peachy bum try-on haul for you guys. Yes, it is not sponsored, and I purchased all the clothing items myself because I want to give a 100% honest review. I've never had their clothing before, so I'm super excited to try it out. This is the baby pink square neck long sleeve short set in the size small. But let's get into the color because the color, oh my god, I am in love
with baby pinks. I'm in love with baby blues. Those
like
are my
soccer
favorite
baby.
colors. I can't choose between the two.
So,
hence why I got this set. I love the wording on it, super nice. The waistband for me on the shorts was a little bit strange. I don't find it to be the most flattering. I think that V waist or like another cut definitely makes the waist look a little bit more snatched, but having kind of just a flat one doesn't accentuate the waist as it should. I have an hourglass body type, so regardless of what I wear, it's gonna give that effect, but I felt like it could have been a V waist. Getting into the shorts itself, I felt like it is a really nice tight fit. I did try to roll down the top because I do like my belly button to show instead of it being covered. I was really trying to find a way or reason to like it, but I just didn't because look at the back. So, I did a jump test, and these shorts are just a wee bit too short. Maybe I should have done a medium, but the fit of this thing is just really snug and really tight, and then the scrunch is like outside of the butt and not inside of the butt like normal scrunches should be. So I think because of the material, that effect can't be achieved. But either way, if you like a thinner short, then this is definitely something for you. Again, like I said before, the color is to die for. I love baby pink, and I'm just showing you the stretch on here, which is amazing. So I do think that anyone should size up in these clothing since they do run a bit small. And this is actually not see-through, so this is actually really good. So now we have the same set in the color baby blue, and guys, I am so I'm so slow because I was actually wearing the top backwards, and in the first outfit I wore the top backwards, so this is the proper way to wear the top. I didn't think so because the top was a little small. Maybe I'm just not giving this a fair review because I should have bought a medium. Usually I do fit a small, but I don't know, something about it, I just wasn't feeling it. The waist part wasn't snatching, it was just really tight, just like in the first pink one. Nothing's different, it's just a color change. I do like it overall, but it's just you guys see what I mean? Like, it's just really tight. It's cute. I'm trying to find where I could actually wear this to, like maybe like a little beach day, playing volleyball in the sands. Like, I could see myself doing that, but again, probably not for the gym. So now we have the same thing in the back. The scrunch did not go inside the butt. It was just kind of laying on top of the butt. So it just kind of gave like a, I don't even know what to call that. And I'm sorry about my lighting, guys. Like, I've been trying to fix it, but it's just not doing justice for my skin tone. But here it is a little better. And here's a little walking of me just posing around in it. I did like it, guys. Like, I really did like it. I just don't feel comfortable wearing this in the gym. I think it's a little bit too much. If I had to rate this fit, I would rate it a solid 6 out of 10. Next up, we have the peachy white mock neck backless scrunch butt romper. And guys, I was feeling this one a lot more. So the material is a spandex material, just like the first two that I showed you guys, but the cut of this was beautiful. Now, they only had a white in stock, so I will be dyeing this a different color because I know myself, I probably cannot keep a white, especially with all the hard work that I do in the gym. This did come padded, which I did leave on, surprisingly. It doesn't need to be removed. I actually like it. You don't have to wear a bra with it. It is not see-through, and it actually feels really nice. I love it. And then the only thing that I have to say that it is on the thinner side, so if I'm sweating a lot in this outfit, it definitely can be shown. So that's something that I do have to consider with this outfit. And then the leg parts, like where the shorts are, it will ride up, as you guys can see. Like, I was like pulling it down during the video, but I will have to rate this outfit a solid 8 out of 10 because it's just so cute. I do wish it was a thicker material, but otherwise it was a super cute fit. Now I'm just showing you guys that material. It is very much so on the thinner side, and again, the bathing suit material. And believe it or not, as I was stretching it out, I could see the color of my fingers on there and my hands. So just to put into perspective of how see-through this piece can really get. Last but not least, we have the Emerald Solid V-Waist Scrunch Butt Shorts. And I can honestly say that the color is so cute. I love the snatch that the V gives me, and the front of the shorts are so cute. Love it. And by the way, the top is not from this brand. It is from my brand at Girlie. So I'll also link that down below if you guys are interested in purchasing. So the material of these shorts was more of a cotton, and it did have kind of like this booty lift contour and a deeper scrunch. I do feel like, again, that it didn't fit me properly because I should have gotten a medium, and as you can see, the scrunch kind of sits outside of the butt and not inside of the butt, which I feel like is super important because, and then when you're out in public, it just looks weird. So I was like feeling on the scrunch. I'm like, let me see if I could just like maybe finesse it, tuck it in a little more by pulling up the front. And it works for a second, and then as soon as you jump or do anything, boom, the scrunch is like all the way back out. Maybe I should have gotten a medium because my butt doesn't fit this one, so maybe that's the reason why it looks like that. So I'm going to try and get a medium to see if it fits a little better. And also, it doesn't have much compression because as you can see, my butt was jiggling in this one, which is completely fine, but I do like a little bit more compression on the glute. And with that being said, we have come to a close on our try-on haul. Thank you guys so much for watching, and let me know what brand I should review next. I will see you here next time here on Celestre Fit.
Goddamn, Kathryn, why you got me so fucking adorable with your little hot black ass, sister girl? You got me all fucking cute about it. The bitch got me all cute about it. Yeah, I'm like the innocent black girl. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm like, damn, sister girl. You know what you're doing. You know what your black ass is doing. You just shaking your ass and then go around looking all good and shit. Trying to talk to me. Sister girl, talk to me. Nigga, this nigga is talking to me. I'm not saying I'm a bitch, I'm just saying bitch trying to talk to me, little sexual chocolate ass. Yeah, this little sexual chocolate ass right there. It's like, check out that ass, daddy. Check out that ass, daddy. I'm not a kid, I'm just saying it's like right there. Help was right there shaking that ass in my face. I'm like, God damn. I'm trying to focus on your face, but it's like your ass is right there, dog. And I can't help myself to check out that ass. And you got a nice chest area too. I'm just saying, but it's like, I'm for all of that, but it's like, our black ass is right there, like right in my face. Bitch is like right in my face, dog.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. So before you start to do this workout, I want you to hop on the treadmill and do 1 mile. I did not record before I did the mile, so I'm telling you now, do your mile. After you do your mile, we're getting into our first workout and we're doing some low deep squats. So I just grabbed the bar. I like to warm up with nothing on the weights just so I can get myself mentally ready and warm up my muscles accordingly so that I don't get any injuries. So after that, I racked it. I always make sure to take my steps forward and then rack it. I did a 45 and a 10. I don't remember how much weight that is in total. I'm just a girl, remember that? And I kept that throughout the entire set, so it's going to be 4 sets of 10 to 12 reps. Always aim for 12, but of course sometimes muscles get fatigued, backs start hurting, and we can only do so much, right? So there I am. I like to do a high bar squat because it places less pressure on my lower back. I'm going booty to floor, keeping the intention the entire way, and again, I am aiming for 12 reps as I'm doing this. During this workout, I'm keeping my chin tucked as well as my back neutral. I'm not arching my back, I'm not bending my back, none of the weird stuff. I'm just keeping it neutral. I'm walking it forward, placing it on the rack, and now we're on to the next workout. On to the next workout, I want you to do weighted step-ups for 4 sets of 12. So I want you to grab a box, and this is where my feet are going to be placed. I'm showing you this because I cannot stress enough how important it is to not rest your foot and let your foot completely touch the ground. It is just my toes tapping the floor, and I'm using my quads and glutes to bring myself back up. You can start without weight and then go ahead and give yourself some weight. I do want you to increase the weight each and every single rep. So I'm just tapping the floor, going back up, tapping the floor, going back up. As you can see, I'm also keeping my chin tucked, maintaining a neutral spine, and really focusing on my quads, pushing myself up. If you need to do a re-step, that is completely okay. Next up, we have hack squats for 4 sets of 12. I'm starting out with a warm-up with no weight. I just do a couple of reps just to get my mind and body ready for this weight because it is so heavy and one of the hardest things in my opinion to do. After that, I just threw on a 45. In regards to my feet placement, they are turned out, and it's the same stance as I would with a squat. I like a narrow stance squat, and the same goes for the hack squat. The reason why I like doing this is because it sculpts my quads so beautifully, and it also sculpts a little bit of my calf muscles because I kind of feel it there sometimes. But oh my god, it's amazing. So I did place a 45 on, and the 45 was one of my working sets because I haven't done hack squats in a really long time. So I really needed to do the 45 as one of my sets. Then I moved on to 2 plates, and I highly regretted it. As you can see right there, it was super hard, but I still pushed through it. And also, you guys, if you cannot do the weight, it is okay to take a rest. I just want you to focus on finishing your reps rather than just like not doing it at all and just giving up and lowering the weight. I wish I recorded all of my reps for the 2 plates, but regardless, I still worked and pushed through. I did take a little bit of a break, meaning like I just like kind of sat there for a minute and then did it, but I still pushed through and I got it done, and I want you guys to do the same. We're about to fall off at that point, but it's okay. It's worth the gains. Then I decided to drop the weight for the last one because I was planning on going until failure. So I did as many reps as I could do until my legs physically could not take it anymore. Like, the pain that you feel when you're doing this is absolutely insane, but it is so worth the results. By the end of this exercise, I promise you your legs will fall off, but your pictures will thank me later, so you're welcome. And yeah, there goes me just feeling the burn. I was feeling it. It was killing me. Alright, so moving on, we have 4 sets of 25 on the calf raises. I did put a 45, and listen, I know 4 sets of 25, you're like, Kat, are you crazy? 4 sets of 25? Yes, 4 sets of 25. You may take your breaks in between, and that is completely okay. Goal is to finish it through, of course, but you can still take your breaks, like I said. Every gym varies on their calf machines, so this is the one that they had at my gym, so I just placed the 45. I'm making sure that my feet are going all the way down, and then I'm on my tippy toes when I go all the way up. I do recommend starting with no weight so that you understand what that feels like and you don't injure yourself before you start adding more weight. But I promise you, these will sculpt your calves beautifully. Like, as you can see, you see a little something there, okay? Okay? It was burning, but it was great. I am begging you, please try not to kill me when I tell you this, but you are doing 4 sets of 12 leg extensions. You are squeezing it and holding it at the top and slowly going to the bottom. Then you are supersetting this with single leg extensions for 4 sets of 12. Like, it's absolutely killer. So you start with your heavier weight and then you lighten the weight. I like to just like pick my legs up. As you can see, I was struggling there because of course, you know, I was in pain or whatever. And then you're going to go ahead and do the same motion, squeezing at the top, slowly going down to the bottom, and repeating that process for both legs. It hurts so bad. So bad. I just want to show you guys what that looks like for me. Like, literally, this was just the first set, you guys, and I was sitting there like, oh my god, like, how am I gonna get through all of these other sets? But it's the first set that's the worst set to me, and then all the other sets are like a lot easier for some reason. Like, I don't know if it's like a mental block or something, but the first set is always the worst set. And then look at me, there I go, breezing through the other leg. Because like I said, it's something about doing it first that's so hard, and then it just becomes easy. I'm like, oh, okay, I got this. I could definitely add weight in the next set. That's exactly what I was thinking in that moment. But for you guys, please make sure you're increasing the weight on each set. You're pausing and squeezing at the top, okay? Next up, we got kneeling hamstring curls. Alternatively, you could just do regular hamstring curls. Literally, there is no difference. It's just like a different machine. So what I'm doing is I'm extending my legs all the way at the bottom, pausing at the top, and I'm making sure that I'm squeezing for like a brief second just to keep the tension right there. And that's it. Like, the machine doesn't allow you to not do the correct movement, so it's really hard to mess up this machine, which is why I like it. But like I said, alternatively, you can do lying hamstring curls because it gives the same effect. Now there I am doing it on the other side, squeezing it at the top, slowly going down at the bottom. I'm making sure that I'm keeping the tension the entire time, like I've been stating before. It is so important that you do that because the minute that you lose the tension, you lose the effectiveness of the workout, and therefore your results won't be as good as it can be. Oh, and also this is the second to last workout, so you're welcome on that. Like, I'm pretty sure your legs are falling off at this point, so yeah. Now here's for the last one. Listen, I know you're probably moaning and groaning like, why are we doing this, babes? But listen. I want the best for you. I want you to have the best results possible, period. So you're gonna run that mile. Okay, you can do it on 6.5 because 6.5 speed is not that bad. Or 5. 5 is pretty slow. 6.5 and 5. Okay, try to work up to 6 or 6.5. I'm pretty short, so like that's like, you know, kind of fast for me. But it works. Like, it sculpts your body so well. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoy this video, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit.
I would love for you to get back to the actual trailer and talk about the merits of the trailer instead of all this other stuff.
Already had so many cynical characters. We've already had so many superhero movies that don't understand what a hero is and that the heroes are actually selfish. It's not interesting to see another one. It's not interesting to see a superhero who would have this incredible power and ends up as one of the last Kryptonians is out there wasting her life away, drinking and getting into fights.
Okay. This is the subjective portion of that I don't care about. Like, where it talks about cynical heroes, I don't care if you don't want to see that. I like it, so I don't care if you don't like it. And for every person, like, that's why those arguments don't hold up, right? Like, you can say, oh, I didn't like that it was a cynical movie because I don't want characters that act that way. And then I can say, well, I do like the movie, and I do like characters that act that way.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. So this leg day is for the girls who are on a time crunch and cannot be in the gym for 2 hours doing legs. Like, no. This is for the girls that need a quick little 45-minute workout that gets the job done. And here it is. By the way, y'all, I'm in my coquette era. It's giving bows on bows, and it's such a serve. Like, I am in love. The fit is from @PeachyBum on IG if you guys are interested in purchasing from them. And yeah, let's get into the workout. I started out with the bar. I used my 2 fingers to kind of hook underneath the bar, and it's the same stance. It's a narrow stance that I always do. I like my feet slightly turned out. I keep a neutral spine as I'm going down and up, and I'm slowly going down, slowly going back up, keeping the tension all the way through this entire exercise just to make sure that I am nice and warm and ready to stack on some weight. Okay, girlies, so we will be doing front squats for 3 sets of 10. And if you can, just, sprinkle another set in there. Like, you can totally do 4 sets of 10, but for the sake of time, keep it to 3 sets of 10. Now, I did add a 10 on both sides just to see how it would feel with the weight, and I was feeling good, and I was feeling ready. I was like, okay, girl, we got this. So I racked it back, and as you can see, I stepped forward and then lowered the weight, and then I decided to add a 25. This is the weight that I used for my first set in my working set for 3 sets of 10, and you can totally use the safety bars to just disengage the weight if it is too heavy for you. But I 100% recommend gradually increasing the weight until you get to a weight that's challenging but not too difficult to do the reps in. The key to this workout is to maintain proper form throughout the entire set. Make sure that you're exhaling as you go up, inhaling as you go down. It's going to make you push the weight that much better. Now I'm just showing you guys right here one of the heaviest weights that I did decide to do, which was a 35. I can't currently go higher than a 35 because this does press a lot of pressure on my shoulders. I did try the cross method, which is a method that you can do when you're doing front squats. It's basically you're crossing your arms right in front of you and using your hands to hold the bar. I didn't like that form in particular, but it definitely felt much better than the 2-finger hold for my wrists. Like they always say, beauty is pain. Okay, so this is just one of those things, girl. Get it together. You got this, and we're moving on to the next workout. Doing my absolute fave. I need you to warm up on this first, and then get into your working set because you're going to go absolutely the heaviest that you can. Like, literally, you should only be able to do 4 sets of 12 in this, and it has to be very hard. Now, I'm not saying that it's a weight that you shouldn't be able to do, but it's definitely a weight that you should be able to do only 12 of. Like, that's how hard it should be. So, you're going to fully extend all the way at the top, squeeze, and control it down all the way to the bottom, and repeat this for, again, 3 sets of 12. If your leg extension machine have handles on them, please hold on to them. That way, it forces your body to stay down. Trust me, it's going to be a huge difference. Moving on, we're going to RDLs for 3 sets of 12. I love RDLs, and even though, yes, they are glute focused, it does work out your hamstrings and your quads and your calves. So, you know what? I decided to throw that one in there. Moving on to form, your chin is tucked, of course, and always maintaining that neutral spine. You're going to basically act like you're shaving your legs, and as you can see there with my arms, I'm just hinging down and then going back up, and I just paused the video so you could really see the form. Do you guys see the hinge, the legs? Now my legs are not completely straight, they're slightly bent, and as soon as I feel that stretch in my hamstrings, I'm going all the way back up. I just wanted to add this so none of the babes are confused. My point of tension may be longer than your point of tension, meaning do you see where the barbells are ending? It's pretty much ending all the way at my ankles, right? Because I am flexible, I have to go significantly deeper in order for me to feel it in your glutes. But yours may be shorter, and that's okay. Now we got leg curls for 3 sets of 12. I want you guys to go as heavy as you possibly can. Of course, starting up with a warm-up first and then getting into your heavyweight sets just for safety. I want you to pause it all the way at the top, slowly go all the way to the bottom. Well, I don't want you to lock your knees out. I kind of want you to hold it at the point of tension and then go back up. So as you can see, I'm not doing a full extension. Like I was explaining, it's just at the point of tension and then going back up. This is super important. Make sure you are not throwing the weight. Like, if the weight is smacking your butt, it's like, it's not working, girl. Slow down, and you got this. Okay, babes, this is the second to last workout, so just bear with me here. We're going to do step-ups for 3 sets of 25. You know, the first 10, you're like, okay, I got this. And then, you know, you get into the 12, the 15, and you're like, okay, wait, this kind of burns a little bit. And that's what I want. I want you to maintain a slow and controlled movement throughout the entire workout. Try not to hold on to something unless you're completely losing your balance. I want you to use your toes to tap the floor and then go back up. I don't want a full re-step. So don't, you know, step all the way down and then come back up. No, girl. We're maintaining tension the whole time, okay? I want you to step down with your toes, and then come back up, okay? Okay, I don't know what this machine is called, but you can use any calf raise machine. I'm using this one because all the other ones were surprisingly occupied at 3 in the morning. But alright, we're going to be doing this for 3 sets of 20. So if you know what a releve is, okay? For 3 sets of 20, but if you don't know what that is, it's basically you're just stepping up on your tiptoes and then you're going all the way down, keeping the point of tension throughout the entire workout. I know I keep saying point of tension, but it is so important for growth, okay? Like, if you want those calves to pop when you throw those heels on, this is the exercise that you want to do. And why 3 sets of 25? Because you can do it. I hope you baddies enjoyed this quick leg workout, and I'll see you next time here on Celestre Fit. Mwah!
You told her to read them out. The president.
I hate that I have to keep saying it. I feel like this entire video is just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense.
He got one big hit. It's the peak of his career back in 2014.
No, you're not, Maddie.
Remake the movie. And
No, you're not, dumbass.
He was trying to style it. He's giving her back to walk in and the headphones.
Donald Trump is the asshole. Fucking asshole. Oh, but
I don't think I saw that anywhere before. I could be wrong, but I don't think I saw that. Okay, so now Walkman headphones and dancing equals Starlight. That's the big argument. This is like
I'm like, how you can do that, dog? It's like, I'm like, my nigga, all your nigga ass do that, dog. Is it?
And the dancing, just like the alien characters that she put in costumes because he thinks that.
Oh my God, MAGA people are stupid.
Yeah, this would be really rubbish. Like, you might actually have a case here.
Okay, so this is my first time in Retro Fitness. I actually went there like, it's kind of loud, I'm sorry. So I'm going to be doing a back day with abs, and yeah, let's get into it. You want to try it? It looks nice. Okay, so to get my back muscles nice, engaged, and warm, I like to start out with some TRX pulls. I flex my feet so it places all the tension off of my lower body, and I lean all the way back and I pull myself down and up. I do these pulls 5 times, nice and slow and controlled. I do not like to go fast on these. There's a beauty in it being slow, and there it is from the back view. As you can see, all of my lat muscles are engaged beautifully, and it's nice and slow and controlled. Now I like to superset this with some TRX flies, and it's the same concept. Instead of pulling towards your face, you're pulling outwards towards your ears, and your body's going to go up nice and slow and controlled. The important takeaway for this workout is to make sure that we're feeling it in the correct muscle groups. That way we're working out effectively. Since my back workout is pretty low intensity, I wanted to throw in an ab circuit, and I noticed that I do not work out my abs enough, so we're changing that, and I'm doing some hanging knee raises for 12 sets. I'm focusing on bringing my knees all the way up to my chest, slowly bringing my legs down, and slowly bringing my legs back up. It's so important to control the negative because that is what's going to make you stronger and give you the definition you want to receive. I'm actually really excited to see how my body is going to develop now that I'm incorporating some ab workouts. I'm just hoping to get so much stronger, and I'll let you guys know how my results are doing. After that, we're going into 50 toe touches. I'm focusing on only using my upper abs to bring myself to my toes. Make sure that you're keeping your legs straight and your arms straight and you're touching your toes. Please try to go as slow as possible with this. I do know that in athletic training they try to do more explosive training, but I'm focusing on going slow and controlled right now because I do feel like that is what's giving me the most results. And I want to just show you that I am going fully all the way back down and all the way back up and then touching my toes. Next up is 25 bicycles. So just in total, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You get the picture. So it's a total of 25 reps, but it is slow and controlled. So you're slowly extending your opposite leg and then touching the back of your elbow to your knee with your opposite leg. And you're doing this once more for 25 reps. I feel like I've had a lot of tightness in my lower stomach because of this workout alone, and that is why I'm incorporating this one into the regimen. Guys, please spare me in the comments. Spare me in the comments because this form was absolutely horrendous. But I want you to do a 1-minute plank. Guys, I was in disbelief. I wish I had a mirror next to me or something to see, because like in my head I was like, yeah, like I'm eating this up, it's burning. And mind you, it was burning so bad. But little did I know, once I saw the footage, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, this is terrible. I cannot believe my form was like this. You should aim for your form to be completely flat, like as if it was a straight line. Do not do this. Do not lift your butt up. In my head, I thought I wasn't, but hey, you know what? Now I know better for next time. But anyways, repeat these abs cycles 4 times. Next up, we're getting into my fave, which is bends over rows. Always warm up without any weight. We're doing them for 4 sets of 15 on the first rep, then 12, then 10, then 8 reps on the last. Please make sure to increase your weights each and every single rep, as it's important to strength train and gain in the right places. We want that little Lori Harvey beautiful back. And I'm not gonna lie, these kind of build your biceps a little bit. So because of that, I build like my upper body really fast, and I'm only going to start out with a 10. Like I know like this is super light, like even for me, but 15 reps, like yep, I'm definitely gonna do a 10. So my feet are about shoulder width apart, with my palms facing down. I'm bending at the hips, hinging to lean forward until my torso is nearly parallel to the ground. I'm keeping my back straight, chest up, and core engaged throughout the workout. And we're doing this rowing motion with the weights, right? So it's straight down towards the floor. Exhale and pull the weight towards your ribs by bending your elbows and squeezing your shoulder blades together. Sure, to keep those elbows close to you, girl. We don't want them sticking out or anything weird. And keep the motion slow and controlled. So that means it's a full extension of your arms, but you're not allowing your shoulders to rotate forward. And yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but that was the last rep of mine, and I had put a 35 and it was hard. Moving on, we got lat pullovers for 4 sets of 15. So you're going to inhale as you lower the weight in front of your head. Your arms should be slightly angled backward, and avoid letting your back arch excessively as you lower the weight. A little arch is fine, but too much is no good. For this, I don't pull higher than 100 pounds because I don't want my arms and back to look too bulky, because like I said before, I tend to easily build my upper body, so yeah. Now we got cable pull overs for 4 sets of 12. It's honestly the exact same form as a bent over row, except your hands are above you and pulling towards your hips. So like I said, it was the same thing. Keep a slight bend in your elbows as you inhale and slowly pull the attachment down in a semicircular motion. Focus on engaging your lats as you bring the attachment down towards your thighs, and your arms should be angled backward at the bottom of the movement. Make sure you're maintaining that tension in your back muscles throughout the movement, and I feel the most tension at the bottom of the movement, and then as I'm slowly going back up, that's where I'm just maintaining that control. Usually do 20 pounds and up on this workout because it's actually quite easy. Next up is seated row for 4 sets of 12. And actually, I want you guys to go heavy on this one. It is the only machine in the world where I completely feel the absolute most tension and contraction. Every single muscle, lat muscle, my back is working on this one. So I do like to go heavy just to make sure that I'm getting the most out of it. And it's pretty self-explanatory. You're just sitting your chest as close to it as possible, and you're pulling down and up. Just that simple. There's nothing more to it. As always, I'm exhaling on my release and inhaling as I'm pulling towards me. If you're doing this correctly, trust me, you will feel that burn just like I did right there. I was like, oh, I'm burning. You already know what I'm about to say. The baddies do cardio. So finish with an incline walk for 1 mile. Put the incline on 10 to 12 and make sure you have it on 3 speed. So what really helped me through this was having my phone, because this is like a 28-minute, I believe 30-minute workout. But yeah, start on 12 for the first 10 minutes. Like the last 10 minutes or so, you can do 10 speed. And as you can see right there, I was at 0.84. I was pretty much almost done. But honestly, scrolling through TikTok helped me get through the workout because it helped the time go by so much faster. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit.
He's made other things.
This is my gorgeous friend Kimbo Spice, and she is putting us through a difficult glute and ab day.
Movie over and over again. Like, a movie that apparently was not even his idea in the first place. Superhero,
You're mad, sis? You mad? You upset? You gonna cry? Are you gonna cry? You need a little alone time? Somebody successful in the industry? Maybe you should. Is there like a little crying room in your house where you go and like sit down and have a good read?
No, like I just
When
say,
you think about how successful James Gunn is? I don't know. Get a box of cookies like that.
the first place, but he just keeps replaying that shit over and over again. Maybe the guy knows he's a hack. Maybe he knows that he's
yeah, no.
what he wants to make, and so he's inevitably out of there. But that's where we're at. So back to the Supergirl trailer. Yeah,
Kindly please forgive me for the lack of audio in the beginning. I forgot to put a wire into the audio output, and therefore my microphones did not capture any sound. But it's okay, because now I know for next time. Anyways, my gorgeous friend Christina and I were a little late to the whole workout, so we decided to warm up on our own, but it's okay because we made it. I love to open up my hip flexor, so that's why you see me doing this, and then I went into a little frog stance and started bouncing my knees up and down to try to get ready and prepared. And then all the girls came back up and we were ready to go downstairs. So she had us on the Stairmaster for a good 5 minutes on level 7, and there I was helping Christina out because she is a beginner girly, and I think this was like her first time in the gym in a really long time. So I was just there to make sure that I was helping her out and that she was getting through the workout just fine. I don't know what type of torturous thing that this girl was putting me onto, but oh my god, my legs were burning. She had us do crab walks, and I was like, okay, this is light work, like down and back twice. I definitely ate that because I do crab walks. I'm like, okay. You know, a little warm up into the actual workout, and it felt good. She had us make sure that our feet never touched each other while we did this. But then this girl had the nerve to add these, like, I don't even know what these are called, but oh my god, yo. This was just the first set, and I couldn't even make it back all the way down. It hurt so bad. She had us walking forward and backward twice.
How you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Y'all, I couldn't. And as we were walking backwards, you know what? I felt that, you know, maybe I cheated a little bit.
I'm cheating!
I kept my stance a little bit too open, like, compared to the other girls. So I think maybe I should have slowed down, but still. Hey, man, Kimbo with the workout was crazy. And then I don't know what this nonsense was, but I had to find out. They taught me how to shuffle.
Every day I'm shuffling.
So period, I know how to shuffle. A shuffling queen, yeah.
Child. Anyway, so
now, hold on, because my girl Christina was looking super good in her little girly outfit. Like, look at her booty looking good, body on 10. And then Chanel came in the camera to do a little booty check, and she was giving. Then, moving on, we got into some actual work. I started with the slow and controlled single leg presses. I had my feet slightly turned out, and I stopped at the point of tension, both coming down and back, to make sure that I'm engaging my glutes the entire time. UFC has a lot of like machines that move with you, so the chair was moving, and I don't know, it was a little bit weird, so I didn't go too heavy on these since it was my first time. I kind of wanted to just get a feel for it and just make sure I'm going slow and controlled the entire time, like I said before. We love Kim for this because she decided to add a little sprinkle of my favorite glute day exercises, which can be found in my YouTube video and is a part of a program that I am selling. So I started out with a 10-second hold, and then I went straight into 4 sets of 25. Well, I'm not going to say 4 sets, but I did 1 set of 25 for this circuit. There we go. And I know it may look like my butt is coming up from the seat, but for some reason these chairs like rotate, and it is the strangest thing. But that's just like a UFC thing, I guess. So I'm telling you, these hurt so bad, and I only had recorded my failure set. There goes Chanel in the corner hyping me up. You guys see her little hands. She's so cute. I love her. And she was just really impressed with the weight. And y'all, those moving seats are no joke. Then this was her failure set. I made her do the exact same weight as me because I'm like, girl, you're so strong. I know you can do it. That was me just yelling at her. Like, girl, you gotta believe in yourself. You can do this. I wish my mic was on. But yeah, she ended up finishing her set and killing it. And then it was Christia's turn. I made her do a lighter weight. Since this was her first time, her strength is a little bit weaker, but not to worry. A couple weeks with my girl, and she's going to do the same weight as me. And that's on period. She was doing her failure set here, and I was just making her go in and out. I didn't want her to do the pulse abductors like I did because that is a little bit more of an advanced skill. So I was just helping her out. I was teaching her to never, ever use her elbows to push herself out because literally your legs should be strong enough to do this. And I was just teaching her to lean forward, make sure that she's going all the way in and all the way out, and make sure that she's feeling it in her upper glute. And since this was, again, her last failure set, I was just helping her out and pushing some of the weight for her, but I wanted her to get a feel of what it feels like to do heavy weight, and oh my god, it burns. So this is really for any of my beginner girls out there. You can do this too. You just have to want it. Like that burn that you feel every rep is something that you have to desire and crave for, as well as being slow and controlled. You have to want your results in order to get the body that you want. And then there goes Kim. Kim and I were just pushing her through the last couple of reps because I made her do some crazy stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially for her first timer, I definitely OD'd, but hey, you know what? Her booty is going to thank me later, and you can already see her plump peach plumping. And then Chanel was in the back and hyping her up too, and we all gave her a good round of applause as she deserved because that was some serious work. And my good sis clearly wasn't doing enough of the workout because of look. Next part of the circuit was dumbbell sumo squat. You could either do the squat variation or the RDL variation, and then we had the standing abductors that I was doing in the corner, and this is how I do mine. I like to do it more of an RDL stance because I feel it in my glutes. The squat stance kind of includes more of the quads and hamstrings, which is not the muscle that I want to focus. I want to focus solely on glute growth. I'm sorry, that's like a little bit of a tongue twister there. And I was just going down and up nice and slow and controlled in an RDL form for 12 reps. So we basically did this circuit 3 times. Well, I try to complete it 4 times, and I really highly suggest that you complete it 4 times because it's a killer. And I'll have that listed in the bio in case you guys are curious as to how many reps we did of each.
We got Cedric. So right now we're gonna do 3 sets. They're called hanging Legos or knee-ups. Hanging knee-ups. Sorry, don't quote me. Come on.
I'm gonna be completely honest here when I say it was just literally me and Kim who did this because we really wanted to get this for IG. But we retook this so many damn times that it's basically a part of the workout. So do this too. Okay, ladies and gents, this is circuit number 2. And to start, we're doing 12 reps of weighted box jumps. So it's the same thing as squatting. Well, kind of, sort of. By that, I mean the form. And if you're my beginner girly or you find this to be just a tad bit difficult, that is okay. Do your good sis a favor and do a lighter weight. Or you could totally just do no weight, but on the second set, girl, let me tell you something. You better pick up that weight and do it because I know you can. Now I'm just showing you a front view. Please take note of my feet. You see how they're turned out. And note how I said before how I'm holding the weight. It's just slightly in front of my chest. So to snatch the girlies up real quick, we added a little sprinkle of hit rope slams. We did this for 1 minute. Now you see my form. Honestly, my squat should have been a lot lower, and I figured that out and did that immediately because what was that? Now that my form was all good and perfect, we were doing these little alternating rope slams. I did them for as long as I possibly could, and then we switched. So we're just going down and up into a squat position, and our arms are pretty much following through with it. So realistically, it was 30 seconds with the alternating and then another 30 seconds with the together slams. I don't know what those are called, honestly. But oh my God, let me tell you, it was so tiring. They hurt. Allow me to show you what your form should look like. Her feet were wide, longer than shoulder width apart, and her slams were one solid motion, which I love and will incorporate the next time that I do these. Moving on to the next part of the workout, Kim decided to add a little bit more cardio, so we decided to do these running rope climbs and running down the stairs with it. We did this about 10 times. Alternatively, if you don't have this in the gym, just hop on a bicycle, or you could do 100 jumping jacks or 100 jump ropes. Matter of fact, I lied, make it 200 because you're a baddie and you could definitely do that. The incline on this slope was absolutely insane. Like, reviewing the footage on camera doesn't feel how it felt in person, but it was definitely hard. Now, I want you guys to see my friend's Melanie's attempt. She decided not to use the rope and sprint up the stairs, which was super impressive given that this was her first time doing anything like this. I highly recommend sprinting instead if you don't want to use your arms, and pull with the rope. I did not record myself doing this, but my gorgeous baddie friend Chanel was here to demonstrate. This is 12 reps of burpee ball slam. It's pretty self-explanatory. You just lift the ball all the way up, slam it down, do a push-up, pick it back up, and make sure you're doing the squat position. After all this intense work, I'm so sorry to give it to you guys, but we decided to add yet another difficult workout. This was literally so hard I could not even do this with any weight. But the next part of the circuit workout is pulse lunges. Alternatively, you can use the dumbbells and just try to use 20 pounds. So we just found a grass field and we kind of just went up until the halfway point, and then we went back. We did this twice without stopping, and that was the pulse lunge. After careful observation, it was determined that my friend Christina needed some more motivation for these double pulse lunges. So I taught her the form and she executed this so beautifully. You guys just look at that. I was so proud of her. And I just want to show you guys this because her point of tension was completely different from mine, and this might be correct for you guys as well. Last one, best one, it is 0.25 on the treadmill. Keep your speed above 6. And if you do below 6, clearly you're not that girl and will never be that girl, so go ahead and do above 6 for me, thank you. But yeah, anyways, complete the circuit 4 times and let me know if you survive this because it's absolutely so difficult. Key is to not give up. Give yourself 2-minute or 1-minute rest in between and just keep going. And that is all, my baddie friends. Their Instagrams will be listed down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you.
You're like a fucking idiot. Like, I've had gifts when like,
animals as tooth and nail to end or systemic exploitation of animals. And to their credit, their activism has reached success in years past.
Summer is literally here and we need that butt to be fat and juicy. So I'm very happy that you're watching this video because you need to be in that gym and getting them glutes. Immediately after your warm-up, babes, please go ahead and step on that treadmill for me and give me 1 mile, no excuses. Unfortunately, Kara is not in the room with us, and shout out to Kyle Fitness for always doing the best job at recording my videos. I started out by walking for 0.10, and then I finished my mile on 7.5 speed. I'm just showing you guys my numbers so that you can see. I want to give transparent, unlike some people.
And
Now we're going straight into hip thrusts with calves glute bridge for 3 sets of 20, and your last set is going to be as many reps as possible at your heaviest weight. Of course, I always start out with no weight, and it's so important that you do too. It's important to know that even before you put on any weight, you're making those mind to muscle connections, and most importantly that you're feeling it in your glutes each and every single rep. One thing that I do find tricky about hip thrusts is that it's super easy to feel it in your quads instead of your glutes. One trick that I use to avoid this is I use a proper pelvic tilt, and this is what that looks like. So I'm physically turning my pelvis under. Think of your hips going to the sky, and your tailbone is literally rotating under you. Now, if you have weak quads or hamstrings, you may still feel it there, but it's more of a secondary feeling than a primary feeling. Now that I broke that down for you baddies, let's get into the form. I do want to make note beforehand that this particular hip thrust machine is extremely difficult because I'm pretty short and my feet don't reach all the way properly, so it puts an intense strain on my lower back. Most people I see who use this machine have this sort of pad, and mine doesn't have that, so we're just slaying this at a lighter weight because I kid you not, this literally feels like 2 plates. Anyways, let's get into the form. You're doing 1 full rep all the way down, and then followed by a calf glute bridge, which is basically just a half rep. The half rep is stopped at the point of tension, by the way. The key to getting through this is breathing properly. Inhale on the way down and exhale on the way up. Also put on some good music because you are going to need it. Because let me tell you something, 20 reps is not for the weak. Also, just to clarify, it's 1 full rep, then the calf glute bridge, and then that makes 1 full rep. You're welcome. So for my second set, I did a 25 and a 10 on both sides, and I definitely ate. Since I didn't have that extra padding, something that did help me was lowering my feet down so my thighs are closer to making that 90-degree angle. And I'm just gonna show you guys a comparison in my feet placement so you can see what I mean. Okay, baddies, so boom. The closer my feet were to me, the easier that it was for me to lift this movement, and it felt way more comfortable and less pressure on my back. And by the way, this was my second set. Yes, the warm-ups do not count as a set. I did a light 25 and a 10. Then for my third set, I did a 45, and I ate that setup as per usual. Moving on to my last set, I was mentally not prepared for how heavy this was about to be because look at me, a fool. An entire clown because I'm so sorry, but this was so heavy. I had to use some arm reinforcements to get myself up. Sprinkle, here's a surprise. I'm adding a 10-second hold to your set. You're welcome for your last set. It is as many reps as you possibly can, and that is exactly what I did. But don't make the same mistake as me because I forgot the pad, and it was literally digging into my skin, so I got up, decided to get the pad, and then continued doing my set because, girl, there was no way I was gonna finish it without that pad, baby. I just decided to reset my entire set again and start from the beginning, so here I am just doing a little 10-second hold, and then I got straight into my working set shortly after the 10 seconds. My butt was literally shaking at this point. I know you guys can't see it, but there I am. That was 1, that was 2, and that was done. No more reps were coming out of me for that one. It was so hard. Next up is standing abduction for 3 sets of 20 plus 1 set of as many reps as possible for 4 sets total. If you don't have this machine, don't worry, girl, I got you. Alternatively, you can just use a regular hip abduction machine. Kindly note, if you're just using the hip abduction machine, it is the exact same thing. You're doing the pulls, you're doing the pause, you're doing the same thing. It is just a different machine, trust me. Now getting into the form, all you do is you stand up and squat. You're going to get into a position to where your knees are at a 90-degree angle and you're going to push outward. After you load on some weight, of course. Here I am just showing you what that pulse looks like. You're just stopping at the point of tension and then going all the way back out. I cannot stress this enough, but please do not overextend your abduction. You need to be feeling this in your glutes the entire time, and you have to bring your feet as close in as possible. Now I'm going to go over the tempo of the pulse. Okay, so you're going to go ahead and spread your legs and give me a nice 10-second hold. So it's just your legs stopping at the point of tension. You're not overextending and you're not underextending. And then now we're getting into the pulse. So it goes pulse, then open, pulse, then open, pulse, then open. And if you're a dancer, you're definitely gonna catch on to that one quickly. I feel like what makes this even more intense is if you're pausing at the end of your pulses. Now, I had me 2 plates, a 25 and a 10, so your girl was struggling. And this set in particular was the set that was as many reps as I possibly can. And as you can see from the video, I just had to stay put real quick because, oh my God. Yeah, damn. My glutes were on fire. So now, baby, you're gonna superset this exercise with a standing abduction. Believe it or not, it is the exact same form as a fire hydrant, except you're standing. And I'm not here to play around. I'm demonstrating this exercise at all angles without the weight so that you understand how to do this exercise correctly. So begin by finding yourself somewhere to support you. Your leg that is going to have the weight on it should have your knees closer to your chest. That way, when you abduct, it's felt in the upper glutes. So here's that again from the other perspective, bending the knees. As you can see, my knees to my chest, like I had said before. Make sure that your chin is kind of following that knee so that your entire upper body is moving with you. It's one solid flow and motion. And now that there's an understanding of what you're doing, do not ever in your life of your existence, ever not pick up a weight, because that's embarrassing. Grow up and pick up a 25. Minimum, please and thank you. So there I am doing the form as discussed for 4 sets of 12. And this is done immediately after the abduction. Then and only then, after this superset, you can have your break. Now I'm about to stress something to you. You see my leg at the top of this movement and how it's pausing? Don't you embarrass me. Reciprocate. Thank you. I believe in my body so much, like, what? By the end of the summer, people are gonna be like, girl, did you get a BBL? And you're not gonna say anything because you're just gonna keep the world guessing, and that's on period. Now let's watch together me doing it on the other leg just for, you know, laughs and giggles. Because yours needs to look like this too. Slow, controlled, pause at the top. Okay, now moving on. And by the way, if you want to do the same weight that I was doing 35 pounds. Okay, now moving on. We're getting into some strength training because repeat after me. Heavy weight bakes the cake. So I'm doing barbell RDL. And of course, alternatively, you can do dumbbell RDLs if you prefer. I personally feel like I can load on heavier weight with barbell, but I will say it does place just a little bit more of a strain on my lower back. But I don't care because the results are literally worth it. So of course, I'm warming up. I do no weight. Serving mind to muscle connection, always getting my glutes prepared for this work. Listen, you absolutely have to keep that chin tucked, hinge your hips, and reach back with your glutes. I try to think of it like sitting down on a far chair. So for my first set, I did 35 pounds. Another thing that helps me lift the weight is having one palm facing forward, the other one facing back. Because let me tell you something. If you lack grip strength like me, this helps out so much. So I love this hand placement real bad. Another tip is to try to keep the bar as close to your legs as possible. Now, if you think of it, it's almost like I'm shaving my legs. So please do the same and reciprocate. Also, I was wearing a belt just to help with my back because your girl has scoliosis and it keeps me from hyper or hypo extending my back. Yeah, for my second set, I did a 45 and a 25, and then for my last set, I did a 35 on both sides. And please continue to argue in the comments because I'm not doing boy math. It will forever be 2 35s on both sides. You do the math, okay? I'm literally just a girl. So because this weight was big on the heavier side, it's harder for me to keep the tension the whole time, but nonetheless, the work was done. And I completed the 3 sets of 12, and please try to go the heaviest that you could possibly go. It's really gonna help grow your glutes, please. Now at this point, child, your glutes better be sore at this point. But I'm throwing in the last thing, best thing, and this is one of my personal faves, glute extension for 4 sets of 20. Since I just came from the barbell RDLs, I'm doing intense, but giving finisher intent, you know what I'm saying? It's not too much on the glutes now, it's just enough. The one thing that I have to stress about this workout, like literally if your back is not rounded, girl, are you trying to grow your back or your glutes? Because if you don't round your back, then you're gonna feel it in your back. And if you round your back, you'll feel it in your glutes. Duh. Make sure you apply that or else. Let's say it together, shall we? Reciprocate. So for the first set, I did no weight. And then for the last 3 sets, I just did it with a 45. So that's what I want you to do too. Do a challenging weight, but it's nothing that's gonna be too heavy, but also not too light. And this is for demonstration purposes only. If you cannot complete all 20 reps with the weight, drop it, don't stop. and do it without the weight. It's a perfect killer, a perfect finisher, and your glutes are gonna thank me for this. Promise it was done, but this was not recorded. The baddies do cardio. Go ahead and hop on back on the treadmill for me and give me a mile. Thank you. I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah.
So, thanks, weirdly boner-inducing PETA, and thank you for educating me. Unfortunately, we're about to take a...
So today I will be at the dungeon with my trainer at Falconer Fitness. This is literally where everything good started for me. I came here in 2020. This is where it started from, and this is where I can make a crazy difference, right? It is literally all because of CJ. I swear to you, I got all my modeling jobs, I got swim week, everything because of the training that he has given me, and I can only thank you, CJ, for everything that he has done for me. Please go check him out. This is his Instagram, and you can also find his training here. He does online coaching, he does it all, meal plans, everything. Check him out.
Welcome to the dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon, where sometimes it all gets started. You feel me? This is the groundwork. We back to the stomping grounds. Time to tap into some functional conditioning. Today we got young Kat in the back. Y'all already know. We're going to push her real quick, get the conditioning up, get the metabolism working a little bit. Compound on the leanness already. Since she focused on strength training, now we want to get the conditioning up so that body could be nice and tight. You know, if you stay ready, you don't got to get ready.
So starting out, CJ had me do what we call a filthy warm-up. He mixes both static and dynamic stretches so that we have a both quick and effective warm-up. You don't even understand how scared I was in my head. I was like, oh my God, I haven't done functional conditioning in so long. My current regimen is focused on strength training. So to be back into functional conditioning definitely took my body for an entire loop that I was physically not prepared for. I put my little hair tied on, and let me show you guys what work we did. Let me just dwell on this real quick because, yo. Mind you, all of this is weighted. Yes, it's weighted. Let's read it together, shall we? 100 hip thrusts, 50 walking lunges, 50 deadlifts, 40 step-ups, 40 hip thrusts, 30 goblet squats, 30 single leg hip thrusts, 20 RDLs, 20 box jumps, 10 burpees, and finished with 10 banded squat jumps. Oh, and yeah, there's 3 rounds of this. My legs were sore just looking at this workout. But nonetheless, here's my training session with CJ.
Round 1, fight.
And then once we start here, we're going back to back to back to back to back. After the round, I'm going to give you a rest. I'm going to adjust the weight during the rest, and then we're going to go. There's one, you're going to get you warmed up, going to sweating like this. Second round, you're going to be breathing intensely. Third one is when it's really going to be kicking in. You're going to be like, damn, this ain't over yet, but I already know you finna snap. Right now, the dungeon is hot as show y'all. It is 92 degrees in here. 92 degrees. Dungeon AC is off. Come sweat, man. Sweat check. Actually, because you a vet, I can actually teach you. So right here, we kind of want to do the hinge and then the thrust motion. So what that means is when I'm thrusting here, I'm like literally bringing hinge, thrust, hinge, thrust, and pull from the heels. Ready? 3. And we pumping it out. 4, 5, yep. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So what I'm not about to do is bore you guys with me doing 100 hip thrusts. What I'm going to do is for all the workouts, well, certain workouts I'm going to keep the full thing just because, you know, it's interesting. You can see me pushing and working hard. But for the ones that are easy, I'm going to show the first 10 reps and the last 10 reps of those workouts. I promise you, CJ would never let me skip out on a workout, much less not do it. I promise you it was done.
It was money. And she ain't even breathing hard. Oh. We got the walking lunges outside, so we have the sandbag set up. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put it on the back, we're gonna walk down and back, and I'm gonna give you a break. We're gonna go in the shade. Oh, no, we in the sun. We like the sun. We wanna go down and back, 50 reps, non-stop. Ready, set, we walking lunge, back leg to high knee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Honestly, after the first 10 reps, it was not that bad. Honestly, what really helped me was just breathing on every single down. I honestly have to ask CJ how much weight that was. Honestly, it felt like about 45 pounds. I started getting like major fatigue around rep number 25 or 30. And like I said, breathing, it was absolutely key.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 10 more. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Boom, money. So now we got the 40 deadlifts. That was awesome. 95 pounds though. All it's gonna focus is gonna make that heart and that lung go crazy.
This volume is insane. Okay.
This the clip we did right here. Breathe. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
When I tell you absolutely nobody is allowed to come for me. I know. I do not do deadlifts. Literally, my deadlifts looks like an RDL. I'm not trying to make any excuses or anything, but your girl has S-curve scoliosis. And I know it's giving me the ick just because I even have to continuously repeat this every video, but not everybody knows. But there's CJ trying to correct my form, which obviously I don't think I did it, but here it is.
Good. 30. 29, 28.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but I could definitely see a little difference. I see my reach a lot further back, and I'm a little bit lower to the ground. Although it's not perfect, I do have a lot of work to do, and I will be doing this on my own to try to perfect it.
3, 2, 1. Money. Breathe. Good. Get a little swig of water. We on to that next thing.
So 40 in total?
40.
So like this.
1.
Switch.
Switch. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. 6. Woo. 7. Pick that leg up. 8. Good. Exaggerate the pickup. Boom. 9. Good. Stomp up. Prepare yourself.
Story time! So I'm going to tell you guys why I decided to start my fitness journey. So, once upon a bottom tier time, I was with somebody who didn't make me shine. He lusted in the day, he lusted at night. To any voluptuous woman, his gaze and body was in sight. There I was, sad and felt unseen. The only fix to this was to make my body his dream. Maybe this is a little too personal, but I feel like it can relate to some woman out there who's going through this. Like, please, if your man is doing that to you, please leave like I did. You can be everything and literally nothing at the same time. It's crazy. But anyway, I decided to pick up modeling, and then of course, now you guys know I started my fitness journey. And then one of the models that I had met on set, her body was absolutely beautiful, such a natural, gorgeous girl. Her name was Karina, and I had asked her, like, girl, like, who is your trainer? And she told me, she's like, it's CJ. He's awesome. He works out at the dungeon. He's amazing. You should go. And then that started my fitness journey. But now, let's get back into the training.
Do y'all think Kat can survive all 3 rounds? Y'all think I'm gonna keep a light on her? No way. The hip thrust is weighted hip thrust. Take a seat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, get money. 9, 10.
Y'all, the fans were so loud, so I decided to turn on some vocal isolation so that way you guys could hear CJ just a little bit better. But anyways, so what those are on me are resistance bands, and basically they hold about 45 pounds of resistance. I know, insane. It's not exactly like lifting 45 pounds, but you just feel like tension and pressure on yourself the entire time. Like even when you're in a relaxed, quote unquote, state, it still feels like something is on you. By then, your girl was absolutely fatigued. Like the heat of inside plus the heat of outside was just setting in for me. I was just like, oh my God, like this is so hard. And this is something that should be really easy for me. Granted, I do like 20 reps of extremely heavy weight with hip thrusts. So how was it that I couldn't do this? And that's probably what I missed the most about training with CJ, because, you know, like I said, I do strength training now. Is just like the sweat factor in his gym is just A1. It had me so snatched. Like, please look at my waist. What waist?
8. 5, 4, 3, 2. Come over here. We got heel elevated goblet squats. 30 reps. 30 reps. Breather in there. We on to it.
Y'all, like, this was still round 1. And I was like this, like, just absolutely finished.
I know you're tired. 30-pound dumbbell, 30 reps. 1 set, no break. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the knees up. Knees, not feet. Knees. Go. 10. Good. Breathe. Try to not bounce at the bottom. Ready? Ooh. It's okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 15 straight. Ready? Go. 15, 14, 13, 12. Come on. 11. Breathe. 10. Breathe. 9. Ooh. I know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 8. Come on. 7. Come on. 6. Come on. 5. And breathe. 4. Yeah. 3. Yeah. 2. Yeah. One more. Good. 20 seconds. Breathe. Y'all want to be the fittest? You want to look the best? This sweet. Everybody say CJ got favorites. If you my favorite, that means you got to grind. If you CJ favorite, you working the hardest. Remember that. Not sweet, nah. Bring it to the dungeon if you want to. Oh my God, this next one is pressure. All right, I'm gonna bring it here. We got single leg glute bridge, body weight, 30 for 30. Oh, 30 for 30.
Guys, I was not responding because I was so focused on trying not to pass out.
Hey, Lon, come on, we're cranking out with you. I need to do some of these myself. 30 for 30. Ready? Right leg.
Right, so just like that?
Yep, just like that. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, woo! Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Money. 20 seconds.
I was sitting there literally just contemplating my life because I was in so much pain. It hurt so bad. I could not believe that this was so hard. Like, is Oxygen in the room with us?
Oh my God. 20. There we go. Good. Boom. Money. Reach with the hips back more. Boom. There we go. Hips, hips, hips. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Out of all the workouts, RDLs have got to be my favorite because I incorporate them in almost every single glute routine that I do. I love them so much. So doing this felt like a break for me because I'm just like, yes, it's on the kettlebell. It's not that heavy. I was so happy.
Going to the plyo box for box jumps. Ooh, 24 inches. 20. Ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, money. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 2, good. 3, breathe. 4, 5. Y'all want me to waste my talents being here hard down sweating and you ain't working like that? You must be crazy. 7, good. 8. For all y'all on my live watching right now, when I say we just warming up, 9, we just warming up. They think that shit a game. 10.
When I was done with those reps, I ran inside, I sat down, and I chugged my water. I think I finished that entire thing in one sitting. I was done, finished, and we still had the burpees and the jump sticks.
And it's just a quick motion. I want your feet to be on the outside, jump back and out. So here, 1, 2, and we're just gonna do 10. You all right?
Fine, in fact, was absolutely not in the room with us. Your girl was tired. I was fatigued.
1, right back down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Last but not least, the squat jumps. Not everything is out. This one, you remember this one? All right, so here, load, jump high as you can, load high as you can. You want to have some hang time. You want to absorb it, load, explode. Load, explode. So we reaching as high as you can. We want to do 10. And then we'll officially have a 3-minute break. Start back from the top if you can. Ready? Go. 10, 9, 8, squat down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Money. So that was the warm-up set of the first round so we could get to everything that's going through. That was the warm-up, people. First round. 2 more rounds to go, you feel me? Y'all gonna see it. We got a 2 to 3 minute. We're gonna stick it. We're gonna give a 4 minutes rest, and then we're gonna go to the second phase. Same thing, second round, conditioning.
Round 2, fight.
So this was round 2, and let's just say this was the only round that I completed. To my surprise, round 2 was so difficult. I didn't even make it to round 3. I finished round 2, and the entire workout took about an hour. Yes, an hour for 2 rounds. But this just means to me that I need to be more physically conditioned to be able to perform at this level, especially doing the volume that we just did. So I'm going to show you guys another one of CJ just pushing me in the next clip while I was doing my single leg hip thrust, which I was struggling on. And then after that, I'm going to answer some questions that you guys had for me on IG.
That's perfect. 5, 6, 7, yeah. 8, tuck that chin down. 9, 10, 11. Whoa, get back in there. I need to come over here. 12, come on. 13, 14, let's go. 15, tuck the chin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 15. Come on. 14. Come on. 13. Tuck that chin down. Ooh, that butt is scrunching up. You feel me? Reach the peak. Picking it up the butt, putting it right here. Ooh, get back in there. Get back in there. Tempo. Ready, go. 10, 9, 8, come on. 7, let's go. 6, come on. 5. Woo! 3, let's reset. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get back in there. You got 4 more. Ready, go. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds and we're gonna jump on the next leg.
Oh my God! Okay, baddies, here I am, and I'm going to be answering all the questions you guys had for me on IG. Do you have to be as consistent as you were in the beginning of your fitness journey? And this was asked by 2IAA74. I feel like you absolutely have to be consistent, especially during the first year and a half of your training. It's basically going to lay the foundations of how your results are going to be. And then after that, it's just basically fine-tuning your results, slowly gaining and developing your shape over time. You're going to see the most extreme results during the first 2 years of your training, and that's what happened to me. So yes, please be consistent, especially during your first year and a half. Next question is from JMRLN_S, and she asked, how many calories are you on per day to have gained butt volume? So I'm going to be completely honest, you cannot spot growth through the foods that you eat. It's a mixture of strength training and eating good to fuel your entire body. I try to eat at least 4 to 5 meals a day, heavy protein, light amount of carbs, or no carbs for some meals. I snack in between. I eat pretty clean. I eat organic. I also take greens, and that's something that has fueled my body. I'll get more into detail about everything very soon, and that way you guys know exactly what my meals and my days look like. This question was asked by Gina Prada, and she asked, what days do you incorporate your HIIT workouts? Because I saw your workout split, but I am confused. I feel that last year I did do a lot more HIIT workouts / functional conditioning into my regimen, but as of this year, on year 4, I was focusing on strength training to really try and sculpt and build my glutes specifically, which came with me kind of not doing HIIT workouts / functional conditioning as much anymore, to which I only do those 2 things every now and then, so I'll maybe throw it in on a back day, or throw it in on a leg day, or throw it in if I choose to switch out one of my workouts for an upper body day. But as of right now, my workout split is true to what I posted on my page. It may change in the future, it may change next month or in the next 2 months, but as of right now, I'm still staying true to it. Next question was asked by Kim Nil. Was there any supplements besides protein involved? And yes, there was. I would take creatine, but I wasn't consistent with it, so I'm going to say I take it around maybe 3 to 4 times a week, and that's only if I know that I'm going to drink at least a gallon of water. With creatine, it's so important that you are drinking your water because it can cause a lot of issues if you're not having a proper water intake. Other supplements that I use was to decrease bloating since I have a high protein diet, and that would be the following greens that I'm showing on the page. So this is also posted on my Instagram. These supplements really help reduce my bloating, and none of these are sponsored. These are just all through self-discovery and self-journey.
I prefer taking them at night before I go to bed. I cycle between the greens and the moringa powder for one night and then just chlorophyll the next. Just having this cycle has significantly reduced any constipation, bloating. My cycles, bowel movements are very regular, and yeah, I just love it. Also, the chlorophyll helps you to have no smell. So it's just so insane. Like, I can go in the gym, I can work out for 6 hours, and I smell like I just came out the shower. It's insane. So now that I've addressed those questions, I'm going to be ending this video. If you guys are interested in CJ's training and just how he does it, stay tuned to the end of this video where he's going to explain a little bit more about the dungeon and his facility and what he does. I trained with him for 3 years, and oh my goodness, he changed my body. He gave me the foundations I needed to start strength training and start fine-tuning the results that he's given me. Thank you, CJ, for everything, and I love you guys so much.
People, welcome to the dungeon, our private training facility, where we focus on metabolic conditioning and functional conditioning. Majority of my clients are women, where we tap into the peachy athletics, and that's conditioning the body to increase performance. Oftentimes you hear the word conditioning, you hear cardio, you hear losing weight. We don't do any of that. We perform for a body composition change. We want to build up the strength and the muscle mass for the lean curviness, and we want to train at a high functioning level to keep body fat off or burn it off and then keep it off. So at the dungeon, we're here, the home of the peachy athletics. Reach the peach, bikini ready. You know, if you get ready, or if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready, and that's all at the dungeon. So come down, let's fix up the foundation, let's teach you how to move, let's be great.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I literally love you so much. If you have any questions, please comment them down below and I will make sure that I answer them. And yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing day. Mwah.
Characters and you get visually frustrated in real time, maybe adjacent group hugs with Pokemon, please consider following me on Twitch. And if you'd like to see even more of my content elsewhere, consider following me on Instagram. Blue Sky, don't let you as much.
Babes, you do know that back to school is around the corner, right? Okay, babes, I'm gonna help you get back to school snatched immediately. It may seem a little bit excessive to do an hour and 30 minutes in the gym, but I promise you, if you just stay with me, you're gonna love your results. This workout is an intentional workout. And I highly recommend that you start to incorporate progressive overload into these workouts as you do them in the future. Babes, because I need the minute that you walk into your classroom, people are like, girl, did you get a BBL? Okay, baddie, let's get into it. We're starting off strong with squats for 4 sets of 7. I'm going to need you to warm up though, because that's like standard at this point. You should know that, right? Well, if you didn't know, well, now you know. You're welcome. Well, I always recommend that you warm up with just the bar and then you start adding weight. So I usually start with the bar and then I add a 35 and then I go ahead and add a 45. I pretty much do as many reps as I want to do until I feel nice and warm. So here's me doing that 45. Now, if you cannot do this weight, what do? Like, oh, no, I can't do this. No, girl, like just throw on a 10 or throw on a 25. Like, girl. We don't short our results because we're scared. Let's do it. And I love me a narrow stance squat real bad, and I have my feet slightly turned out because the top of my toes are where my knees are going to follow. I squat all the way booty to floor, and that is just a preference thing, but to help you get a deeper squat, you can put a dumbbell right underneath your butt and practice trying to tap the dumbbell and then coming back up. It's such a perfect way to start fine-tuning your form. Now getting into the weight that I'm doing, I don't do boy math. I did a 45, a 25, and a 10 on both sides. You do the math, babes. And that weight for me is challenging, but also not too heavy and not too light, and that's the exact same feeling that I want for you when you're doing your squats. My tip, if you've been in the gym for a year or like squatting for a year, babes, you should be able to do a 45 and a 10 and 5. And if you're my beginner babes, you should be able to do a 10 and a 5 or just a 25. Okay, now moving on, we have a cute little RDLs superset with kettlebell lunges for 4 sets of 12. And you're probably like, yeah, but like, isn't RDLs and lunges for glutes? Yes and no. We're adjusting the form ever so slightly so that it is only felt in the quads and in the hamstring. hamstrings, and here's how you do it. So number one, I am not going as heavy as I normally do, because for me, the minute that I go extremely heavy, my glutes tend to take over because I am now glute dominant. And number two, I'm not reaching as far back as I normally do. I'm kind of stopping my range of motion so that way I'm only feeling it in my hamstrings rather than my glutes. Enough of the yapping, let's get into the form. After you warm up, of course, please go ahead and add you some weight. I stuck with 50 pounds on both sides because that was challenging for me. Wasn't too easy, wasn't too hard. Worked out the hamstring. Make sure you're hinging at the hips, so this means you have a slight bend in your knee. You're pushing your hips back while you're keeping your chest up and your back straight. As you're lowering the bar, just think of it like, okay, I'm just shaving my legs. So make sure that you're engaging your hamstring. So while you're going down, you should be focused on keeping the tension in your hamstrings the entire time. Please avoid rounding your back for the entire movement. That is it for the RDLs, babes, and now we're moving on to kettlebell lunges for 4 sets of 12. I love this workout. It is a challenge. It is definitely a full body workout, so let's get into it. I decided to use a little placemat just to elevate my feet ever so slightly. You could just put a plate down on the floor and do the same. So one kettlebell is going to be on your shoulder, and the other one is placed right next to your working leg. You are holding both the entire time. You're going back to starting position and then lunging back at the point of tension. I'm making sure that my feet are hitting a 90-degree angle, and you guys can see that there, boom, that's a 90-degree angle. And I kept that form the entire time. Something that can help you to make sure that you're achieving the proper form is to stand in front of a mirror so that you can know what that feels like. Instead of re-stepping, you can just stay in a static position and just go down and up alternatively. When you're done with one leg, take a 30-second break, and then do your next leg. Now we have my favorite, which is leg press for 3 sets of 25. I need you going as low as you possibly can, because otherwise, girl, like, are you really getting that work in? And I feel like the leg press has helped me increase my squat depth tremendously because I'm going as low as I possibly can. I naturally just keep a turned out stance with my feet, but it's honestly whatever feels comfortable for you. I feel this in my quads, I feel it very slightly in my hamstrings, and just ever so slightly in my calves. And girl, please do not embarrass me. Do not ever do a full extension on a leg press, because what are you doing? Keep the tension the whole time. And kindly add that weight, Pookie Bookie, because I need you to have superior, fantastic BBL gains. And do not kill me, but I decided to add another set, so that's one more set for 4 sets total, and it is as many reps as possible for 2 minutes. Hate me now, but love your results later. I love this superset real bad. We're doing a leg extension, so you're doing full extensions for 4 sets of 12, and you're supersetting that with a single leg extension for 10 reps on each leg. After you adjusted your seat, make sure that you're comfortable. You're going to extend your legs all the way at the top of the movement. Hold for a brief second and then go down and back up. I highly recommend that you too hold the sides of your leg extension machine so that way your butt doesn't come up. I'm so sorry, but immediately after you're done with the full extensions, you have to do the single leg extensions, and it burns so bad. The same thing, you're pausing at the top, you're holding it for a second right there, and then bringing it back down. For this one, I didn't really need to hold the sides because it's honestly not that much weight. I did 20 pounds for one set, 30 pounds for another set, and I couldn't go any higher than that because my legs were so fatigued. For my beginner girlies, I highly recommend that you do at least 10 pounds or 5. So next up, we have a little functional conditioning circuit, and I've decided to throw this in especially after I completely failed on my functional conditioning with CJ. Not gonna lie, when I had functional conditioning, I was just so toned and so snatched, so I'm just like, you know what? It's back to school, like I might as well. So you could screenshot the circuit that I did if your gym allows for it, or alternatively, you can just do these like just one exercise at a time, because I'm not sure how your gym works. So anyways, I'm just gonna explain sled pulls. You're just going to push, and then you're just going to pull it. The lower your hands are, the easier it is for you to move it. This sled pull was extremely heavy for no reason, and I'm pretty sure it had no life. I don't know, it needed some WD-40 on the bottom of that thing because it was not moving. After I did one round of the pulls, I went on to hamstring curls for 12 reps on each leg. You guys know the drill. Pause a little bit at the top, keep the tension the whole time, keep it slow and controlled, and that is it. And the reason why I do this machine is to help fix some muscle imbalances that I have because one leg is stronger than the other. And pause, because this machine is also so humbling. Double hamstring curls versus the single leg, like the strength difference is insane. Like this is 20 pounds and it is heavy for me. I don't think I've gone past 40 pounds. But like, I still refuse to stop because all I think in my head is like, girl, I want to have the best body. I want to be the best version of myself. So I keep it going. Next part of the circuit is kettlebell swings for 25 reps. This is something that I have newly incorporated, but I really do like a lot. So I'm leaning forward to make sure that kettlebell is going through both of my legs, and I'm hinging my hips, and I'm also making sure that my stance is wider than shoulder width apart. And as you can see, my headphones fell, but work still had to be done, and nothing can stop me. Boom, 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 finishing that set. And I need the same energy from you, my baddies, because nothing should stop my baddie queens. Last thing, best thing, I need some box jumps for 25 reps. I decided to use something a little bit higher just to make it a bit more challenging since I was doing this unweighted. If you see a box that looks like that black box to the left of me, that is perfect for you to use. I genuinely have no preference on your stance as long as you're working and you're jumping. That's all I need. So yes, baddies, that is it. We have come to a close. If you guys are interested, this is an unreleased set from Gym Girlie. If you guys like this set, please let me know in the comments so I can order more of these and release them. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching my back to school baddie workout. I hope you guys loved it, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit.
I was told that George Soros is handing out paychecks. Editor, can you roll the intro so that I'm not disgusting or embarrassed? Like, I could literally sit on this scene forever. I just want to leave. You cut it anything.
Guys, it is bring your baddie friend to glute. The sole purpose of this workout is for your friend to push you to weights that you normally don't do on your own. So this means you and your baddie friend are training until failure and doing heavier weight, period. Because like I always say, heavy weight bakes the cake. So I'm working out today with my baddie friend Kimbo Spice. And I just had to show you guys this gym because I was absolutely floored. This gym was literally giving like Texas gyms. It was my first time here and I wish I recorded more, but it was like literally the best gym I have ever been to. Anyways, baddies, let's get that fatty. And since we're just that girl, stretch, then get straight into 1 mile. And the reason why I like doing this is because one, not only does it prepare me for the heavy load that I'm about to do, but it also gets every single muscle on my body nice and warm so that I'm ready to lift heavy. Not only that, running has sculpted me so beautifully. I am absolutely in love with the results. So I ran on 7 speed the whole time without stopping. Then Kim introduced me to a machine I've never used before. It is called the Glute Blaster. So I had her demonstrate for me because girl, I did not know what I was doing. So here I am just showing you Kim's attempt. And by the way, we did this for 4 sets of 12. For her first set, she did 40 pounds. As you guys can see, she's doing a slight pause at the top and going all the way down to the bottom while keeping the tension the entire time. And can we commend Kim on her control? The way that she was controlling that negative was absolutely beautiful. Another thing I want to go over is your feet placement. She wanted to put her feet at the end of the machine because that's where she felt the most tension in her glutes. And this workout was giving because look at her at the end of this. And then there was my attempt. I started at 40 pounds as well. And I was actually quite surprised as to how hard this was. I was in my head thinking about Kim and her gorgeous form. She was pushing me and I tried to do the same form that she did. I know you guys cannot see, but she was definitely yelling at me. So even though wholeheartedly, I low-key, high-key wanted to stop, but she kept me going. And prime example of that was right here where I literally was just like, oh my God, this burns, and she was yelling at me to keep going. This is why it's so encouraging to have a friend in the gym, and especially having a friend like Kim. Love you, Kim. Now here's my absolutely top tier attempt on my other leg. Kindly ignore my dirty socks. I don't care what anyone has to tell me. I don't run with my shoes on. I run with my socks. It's just way more comfortable for me to run with shoes. So I will forever be running in my socks. Period. Hold up, baddies. I totally forgot to tell you something. One thing that I discovered with this machine is actually not to go all the way down. For me, I love when I feel my glutes working the entire time, and that is not felt when you go all the way down on this machine. It actually works out your quads when you go all the way down. So make sure you're keeping the tension the entire time. Do not play with me. So let me break it down scientifically.
Working out your glutes in a stretch position equals more activation, which can equate to more growth.
Next up, we did banded hip thrust for 4 sets of 12 plus a 10-second hold at the very end of the last set. Not too bad, right? So, babes, you already know what the deal is. Babies, if you're not doing a pelvic tilt with your hip thrust, what are you doing? I'm here just showing you again what that looks like. It simply means rotating your hips under, kind of like you're in a thrusted position the whole time. Now, if you have a band, please, I am on my knees. I am begging you to please use it. And if you do use it, put it above your knee. It forces your glutes to be active the entire time. So here's a scientific breakdown.
The band is creating external resistance, which means your muscles have to work harder to stabilize and lift against the resistance. This increased tension particularly targets the gluteus maximus and the gluteus medius.
Thank you, Scientific Baddie. I would love if you guys could give her a name. Thanks to her, we will always be educated.
Period.
Oh, also forgot to mention, if you do not have this machine in your gym, just find a way to create a hip thrust. There's literally so many variations of the hip thrust, no excuses. Now, this is my friend Kim's attempt, and this is her first time trying it with the band. And I'm also going to use her to show you guys what your form should look like. So your feet are going to be slightly turned out, and it's going to be 1 full rep, followed by the cast glute bridge. Cast glute bridge just simply means a half rep, which means that you're stopping while your glutes are the most active or in its most stretched position, and then you're going back up. So allow me to demonstrate vocally. So here you go. It's going to be full rep, squeeze, half rep, squeeze, full rep, squeeze, half rep, squeeze. It's not too bad. And as you can see by the look on Kim's face, things were getting serious. Like the last 5 to 6 reps always feel the absolute worst. You have to fight for it. You have to do it. Do not sit up on the hip thrust machine and embarrass me. Do all 12 reps. Do not embarrass me. The pain that you feel will be equivalent to how you felt after your Jamaican mother finished beating you. Senseless. Okay, girls, moving on. We got reverse RDLs. Believe it or not, this is the exact same form as an RDL to me. You're hinging your hips back, and as soon as you feel the pony tension in your glutes, go back up. Okay, so now here's the breakdown for my beginner girlies, because I do understand that this is a little bit of a crazy looking machine and it looks really scary, but I promise you it's not. So step 1, step on the machine. Step 2, get into the machine and adjust yourself accordingly. So I placed my forehead on like the top of the pad inside of the machine, and I make sure that my shoulders and head are aligned accordingly. After that, put those feet shoulder width apart, turn them out like a ballerina, and begin. Not so bad, isn't it? As you begin your descent, think about reaching that booty back. Like you're about to sit on something, but the seat is kind of far away. By the way, this is so important. Please do not lock your legs. You have to keep the tension the entire time. If you stretch out your legs, 1, that's terrible practice because you can injure yourself in the future when you start adding heavier weight. And 3, the baddies have proper form, always point blank period, because I taught you. Don't embarrass me. Thank you. As this machine was kind of heavy, I warmed up with no weight. Then I added a 45. And then for my second set, I added a 45 and a 25. The weight was actually pretty light, but as I was lowering myself, I could definitely feel it way more. I was like, never mind. Actually, this weight is pretty good. And here comes my baddie friend, Kimbo Spice. And she was just making sure that my form was correct. And you're going to see her touch me. What it does for me, it's so crazy. It literally makes me focus on that muscle that I'm trying to grow. And then there she was just pushing me and adding just a little bit of count so that I had a good tempo going down and going back up. 3, 2, 1, down, and 3, 2, 1, up. My lower back was so happy to be finished with that. Being in the gym for so long, I realized that machines are going to bring pain to some degree. I have scoliosis, so it's an expected factor for me. To combat my pain, sometimes I'll take longer breaks, and I'll take a couple seconds to just decompress my back. And it always helps me get back in the game. Now I'm just showing you Kim's attempt, and I'm just showing you a small tweak that she did with her form. Since she is significantly taller than me, her range of motion and her point of tension is different than mine. So for her, a deeper RDL enabled her to feel it more in her glutes. And this was the attempt with a 45 and a 25, which of course, my body friend absolutely ate that up. And let's look at her feet. Nice, turned out, shoulder width apart, just the way we like it. Okay, and moving on, this is the last one, best one workout, Bulgarian split squat. I stole this from Kyle Fitness because it's absolutely amazing. So shout out to my love for that one. You're going to be doing 10 with both dumbbells, then drop 1 dumbbell, do 10 more, then drop the other dumbbell, and do 8 more. So it's basically like a drop set, and it burns, and it's a great finisher. I'm so disappointed in myself for only doing a 25, but I've gotten a lot stronger in this, and now I'm able to do 40 pounds. The more weight you could do, the better your results will be, and I encourage you to go heavy on this. Now we got the weight out the way. So how do you feel this exercise in your glutes and not in your quads? For me, placing my feet to where it reaches a 90-degree angle and also leaning forward as much as possible enables me to not feel it in my highest recommendation, if you're still struggling, is to do this exercise without any weight. Discover your own micro adjustments to help feel this in your glutes. Another tip is to lift your toes on your working foot, so in this case, it would be my left foot. I love Bulgarians real bad, and it is is an absolute killer. One of my favorite Bulgarian hacks is if you don't have that little Bulgarian isolation thing, you can use the little pad that's on the hamstring curls or on the leg extensions. Find one that has it and adjust it to where it's comfortable. That's it, baddies. Do not stress out, you guys. I'm coming out with a video with all the new Gym Girly samples, and I want you guys to choose which ones I should release because I want the girls to choose. And special thanks to my wonderful, gorgeous, talented, beautiful baddie friend, Kimbo Spice. She hosts workout classes. She is a dancer. Please go follow her on Instagram. Book her, check her out. She's also a model. Love you so much, Kim. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Yeah.
In its own right, much like how there are many breeds of capitalism. Capitalism in the United States looks different than the state-led capitalism of China. There are various ways that communism can manifest too. Anyway, Orwell, who himself was a democratic socialist, yet, Stephen Crowder's like, that fellow is anti-socialist, was a critic of Stalin and was hostile to the Moscow-directed Stalinism.
Hey, Gym Girly! So I decided to throw in a little get ready with me because why not? It's super cute! Self-care is the best form of self-love for me. Get up in the mornings, I shower, I do my hair, brush my teeth, then I floss, and then I'll clean up a little bit, make my bed, and then take out my clothes, and then I do a little cute demure gym makeup.
See how I do my makeup for work? Very demure, very mindful.
The baddies do gym makeup, period. So I start out with just some sunscreen, then I apply the e.l.f. highlighter on my highlight point. Then I take some blush, put that on my nose and cheeks. Then I take some lip liner, this is from ColourPop, put that all over my lips. And I kind of just diffuse that out with some e.l.f. powder. Then I layer over my favorite lipstick, and that is it. And I also like to put mascara on my TikTok shop eyelashes. It is so, so cute. Okay, baddies, now let's get into this work. Give me a warm-up and then 200 jump ropes. I'm not going to lie to you. It took me quite a while to get into it because I am not used to jump roping at all.
Few moments later.
But not to worry, because once I got used to it, it was giving Kim in the gym. If you haven't checked her out, she literally inspired me to do this slight warm-up. And then I was also kind of giving a little bit of jump in, like, yes! And I'm not even gonna lie, this should not even take you more than like 5 minutes to complete. Okay, gym girlies. Now I'm gonna have you go on the Stairmaster, level 10, for 10 minutes, because we're 10s, you get me?
Ciao. Anyway, so...
Now, it's a variation, so I'm here to teach you. So you're going to do 1 minute forward, 1 minute to the left. Then you're going to go 1 minute backwards. Hold on, wait. Girl, move! Okay, 1 minute to the back. Then you're going to go another minute to the right. Right? It would be to the right, right?
Huh?
Yeah, to the right, or whatever. Back or whatever. Alright, by the way, hands up. If you don't put your damn hands up, like, click off the video. Then you're going to go to a skip step for another minute. And then you're going to repeat that whole entire process until you reach 10 minutes. Yes. Let's get it. Yeah. The feminine urge, actually no, the masculine urge that I had to put my hands down was immense. But guess what? Your girl did not do that because I'm a gym girly and I got this. And the same goes for you. Put those hands up. Play with the weight, not me, baby girl. Next up, we have lat pull downs for 4 sets of 12. I made the mistake of warming up at 60 pounds. Like, I don't know who I thought I was, but I want to go change that immediately. Because after you warm up, let me explain something to you. Do not ever in your life do a fast one. Slow and control wins the race. Period. Now getting into the form, you should be perfectly vertical at the top and then leaning back to about only 15 degrees. Now I'm going to address all the little minor details. I like to keep the weight right above my chest and I'm also pausing. So look, all the way down, exhale, back up. So yeah. Also make sure you're increasing your weight each and every single set. And on your last set, it is going to be a failure set. Kind Kind of, sort of. It's a failure drop set. So I did this at 120 pounds and I was only able to do 4 reps at this weight. So that means I have 8 more reps to do. So then I dropped the weight again and then I finished out the rest of my reps, which were 8 reps at a lighter weight. Too bad, not too shabby, am I right? Oh yeah, and this is very important to know. So let me just say this. I need you guys to have a wide grip. Alternatively, I think that between this bar right here and this bar has been my favorite. My favorite grip is this one. And for some reason, it just targets my lats so beautifully. So if you see this one in your gym, run and grab it and use that one instead. I promise you, you'll be okay. It's the same thing, just a different bar. Next up, we got cable lat pullovers for 4 sets of 12. Getting straight into the form, you're gonna want to bend slightly forward on the negative to engage your lats fully. I like to keep kind of like an RDL stance. I'm hinging my hips back while keeping my knees bent. And let me tell you something, it's so easy for your triceps to start engaging. But not to worry, I got the fix. What you're gonna want to do is drive your elbows down to minimize the takeover of your triceps. One thing that helped me like just really nail this form down is to know that this is just all one solid motion. Literally just think like this. As your arms are moving down, your body's moving closer. So look, boom, my arms are moving closer. And please increase that weight every single set. Thank you. Girlies, you're welcome, because this one's one of the easier ones. It is bent over row for 4 sets of 12. I feel like with this stance, like on the bench, it just gives you that much more control over the weight versus like trying to understand how to do your form with like no form. You know what I'm saying? Like this, basically. So once you grab your weight, please make sure that you're pulling towards your belly button. If you're not pulling towards your belly button, unfortunately, you will have your arms working as the primary muscle. And we did not sign up to do arms today. It's back. So please pull towards your belly button. Thank you. Another thing, well, increase the weight every set. But you can also hinge your hips back just a little bit more so that you can get deeper, so that your range of motion is longer and therefore more gazy. Yay! Next up, we got cable row for 4 sets of 12, and I will be using the same wide grip that I used on my lat pullovers. This legit reminded me of like a row. Like, you know when the little row machines? Yeah, like the form was giving that. But it's all one motion. You're pulling it towards your belly button. Of course, it's most optimal to kind of do a brief pause towards your chest, but I was going pretty heavy for this one. And when you're going pretty heavy, it is quite difficult to control the negative, so I was controlling it as much as I possibly could. I wonder if this is the same for you, but I've now been crowned callus queen from all the hard work that I do. Now we got pull-ups for 4 sets of 12. I did assisted pull-ups, and I put the weight on 60 pounds. For those of you who don't know, this basically means it takes 60 pounds off of your own body weight. And I decided to do a wide grip so I can again focus on those lat muscles, and I'm pulling all the way as high as I possibly can, and I'm making sure to do a slight pause at the top, keeping it slow and controlled and nice and good form. Now we got the finisher. I don't want no complaints, no nothing, because I did not put you guys through an intense cardio circuit. I didn't do any of that. I kept it very cute. Now we're going intense. So we're doing 200 toe touches. I need those legs straight for 8 sets of 25, basically. I'm being nice and I'm breaking it up for you for, 25, but you're going to make sure that your legs are straight the entire time and you are touching your toes each and every single time. If you're not touching your toes, it doesn't count. You can only take a 30-second rest in between each set. I make the rules and I want you snatched, so you're welcome. I was demonstrating this for my cousin, but I see so many people do this wrong. They do these bicycles like legs not extended. They keep those legs close together, and I don't like that. It's not very cutesy, not very demure, as I was explaining that to my cousin. What I want is I want your legs to be reached all the way out. You bring that elbow, you touch the top of that knee. And the same goes for the other side. You better tap that knee, sis. Tap that knee, sis. It makes such a difference when 1, you're not rushing the set, and 2, you're doing it with proper and correct form, because now you're actually working the muscles that I'm trying to target, and it's going to work. You're going to feel it. So as I'm doing this, I'm thinking of like bringing my neck to my knee, and that just emphasized my upper abs being used even more. So please, please, please do that as well. You guys have 8 sets of 25. And that was all my baddie gym girlies. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This outfit is going to be released soon on Girlie. I'll have the website down below in case you guys are interested in purchasing it. It is so cute. Like, look at the bag. Like, yes. So cute, so cute, so cute. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I will see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah.
The idea of how the USSR was built, which is not the same thing, though very tangentially related to communist or socialist revolution. Man, it's one of those things where, like, the devil is in the details. We've already gone over the details.
Almost always, it leads to work. So you have a revolution based on that communist or socialistic ideas and just kind of nails it for being so you end up creating a worse monster than you were fighting. So the movie
Says the guy who wants to be
Operation Government.
Operation Brutal. I'm just saying, Steven.
The original book was about, again, the original book was about Marxist-Leninism, which had this idea.
Hey girlies, and welcome to my channel. We're getting straight into it. We're doing 0 incline and on 7 speed, 7 or 8 speed, 6, 7 or 8 speed. But if you go below 6, then you already know what it is. We're doing a 1 mile run just to get the body warm and to get every single inch of your body nice, right, and ready to get those gains. Girl, please go warm up before this. Like, don't be dumb. We're here for the gains and the gains only. We're starting out with Smith machine step up. Don't even try to complain with me because you already know we got 4 sets of 12. Yep, that's right. But it's okay, it's okay. I got you. I'm going to teach you now. Let's do it, girlies. Okay, so I need you to get on there. Get that little weight thingy. I don't know what it is. The thing that the guys use to bench press, whatever. And then I need you to warm up on it. The reason why I have you guys warming up is because I need you to understand what it means to feel it in your glutes. And this is very important because it's glute day, it's not quad day, it's not hamstring day, it's glute day. Now that you guys understand, let's run into this form. So after you've adjusted everything, step up on the platform and reach back with your non-working leg. And do not embarrass me. Control that descent, then tap your toe on the floor gently. Now that you understand that, we're doing a superset. So I'm going to have you basically take off the weight or just rack it. And then I'm going to have you do 12 step-ups without the weight. Because now you just really sitting here thinking I was only going to make you do 12. No, baby. We always have to make it harder. Period. So I would like to show you guys my first set. I did a 25 and I definitely ate that. Listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to go heavier than what you think you can do. Like if you're like, oh no, I can only do a 5. No, baby. Add a 5 and a 2.5. Like really try. Like that is the point of working out. Like your gains will eat just because you're adding more weight. Now I will say this, with the weight it does feel a little bit different, but you have to make those micro adjustments so that you can feel comfortable doing it with the weight. So I'm aiming to reach back as far as I can comfortably without compromising my form. Please make sure that you're keeping that working leg bent and you're leaning as far forward as you possibly can. Because I feel like the more you lean forward, the more that you're engaging your glutes. In a sense, it actually really does feel like an RDL. And please, please, please keep those hips hinged. Ooh, this superset is nasty, because boy, let me tell you, I did not even want to do it. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's time to inhale and dig deep. Reach back, tap the floor gently, and back up. If you need to, you can absolutely use something in front of you to support you if you truly do need it. But I'm begging on my knees, please don't do it. You have to. I get it. Now we have my absolute fave. We're gonna call her the glute destroyer, because when I tell you, you are going to be crawling off the machine after I'm done with you. You're welcome. So allow me to explain. We got 25 short pulses. So you're not doing a full abduction. You're doing a pulse at the point of tension. So this is pretty much where you see and feel your glutes moving. And I'm just going to zoom in right here. You see my glutes? You see how they're moving? Right there. That is the point of tension. You can play around with the machine and determine where your point of tension is. But this is mine. If this helps you further, it's basically a half abduction. So this is an example of a full abduction, and then this would be the example of a half abduction. So now that we're done with the 25 pulses, immediately you're going to get into a full abduction. And here's how you do it. So just to make it simple, it's an abduction, but add the pulse. So it goes... Wait 1 second. Pulse, abduct, squeeze. Pulse, abduct, squeeze, and make sure you're holding it there. Then we're going to finish that with a 10-second hold. And then that's it. Then we're done. We're done.
but we got 4 sets of this, and we got a little surprise for your failure set. Sorry! If you have a booty band, please go ahead and grab me your booty band. Please put it above the knee. Not any higher, not any lower, above the knee. By the way, this is on your failure set. This is your last set, so you know, it's not that bad. But hey, you have to do the same thing that we just did, but just with the band. So that makes it like 1,000 times harder. So let's go through it together. That's 25 pulses, 25 pulse abductors, and then a 10-second hold. And you're gonna keep cycling that until you literally can't do it anymore. And if you don't have a booty band, that's okay. You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna keep doing it over and over and over and over again at the heaviest weight that you could possibly do until you can't do it anymore. See? Simple. Surprise! We got more abductions, so if you have your booty band, go ahead and grab it from me. We are doing hip thrust with an abduction. Of course, our bands are above the knee, no lower, no higher, strictly above the knee. And if you don't have a booty band, you can just give me hip thrust without the abduction. So tip number 1 is so important. You absolutely have to have a pelvic tilt, and you need your butt to slightly touch the floor, and then you abduct twice. Not once, but twice. So boom, boom. You saw that? So keep your chin tucked. You're going to feel the most activation this way, and it's going to make it way harder. My absolute tip that eats down, keep those toes pointed to the sky, because that is going to force your glutes to engage even harder. And that goes for you too, my girlies without the band. Oh yeah, and it's 4 sets of 25 for my girls with a band, and 4 sets of 50 for my girlies without the band. And for my girlies with the band, if you want to do 4 sets of 50, please be my guest. Highly recommend. Do it. Next up, we got RDLs for 4 sets of 12, and do not let this crazy looking machine scare you, because you could do this with a dumbbell, you could do this with a barbell. It is all the same exact thing. Same form. Don't embarrass me. Keep those feet shoulder width apart. Extra points if you point those toes up. You're going to begin by actively squeezing your core and then hinging those hips back. Allow your knees to slightly bend, but keep them in line with your toes. And as you hinge, make sure that you're maintaining a flat back, and avoid rounding your shoulders, as your spine should remain neutral throughout the movement. Something that would help with that is keeping your chin tucked. So now in regards to your range of motion, like I had said previously, something that is going to help you target your glutes is lifting those toes up. Make sure that you're controlling that descent, and you can stop at the point of tension. I truly recommend it because it helps focus on those glutes even more. And what that means is to not fully extend or lock your knees out. Make sure you guys warm up on this. Please, it's so important so you understand what it means to feel this in your glutes. Even if you do this without any weight, that is perfect. But my baddie girls, you guys got this. Second to last thing, best thing, we're going to be doing Bulgarian split squats, but I'm going to have it with a little twist. So you're going to be doing 12 reps with the weight, and then you're going to be doing 12 reps with one of the weights, and then you're going to finish that with 12 reps with no weight. Thank me now, you only have 3 sets of this, not 4, so you better give it your all. Now let's get into the fun. So to make this more glute focused, it's all in the foot placement. Make sure you keep those toes pointed up and position your feet away from the bench, like significantly. And then as you're going deeper into your squat, make sure that you're leaning forward to engage your glutes fully. But we don't want no broken back Betty, so make sure that you're keeping that back straight and you're keeping a neutral spine. What helps, like I said before, keep that chin tucked. To further understand, I've said this for the last 3 workouts, I'm sorry, but you have to do this without any weight so that you understand the mind to muscle connection. So important, and I stress this every single time. And hold on, wait a minute, you thought I was finished? Like, no. Girl, go and do some cardio at the end. Go ahead and give me another mile. You can go on the Stairmaster. Just do whatever for 10 minutes. I just want you to be like sculpted fully and to the best of your ability, because I'm sorry, the gains matter. We got to do this, got to push through. And by the way, good gains take time. It takes time to get a sculpted physique. It takes time to get to this position, and that is okay. Just because you're not seeing progress within a week, within 2 weeks, that is okay. Just know it takes time. By the way, the fit was from, of course, Gym Girlie. It is linked in my bio if you guys are interested. I love them real bad. And I better see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Don't play with me. Period.
I don't know what to tell you, Stevie. It seems pretty tough and non-standard. Why are we upset about this? Oh, it's corporations that you need to fear. Oh, God, you look at it. It's not yeah, because it's a contemporary remake.
This is going to be my my first ever raw live try on haul. I haven't done a try on haul in like so long, but this video is for the girls and the girls only. So today I'm going to be doing a try on haul featuring girlie. If you guys don't know what that brand is, I'm a model for this brand. Love this brand. It's a 10 out of 10. And by the way, this is literally not sponsored, so don't worry. I'm doing this out of my own will. And I'm just doing it because they have literally the cutest outfits, period. And without further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, you guys, so this is the pink outfit. Its name is Regina. It is inspired by Mean Girls, which absolutely gives in my opinion. And I paired these with their one size fits all
Kathryn.
socks.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Like,
stop making
they're
it the
so
same,
cute.
Kathryn.
Oh, they're not socks. They're leg warmers. So I am wearing a size small. I will not be paid. I am a size small. Well, I'm not a size small. Like I'm literally in between a small and a medium. So for me, I can either size down, which would be the small, and it would be like a nice tight fit like this. Or if I wanted to size up for like a more comfier fit, I could wear a medium, but I prefer the small. So I'm just gonna come up and kind of just show you guys like how this piece fits me and how it fits my body. So you can either go with the pulled down look, or you could raise it up to kind of have like this booty cuff look, which I'll show like after I show you guys the pulled down look. So this is what it looks like from the side. Super, super, super cute, nice and flattering. This is what it looks like from the back. I absolutely love the details. I love the V-back details especially. Like I feel like wearing this on the back there, going to Pilates in this outfit just absolutely serves it. This is what it looks like with the little side pose. Again, the pants are pulled down. This is how it looks like. But the pants are pulled down. This is what it looks like from the other side. And this is what it looks like from the front. Like I said, it is like ridiculously stretchy. And as you can see, you cannot see the girlies, which is like something that's really important to me. So now I'm going to show you guys like a pulled up look. And I do see a lot of influencers kind of like wear this sort of like booty cuff look. And that's just because like it gives just like a little bit of a lift on the glutes. And I think that's like super cute. So that's what it looks like from the back with the lifted look. And honestly, it's just preference. Not everybody likes this look, and that's okay. You don't have to if you don't like it, but it is super cute. Love it. I'm going to rate this outfit a solid 10 out of 10 because I just love pink. Pink is my thing. And yeah, now we're going to get into the next one. Okay, next up is the suit that I'm currently wearing. This is me in the picture wearing it, and this is it in the flesh. Of course, internal padding. It comes with the cute, adorable logo in the back. And this one is more of kind of like a super, super buttery soft material. Like this almost feels like a blanket, how soft it is. It's insane. I would recommend that the girls size up when it comes onto this one specifically, just because it does fit small. Like if you are an extra small, this will look super, super nice on you. And yeah, now I'm going to show you what I look like in the outfit. Okay guys, so this is what I look like in the outfit. Also, just such a killer. Like, I love the color of this outfit. It's so flattering against my skin tone. And I feel like generally all skin tones will look amazing in this just because it's such like a muted, but it's a standout color. You know, like, it's giving, but it's not giving too much. Anyways, in regards to the bottoms, of course, you guys can either wear it all the way down or you can wear it up to give yourself just a little bit of a lift. And now I'm going to show you guys what this looks like close up. Here's the side. Here's the other side. Like, this detail is just insane. Now, the one thing with this suit, it is scrunchless, so it doesn't have the inseam on the back that makes, like, a booty scrunch, which I'm completely okay with. Like, I don't mind it not having a booty scrunch. I think, like, well, not all looks need to have a booty scrunch, so this is definitely, like, one of those chill looks. And overall, I just really like this one. It's just so cute, so buttery soft. Now I'm going to show you guys the pulled-up look of this one, which, like I said, I just see a lot of influencers doing. A little teddy bear tee. That's what it looks like from the side. That's what it looks like from the back. Here. Please forgive me, I don't know why the police are like awake at this hour. They're not giving. But yeah, super cute, totally adorable. Oh, there's no cute little something right there. Now this outfit in particular, I would rate it an 8 out of 10 because I really love the scrunch in the back of my stuff, but it is an O back versus kind of like a V back almost. So that is something that's really different when it comes onto this suit. So I really do like this one. I would give it a solid 8 out of 10. Super cute. Okay, so here's the blue one, you guys. This is the one that I'm currently wearing. It is exactly like the pink one. Here's a picture of me wearing it. Super cute. And then, of course, the logo's on the back. Comes with the internal bra as well as internal padding. And there is the booty scrunch and everything. So cute. This is like a nice cobalt blue or electric blue, if you will. So this is what I look like in the blue. So, so, so cute. I love this color so much, especially just on my skin with my complexion. I just think that blues and tan to deep skin tones, blues just go together with us real bad. Like, it's just, ugh. I'll show you guys what that looks like close up. Just from the side. So, as you can see, it's the exact same detailing as the pink one. And like I said in my other ones, this is with the pull down look. Like, I just can't get over, like, just this, like, gorgeous open back. Like, it's just...
You are a part of
I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. The comfort, this is just a super comfortable piece. Like, I don't feel uncomfortable wearing it or anything. Like, I don't feel any snagging or tugging. And when it comes onto the back, which is what I'm going to do now, when it comes onto the back and, like, the scrunch, you can totally adjust your scrunch. So, as you can see right here, the scrunch is kind of just, like,
I'm
laying
like,
on top
yes,
of my
he
back.
is. So is your dad. It's like, oh, yes, he is. Donald Trump is as well.
Right? So it's just like I can really see
I like
all of the
that
curves and
thing
like what
on.
it's exactly accentuating. And that is like really, really nice, especially if you
Oh,
want to
yo,
use pop.
chill.
And now I'm just going to show you guys with the lifted part of it. Super nice, super cute as well. Me personally, because my glutes are a little bit on like the medium, like small medium side, I do think that it looks better with like this lifted look. And normally, naturally, like as I start to walk or as I start to do anything, it literally rises up anyway. So it's like, I might as well just keep it lifted, you know? But either way, I think that this is super cute. I'm going to rate this also a 10 out of 10 because I just love, love, love blue. I love everything. It's so cute. Okay, you guys, so I am wearing this look in a size medium, and I am going to show you what this looks like fresh out of a package. There it is. Of course, internal bra, internal padding. Now, the only difference between these and the other ones is, of course, the long sleeve. The material is exactly the same as the green one, which I think is equivalently buttery soft as the green one. So it has the V-back, the scrunch, and then all the little details just like the other rompers had. It looks like on me. On medium. Can you believe it? I'm wearing a medium finally. So it's super cute. Love it. I love a long sleeve. Like, you know, when you just don't want to like shave underneath your arms or anything, when you just throw this one on. I like this one because, I don't know, the long sleeve just gives such an elegant look. Like, it looks like you're an experienced gym girly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks like you know what you're doing in the gym, and it's giving comfortable. You don't have to worry about your underarms or anything. Oh, and also, like, these are completely sweat-proof. Like, I've sweated so hard in these, and I have yet to receive, like, any sweat stain. I will say, like, maybe sometimes my, like, boobs will, like, maybe slip out of the, internal bra, like, if I'm doing something, like, insane, like I usually am, and then maybe, like, a little sweat mark will come there. But, like, that's it. I've never had any other sweat marks. But anyways, now getting to the details, because this is just so cute. See, as you can see, there is a zipper. You can put it as high or as low as you want to. This is what it looks like here. So cute. This is what it looks like here. Love, love, love. Like, I'm sorry, but something about the sleeves and the romper moment just, it eats. So now, okay, I'm just going to kind of show you guys like what it looks like super zipped down. I don't know if I would necessarily wear anything to the gym like this, but in case you wanted to, you absolutely could. So let's go over like my sizing. I am currently 155 pounds. I range between small and medium. Normally I size down if I want a tighter fit, but I can also wear a medium if I want like a looser comfortable, which this is looser and more comfortable, a little less tight. Like, it's a little bit less snatching on this area for me because I need a lot of compression in this side since my waist is pretty small. I think I am either a 25 or a 24 inch waist. I don't remember. I have to go back to my measurements. And then my glutes, I am a 43 or 44 in my glutes, and I am 5'2", so I'm pretty compact and short. Either way, back to the ratings on this one. I'm going to rate this one a 10 out of 10. It's just beautiful. The color is gorgeous. The sleeves, gorgeous. The length, gorgeous. Now I'm going to show you guys that pulled up look that I told you that the influencers do. I may like the pull down look just for this romper, just because it's just a little bit more like classier. Like, I don't know, this romper definitely gives me like classy vibes, so I definitely want to like honor that, you know. Definitely super cute. Okay, now this one is an absolutely favorite from like whenever I go work out. So many girls are like, oh my god, where'd you get that bodysuit from? It is so cute. So many girls love this suit, and I think it's because of the color. It does like something about black and in the gym just gives so elegant. I just love it. So yeah, this piece I'm also wearing a size medium because I wanted a more comfortable fit, like especially like for my shoulders. I feel like a lot more room. I feel just like, you know, it's not super tight. I do feel still compression in my waist, but it's just not as snatching as it would be with the small because, like I said, in between sizes. So obviously, now I'm just going to show you what that looks like from the front. And I just love the fact that these shorts just come down so low, like especially like with the long sleeve, because it just makes such a difference in the look to me. You know what I'm saying? This is what it looks like from the back. And that's what it looks like from the side. Okay guys, this is the last look of the day. This is this romper.
You can see me wearing it right here for Gym Girlie. So cute. Now this one is a little bit of a different material, and I'm going to come up close just so much buttery soft. I don't know what type of material it is, but when I figured it out, I'm going to put it right here. This is the material that it is. It's not stretchy at all. It's more compressive, so everything that you have is definitely going to stay in place. Now this one does not come with an internal bra, as you can see. You can see my girlies, which I particularly don't have a problem with, but my only thing is that I tend to sweat under here a lot, so having an internal bra definitely helps eliminate that issue when I do start to sweat a lot. And also I feel like having that support is a lot better for me since I do carry a lot of weight up here. So I definitely absolutely adore the front, and I just love that these are long. By the way, I am wearing a size medium in this, so it fits me perfectly. Here's what it looks like from the side, and it does give the glutes like a lot more of a lift because it does have like a little lift on the side right there, and I think that's really nice. It also comes with like kind of like this ballerina oval shape, and it does have a very deep butt scratch, as you guys can see. I'm just gonna like kind of show you guys that super deep V. Like as I'm putting it on, it's literally, I literally feel it pulling on my glutes to raise, which I love that. Like that's amazing. I want my glutes to feel like that, so that's great. And as you can see, it has that little lift right here. Whenever you see tights or shorts that have this means it's going to give your glutes a natural lift. So elegant. I would wear this to Pilates. Pilates, because it's just giving like clean girl aesthetic. And I decided to pair that with some like white gym socks, you know what I'm saying? Which is like devour with that. They also have that too, like white and black. You can choose whichever one you like the best. But overall, I'm gonna rate this outfit a 7.5 out of 10 just because it doesn't come with an internal bra, but it flatters my body so beautifully. Like that's insane. Anyways, you guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this try on haul. I'm gonna come up with a lot more for the girls. And yeah, I hope you guys like this video, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit.
So perhaps they might be filming soon, which
I do think makes some sense. Like, we got Mandalorian 26, we got Starfighter 27.
This is how I'm gonna leave you this like day, crawling on the floor and begging for mercy. No, I'm not going easy. I don't care if you're sore for 5 days because of this workout. That's simply not my problem. My forever goal will be to make sure that you look your absolute best. No questions asked. I just wanted to throw this in there, but I am stressing this. I need the girlies to remember this. All good things take time. A physique takes time to develop. This took me 4 years to achieve, and that was consistency, dedication, and I also ate a good diet, which I promise I'll come out soon. Anyways, enough with the yapping. Let's get into this. Honestly, I was not feeling the gym today. I was so tired. To get out of that sleepy funk, you really just have to get into the right mindset. And that is just one of the reasons why I love doing static stretches. Static stretches have literally never failed me. This is what I did in color guard. I did a static stretch, and then I followed that with a dynamic stretch. And your girl has yet to receive an injury. So according to me, myself, and I, my method works. So yeah, this is just where I take the time to stretch out every single part of my body as I would in a dance warm-up. I stretch my hips, I stretch my thighs, I stretch my calves, I stretch my back, I stretch everything. Putting one leg on top of the other thigh just helps out so much with tightness, and it hits different when you're sore. This is very much off topic, but I'm getting an overwhelming amount of comments asking, how am I so confident in the gym, recording what I'm recording, wearing what I'm wearing, and please just watch this scene from Euphoria.
Stupid. What? Everyone feels stupid. Who cares? You feel stupid? Yeah, I did. And then I just chose not to feel stupid. I don't know if I can really get to that point. 90% of life is confidence. And the thing about confidence is no one knows if it's real or not.
I don't know about you guys, but Euphoria definitely sparked my confidence era, like especially Maddie. I just look up to her so much in regards to her confidence, at least. In life, you're not going to be the most perfect person at everything. I still make mistakes to this day, and that is okay. Get in the gym, learn, work, and I promise you, you will grow. Anyways, what you're going to see me do here is some dynamic stretches. I started off with some hip swings, and then now I'm doing some lunges, and I'm softly tapping my knee to the floor. All right, so now that we did that, I'm gonna need you to hop on the bike and do 1 mile for me. The reason why we're doing this is just to give our bodies a nice full body warm up. I want every single inch of you warm, no questions asked, okay? We are going straight to, you guessed it, squats. Squats and I go together, so mwah.
Give me a kick. I like a narrow stance squat. Okay, I don't care. Knees out, feet turned out like a ballerina, and make sure it's shoulder width apart. I like squatting booty to floor, and if you can't squat that deep, you can start by placing a box right behind you and squatting to the box. Alternatively, you can place a dumbbell right underneath you, and basically the concept is to squat to the dumbbell by tapping it with your butt and then going back up. Okay, girlies, here is your working set. I want you to gradually squat to the heaviest weight that you can do. So I started out with the 45, and then I did a 45 and a 25, and then I did 2 plates on both sides, and then I am finishing with a 45 on both sides. Well, 2 45s. I don't do boy math. You guys already know that. And it's 10. But my scoliosis got the best of me, so I did not even complete that one. I just got into like the actual working set, which is this. I needed to be a weight that you could definitely do 12 reps of with correct form. Very, 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 very important. Please breathe. I do not need any of my girlies seeing stars as they're doing their working set because they're not breathing. Please make sure that you're stopping at the point of tension and then going down and then back up. Super important as well. Don't lock on your knees. Why, you may ask? Girl, because I said so. JK, but not really. The reason why is because it forces your muscles to keep the point of tension, which in return makes you work harder. Which in return gives you beautiful sculpted legs. Mwah. You're welcome. Next up is leg press, 4 sets of 12, and please, you don't make me come over there and snatch you off of this machine. If I see your legs highly placed like that, I'm snatching you off of that machine personally. This is not glute day. Lower it. Like that, thank you. Quads are about to feel like they're on fire, baby. Anyways, same old, nothing new. Narrow stance, feet shoulder width apart. You're gonna go all the way down. Like every single machine has like the point of stopping, and that's where you need to stop. You need to gently press that though. You shouldn't slam it down. Gently tap it down and then go back up. And baby, this is your time to shine because every single rep we're going up in weight. So prepare to feel that burn, baby. I'm not gonna lie, I was cooked. 3 plates on each side. Your girl was tired and ready to leave the gym. One thing about it, 2 things for certain, it's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be fair. Next up, we're sprinkling a little bit of weighted step-ups in there, but we're keeping the weight nice and light. I already know what you're gonna say. But wait, aren't step-ups glute dominant? Yes, but we are tweaking it just a little bit. So as you can see, I'm using a lower step. And there goes Kyle Fitness. He was just telling me that I'm bouncing. So this means that the bounce was giving me an extra push, therefore making it easier to complete the step up. I'm supposed to control it, lightly tap my feet on the ground, and then go back up. So that's the advice for you guys. Please do not bounce your feet. So now back to the tweaks. So number 1, I'm using a bench. This would be considered a lower step. So a lower platform will require more knee flexion, so it emphasizes the quads. Number 2, I'm keeping my torso as upright as I can. Yes, I have to lean back just ever so slightly just to get my feet all the way down, but lessening how upright your body goes lessens the amount of glutes that are active. And number 2, I'm limiting my backward leg extension, so therefore I'm not using my glutes actively. And kindly make sure you're going up in weight each and every single set. Thank you. Moving on, we got calf raises. So there's lots of variations to these calf raises. Any of them will work. And woof, boy, I tell you, these are a burner. But you know, you want when you wear your heels that your calves just pop just a little bit so that it just looks so nice. Anyways, ladies, you have 4 sets of 12, and yes, you are increasing the weight each and every set. I want a hold as you get to the top of the movement, and here I am just demonstrating closely what that looks like. So I'm going all the way down, going up, squeezing, down, up, and squeezing. That's it. I feel like for calf raises, you definitely can go heavy. And oh, another thing, my feet are slightly turned out. Oh my god. You see, I have a love-hate relationship with these hamstring girls, I swear. Number 1, I know the workout's almost over, but boy, the work you gotta put in for this one, it burns. So we got 4 sets of 12 hamstring curls. It has to be slow and controlled. Nothing else. Slow and controlled. You're kind of pausing it for a brief exhale at the top and then slowly going back down. And then you will be supersetting this movement with a single leg hamstring curl. That's where it gets difficult because, baby, there's no breaks. Well, the break is changing the weight, but as soon as you change that weight, you get straight into it. This workout never fails to humble me. Like, literally, I'm only doing 10 pounds. Okay, second to last workout, you got leg extensions for 4 sets of 12, very self-explanatory. Pause it at the top, control the eccentric movement and the decentric movement. That is it. Super simple. It's really hard to mess up this machine. Just make sure you adjust everything accordingly. Listen, argue with your man, not me, because we're about to hit some cardio, as usual. The goal is to hit 2 miles. If you really cannot do 2 miles, do 1 mile. Here's how the cycle goes. You're going to do 0.110 incline walk. So you're going to have it on 8 incline and 3.5 speed. After that 0.10, you're going to keep it on that incline, jump it to 4 speed, and run it until you finish that 0.10. You're going to keep doing that until you reach a mile, or if you're really just that girl and you're great, 2 miles. And let me explain why I'm doing this. I recently reached 160 pounds. I love this for me so much, but I am looking to cut just a little bit. So I want to drop back to about 140, 150, and it's important that after you lift, you do an intense session of cardio that's at least 30 to 45 minutes, and this will definitely get you there. It's hard, it's not easy, it's gonna have your body burning the whole time. So the crazy is this cardio circuit is not hard, it's really how determined you are to finish it, and you need to finish it. You guys got this, your gym girlies, your gym baddies. Good luck on this workout, and thank you so much for watching. This fit is by Gym Girlie, the best brand on the planet, and I cannot wait to show you guys some more videos that I've been cooking. Anyways, love you guys lots. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah.
Sound like you will be playing a specific character. LED light to make the maybe some customization. It'd be cool, yeah, if you could make your pod and whatever you want be like your pod.
I have played only a couple of times that one pod racer game. Maybe I should revisit that.
I keep saying it holds up.
Get in the mood.
I played it all the way through like 2 years ago just to get some footage for a video because I had to unlock the QUAD ERA and he's the last thing you unlock. So I was like, get some play an episode 1 racer today. Wow, they really know who the star of the show is. It should have been Sepulva. Sepulva should have been the last person you unlock. But no, it's been Vladimir. He doesn't even cross the starting line. Also announced last week after we left is Star Wars Shadow of Maul, a new 5-issue comic series coming to preempt Maul Shadow. And it gave quite a bit of details about the story, the location that Maul is going to be on this planet that is untouched by the Empire, where he's going to try to build up Crimson Dawn again.
Yeah, this was cool.
Just because the title of this video says beginner, that does not mean I'm going easy on you. I apologize, but I need to see you rocking around with that dumpy. Okay, I am on my knees as per usual. Please add these workouts into your current routine so that you can grow that dumpy. Thanks. So go ahead and warm up for me, and after you warm up, we're gonna do another warm up. That's actually the warm up, which is the Stairmaster for 10 minutes. And since you are a beginner, I will allow you to do a level 6. In the future, you need to be able to do 10 minutes on level 10 or above. In regards to machine warm up, the Stairmaster is generally an excellent dynamic warm up for targeting your glutes specifically. And this is because of the upward stepping motion that the Stairmaster causes you to have. It also engages the hamstrings and quadriceps, but to a lesser extent. Okay, so like, let's work for real, and we're gonna do around the world. So what that is you do 1 minute to the front, 1 minute to your right side, 1 minute to the back, 1 minute to your left side. Pause, because you can absolutely use your hands if needed be. And 1 minute skip step, and then reset all of that all the way to the beginning, which is the normal steps. And this is why I love incorporating Stairmaster on glute days, because it not only warms up your glutes primarily, but it also works out your secondary muscles, which are so important to help with glute growth as well. Next up, we're moving on to glute focused leg press. A high foot placement is going to target your glutes more effectively because it encourages hip extension, which engages the glute muscles. Now, by the way, you are going to play with your stance because the first time that you do anything, it's going to be hard, obvious. So I want you to adjust it until you feel the tension in your glutes, and then you're like, okay, this is how it works. You're going to be doing 4 sets of 12 on each leg. I don't care if it's hard. I don't care if you don't want to do it. 4 sets of 12 on each leg. And by the way, the key is to turn your foot out ever so slightly. You see how my foot's turned out? Yeah, do that. And keep your foot towards the middle of the platform, and I promise you it's going to help out so much. Do not embarrass me. Do not lock out your knees literally ever, because the minute that you lock out your knees, I swear, as you start to add weight and you start to increase and improve on this stuff, there's a huge chance that them legs can go backwards and end up like this, and we do not want that for you, love. We do not want that for you, love. We just want a big booty, not broken legs. And here's another key tip. If you feel your secondary muscles taking over during the leg check press, your form, adjust your foot placement, focus on mind to muscle connection, and most importantly, reduce that weight, okay? Because we're gonna work on strengthening those weak areas. Next up is my absolute favorite, and it's going to be glute extension. What you're going to do is you're going to hop on the platform, point those toes up and turn them out. You're going to round your back as much as you can. Keep your chin tucked and use your glutes to pull yourself up. You can hold yourself by crossing your arms, or you can put your arms in front of you. It doesn't matter. But I just want you guys to feel the motion in your glutes. Please, please, please do this without the weight first. It is so important. If you don't want to use the weight just yet, then that is fine. You guys got 4 sets of 25, whether that's weighted or unweighted. Now I'm just showing you guys the back stance at a different angle. As you can see, I like to keep my toes on my tippy toes, only because I'm 5'2", so I'm pretty sure it's hard for me to reach. If you want to keep a flat stance, then that's completely fine. Just make sure those toes are turned out. My beginner babes, now I'm going to show you what it looks like when you add weight. So you can either do it with a plate or with a dumbbell. I'm just showing you how to place your hands when you have it with a dumbbell. I like to put one hand right in front of the other, or alternatively, you can grab it on the side, whichever one's most comfortable for you. I like the dumbbell because you can continuously go up in weight and heavier than you can do with a plate. So I decided to just put it to my side, and it's pretty much like I'm bringing my arms towards my belly button. I'm keeping my chin tucked. I'm keeping my back rounded. I'm keeping my toes pointed. All the same forms that we did without the weight, it's the same with the weight. So make sure you try just a lightweight, like maybe like 10 pounds, 5 pounds, and then you can go up from there and see how that feels for you. And we got 4 sets of 25. Do not play with me. I don't care if you're a beginner. If you cannot continue with the weight, drop it and finish it without the weight. It's that simple. These drop sets are absolutely insane and will give you a pump like never before. I swear you will walk out the gym looking like you just got a fresh BBL. I promise you. Last thing that I want you guys to add to your list is an RDL on the Smith machine. This is going to be the best way for you to understand how to do an RDL if you don't know how to do an RDL. And then you can take this form and apply it to the dumbbells. You can apply it with free weights. It's so good. So I highly recommend you begin on a Smith machine. So anyways, we're going to start it with no weight, shoulder width apart for your feet, and make sure your feet are turned out. We're going to keep the back flat, the shoulders back, and we're going to initiate that movement by hinging at the hips while we're lowering the bar. Then you're going to slowly return to starting position, but we're not locking those knees all the way, okay? So make sure when you are finished that you're standing tall, you're bringing your hips forward and squeezing your glutes at the top of the movement, and that is it. I want you to practice without the weight several times, and then you're going to start to add a little baby weight, like a 10, a 5, you know, nothing too crazy. I did add a bit more weight for me because I can go a lot heavier, and then see how that feels for you, and then continue to add weight as you have more sets. You guys have 4 sets of 12. So now here are some RDL tips. You must focus on your form. Please, please, please ensure that your back remains neutral throughout the exercise, because this is going to avoid injury, okay? Please keep your shoulders retracted, so that means you pull your back and lift your chest up. And then you want to engage your core. So before lowering the bar, take a deep breath, engage those core muscles, and this is gonna help stabilize the spine and maintain a good posture. And if possible, it really does help to record yourself or just look at yourself through a mirror. It's just going to help you understand, okay, like this works, this doesn't work, and then allow yourself to feel that mind to muscle connection, okay? Also, make sure you're controlling that movement. Focus on being slow, have a controlled descent, avoid dropping the weight quickly. This helps to activate the target muscles better and reduce the risk of injury. Lastly, breathe, properly. Inhale as you lower the bar and exhale as you lift it. And this is something that is going to be common throughout all the exercises that I give you. Please be slow and controlled. Please breathe in and out accordingly. And please maintain proper form throughout the movement. Do not embarrass me. And that is it, my baddie queens. You need to add at least one of these into your current glute routine, or you could do this as a full routine. That completely works as well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time here on Celestre Fit. Oh, and by the way, please note, I say this a lot, but these things take time. Growing your glutes does not take a month. It doesn't take 2 months. Well, you'll see a difference in a month, okay? But it's gonna take like a year to really see like a dramatic progression. So keep patient. You guys got this. Stay positive, stay patient, and consistent, okay? 2 to 3 times a week is how many times you need to hit glutes, and that's it. Any other questions, comment them down below, and I'm going to send the first 5 people who comment, I'm a gym girly, my free glute routine program straight to your email. So stay tuned for it. Love you guys. Mwah.
And all his opponent's friends. And then Zuko is like, well, kills them all and says, let's never talk about this again. Wow. One of the survivor who's been hunting down Qui-Gon, and Qui-Gon, being Qui-Gon, talks him down, convinces him to pursue peace instead.
Yeah, but they are.
This way of him trying to connect with him and talking about the cycle of violence and convincing him that, you know, we have to be the ones to stop it, or else it just continues.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. I finally created the perfect at-home glute routine. This is if you can't make it to the gym. This is beginner friendly, and this can also be used as a great warm-up before you actually start your glute work, because this is great. All you will need is a resistance band. Please make sure that you have the heaviest resistance possible, because I want to make sure that those glutes burn. Okay, like if you want your glutes to fall off by the end of this video, please use this band. If you absolutely can't because you're just not strong enough, that is okay too. You can use a lighter resistance or a medium resistance. For a beginner, I recommend light to medium. And if you're like, you know, you've been working out in the gym and you're strong enough, you can go medium to heavy. Now with that being said, I'm going to do 20 seconds of briefly showing you guys how to do the workout. And then I'm going to do a minute with you guys doing the workout. You should aim to get any range between 25 to 50 reps each and every workout, so that way it's good. Now, the most important thing is, for my girlies who are not doing this in the gym or doing this at home, you guys have 4 sets. So that means at the end of this video, restart the video to where the workout begins and start your sets all over again, because I want to make sure that your glutes fall off. Now, 1 set is not enough. You need to do 4. Don't argue with me. Argue with your glutes. Like, do you want to be a baddie with a fatty or not? Like, get with the program. Now, if you're in a gym and you're just using this for the warm-up, just watch the video and you're done. And without further ado, let's get into the video. So I will be sacrificing my knees for you guys, but there's no excuse. Get the work done no matter what. Because you know what? Like, girl, like, just do it. Like, stop. Anyways, we have seated band abduction. You're going to have the band over the knee, and you're just going to go out, okay? Out, boom, out. So for the first one, it's going to be very fast, right? And you're going to go like this, pulse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? Now let's do it together.
Next up is banded hip thrust with the glute bridge. We're going to be making our hip thrust go all the way to the top feet at a 90-degree angle. And then at the very top of the movement, extend out. You see my knees? Extend that out, then back down. It's going to be easier if you tuck your head. And if you can, put those toes up. Just like that. We got 1 minute. Next up, we have lying banded clamshells. I like to keep my arms here to be more comfortable, so make sure that you're reaching all the way out with that leg, pausing it at the top of the movement, and then slowly going back down. Keep those ankles together. Be in a crouched position. You can be like this if it's more comfortable for you. Anything. You're going to feel it right there on the glute medius and a little bit on the glute minimus, which is completely fine. Pause it at the top. Don't play with me. Other side. So next up we have banded frog thrust. You're going to keep your feet like put together just like this. You see my hands? That's how it's going to be, okay? And then you're going to thrust up, just like a hip thrust, okay? Make sure you keep that pelvic tilt and thrust all the way to the top. You guys got it? Let's go. standing leg kickbacks, you can have your hand on the wall just for some extra support. You're going to bend your knee and keep your working leg straight back. So I'm going to show you from the back what that looks like, and from a little side angle what that looks like. All right, so let's go.
Anything to do with minorities.
So now we have banded fire hydrants. I like to do this. I feel the most comfortable. I put my arm down on the opposing side of my working leg. So if I have my right leg up, my left arm is down. And my goal is to get it as high as possible and squeeze at the top of the movement. My knee is touching my other knee, or is as close to as possible, because obviously it's not super parallel. And I'm going to show you guys what that looks like from the front. See? Boom. Don't move my hand. Well, yeah, that. Okay? Make sure you're holding it at the top as long as possible. You guys got it. crab walk burnout, you're just going to squat and step right to the side. Do not close those feet together. Keep it open. This is how low you should be squatting down. I don't know what to call them, but I'm going to call them lying abductions. So you sit down, keep your legs parallel, point your toes, and you're just going to do this pretty much as fast as you can. Abduction. So you're going to get into a nice squat position and you're going to extend your legs out just like this. This is what it looks like from the front. This is the burner. You guys got this. Let's go. That was hard! That was hard. Even though I say it's for a beginner, good luck to you. That's all I could say. Good luck to you. I told you I wasn't going easy. You guys already know, if you finish this workout, you have 3 more sets. Start it over from the beginning and keep going. If not, then thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoy this. Please tell me what more at-home series you would like me to drop, and I will get it going for you guys. Hope you guys have an amazing day, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah!
She sucks as a champion.
themselves with flavor, protect the town of Charterville, or next one step total world domination. In 1993, Saban Entertainment introduced the world to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, a dream fulfilled for Saban himself, having tried and failed to bring multicolored Japanese superheroes to the United States many years before. Saban Entertainment's incredible success adapting Kyoryu's Sentai established a new template for Saban and others to follow for quick and easy to produce television for kids. It demonstrated that there was a real market of consumers ready to watch and purchase all the associated merchandise from Japan. And successfully replicated the formula with other Japanese shows as well. Masked Rider in 1995 borrowed footage from Kamen Rider Black RX, and more importantly, 1994's VR Trooper was borrowed footage from Superhuman Machine Metalver, Dimensional Warrior Steelbone, and Space Sheriff Shiner. VR Troopers lasted 2 seasons for a total of 92 episodes, making it the second most successful Saban live-action television superhero adaptation after Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, where Power Rangers used footage from a subgenre of Japanese superheroes called Super Sentai, and Masked Rider mirrored the Kamen Rider subgenre. VR Troopers is the beneficiary of the Metal Heroes subgenre. Metal Heroes as a subgenre was born in Japan in
the action story. So it's like basically imagine this big 16.
Hey everybody, welcome to Xavier D'Angelo at Blue Frame Studio, working today with Kat. What's the company name, Kat?
Blue Frame Studios.
What's your company name?
Oh, Girlie.
Come on, man. You know what it is. I'm working with Kat today. Listen, if you guys want amazing photos and videos, come here at Blue Frame Studio. Follow me on Xavier D'Angelo, at Xavier D'Angelo, or at Blue Frame Studios. We create all the content, and I will work with whatever you have. Listen, if you got EBT, I'm going to take it. If you got cash, I'm going to take it. It's one of them times. Let's get content up. Let's get our money on up. Whatever we got to do to get to the next level, holla at your boy, because I'm here to help you. Help me get more money. I'm just playing.
You got so close to know. It was tough.
It's cool, but sometimes you just do it.
Yeah. Memory.
You still be working out over there or no? Hold on, throw in.
looking more like a movement concept, an extreme departure from the RoboCop-ish military and police that has been their focus. Even though Beetleborg metallic was a solid performance through season 2, the Bond Entertainment chose to take a hit and focus their efforts on the continuation of the Power Rangers franchise. And while Power Rangers has changed ownership more than once, it continues through today. During its time at Disney in 2005, there was talk about a potential Beetleborg spin-off that would focus on these various monster characters.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. So today I will be attending Kimbo Spice's exercise class, and she's going to be teaching, and Chanel and I are going to be in the back. You guys just follow along with this video. That's what it's going to be. You guys can join us on the exercise and watch us dance and have lots of fun. It's like a twerk fusion sort of thing, so it's lots of fun. If you don't know how to dance, that's completely okay. You can do this in the comfort of your home. It does not matter. It is going to be so exciting. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of where I'm going. I'm going to the Society, Wynwood. I just got here, and I'm about to head upstairs, fix up my hair a little bit, and then get started.
So, I'm going to start leaving with a quick little stretch. If you cannot see me, you have two other instructors next to me. We have Kathryn, and we have Chanel. So, just quick, my name is Kim. I'm a professional dancer and choreographer, and I just love fitness. So, I came up with this class, rebranding, so I hope you guys like it. So, we're going to start with our shoulders. We're going to go back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, front. 1, 2, 3, 4, good. 5, 6, 7, 8. Where your next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And switch. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, hold it to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, look down, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, look up to the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flex this foot. I want your hamstrings to be warm. Switch. And rotate. Knee to the floor. Sit back. Take that forward. Try to get as close as you can to your knee. Make sure you're breathing. And forward. Bring it up. We're going to bend the back leg and in. Close your feet. We're going to together. We're going to bend that right leg and bend. 2, 3, 4 and left. 6, 7, 8 and right. 2, 3, 4 and 5. 6, 7, 8 and right. 2, 3, 4 and 5. 6, 7, 8. We're going to slowly roll up. Soften your knees. Relax and keep your head. Beautiful. Are we a little loose? Can we clap it up? Say something. Smile. We love to be here. Just so you know, if we're not talking, I'm going to yell. Yes? Yes. All right. Everybody smile for me. Beautiful. So we're going to do something I like to call across the floor. So I want everybody to come over here. I'm going to explain the movement. So right here, can we make 2 lines? One here and one here. Somebody in back of the other. Can I get my line leaders? So, some people in back of her, some people in back of her. Beautiful. Pick your poison. Blonde or brunette. So, I'm going to explain the exercises and we're going to do it all across the floor. And then we're going to bring it all across the floor back. Yes? The first exercise. Let me make sure I'm right, child. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? I don't hear nobody. Are we ready? Beautiful. So, first exercise. Super easy. Don't get crazy. Okay, we're here to have fun. First exercise. We're basically running. Yes. All the way to the end. And then we're going to stop, we're going to reset, and we're going to come back. Yes? Take your time. I want you to bring your knees up. I want you to flex your foot while you're up. Yes? Don't point it. And have fun. I hope you feel it. Yes? Are we ready? All right. I know it's limited space, but they're going to go first. I'm going to say 5, 6, 7, 8. Next person. Yeah? 5, 6, 7, and 2. You're right. 2. And go. 5, 6, 7, go. 2, 8. 2, 8. 2, 8. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 2, right. 2, left. 2, right. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. 2, right. 2, left. 2, right. Good. Come on. Keep going. 5, 6, 7. Knees up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. Beautiful. That was the warm up. How did that feel? We're a little pumped. I didn't even do it and I feel it, right? You're gonna love this one. I want you guys to get real comfortable with me. So we're gonna be on all fours. And I call this the twerk crawlers. Twerk crawlers, you heard that right. So, you're just gonna go all the way down, just like that. And you better move that pelvis. Yes? And if I have guys that wanna join, you're going inward, we're going outward. Yes? Okay. We're gonna go all the way down. You can play, DJ. Let's go. Right and left. Right, good, and left. Beautiful. Right and left. Get down. 5, 6, 7, go. Right and left. Beautiful. Right and left. Come on. Right and left. Good. Bring that booty down. Right. Go and left. Go. 6 and 7, 8. 1, 3. Down. Get down. Beautiful. Bring your booty down. This is about the core. I know you want to shake your ass, but it's about the core. Go. Come on. Come on. Booty down. And 5, 6, 7, go. Bow. Bow. Beautiful. Bow. Bow. If I didn't have a mic, I would do it. Come on. Come on. Shake that booty. Come on. Don't be shy. If you didn't know, this is very good for women. Come on. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Good. Let's go. We're going back. So when they land, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. And shake. And shake. Beautiful. Shake. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Next group. Bow. And bow. Bring that booty down. I need to see your core tight. Your core. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. Bow. Back. 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 Beautiful. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. Right and left. Right and left. Get down. You come back. You cheating. Come on. 4. Don't bring your knees so close. 5, 6, 7, next group. 1, 2. Good. 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 Come on. Clap it up. Hype them up. This is the last group. Clap it up. Come on. Clap it up. They need your energy. All right. All right. Yes. Clap it up for them. Clap it up for them. How do we feel? Are we tired? Oh, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say yes. So, next thing. I do a lot of leg stuff. Yes. As you can tell. So this one is called leg hop, lunge hopper. So it's more like.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So what I want you to focus on, not necessarily the drop, the up. Yes? Yes. So focus your accent on the up, meaning push up. Push up. Push up. Yes? Makes sense? The drop should be beautiful and slow and like a feather. Yeah? Are we ready? Question. Take your time. I got no insurance. Okay? This is to your discretion. You agree to this. Take your time if you want to lunge only. Do that. All right, ready? 5, 6, 7, go. Boom. Good. Your own pace. Good. 3, 5, 6, 7, go. Beautiful. 5, 6, 7, jump. If you ain't got no knee problems, you gotta do it. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. Next group. Come on. How do we feel? Do we need a sip of water? Take a sip of water.
Take a sip of water, lady. Come on, baby.
And come
Drink
back.
that water, lady.
Quick sip. These are my favorite.
Drink that water, lady.
So in this one, you guys have to say hold it. If we don't say hold it, we're starting over. Yes? I love these. You're gonna thank me later. So let me explain the movement. DJ, can you put it down a little bit? So we're going a full 8 count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To the center. 2, hold it. 2, hold it. 3, hold it. 4, hold it. 5, hold it. 6, hold it. 7, and 7. Let's go to the right. Yes? And that's 1. These are obviously hard. Yes? Yes, do we get it? Don't worry, I'm going to do it with you. On time. I'm going to do it with you. Yes? Yes? What are we saying? What are we saying? Beautiful, DJ, you can play it. This should be motivational. We're looking for hope. You can start saying 5, 6, 7 to your right. 1. Quick sip and come back. Quick sip and come back. Who's ready to work on core? Who's ready for core? Who wants abs? Who wants abs? Beautiful. I'm gonna give your legs a break. Are we ready? Are we back? You got 2 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Beautiful. We're gonna be on all fours. This is called a twerking jack. So you guys know what a jumping jack is? This is a twerking jack. So we're on all fours, and we're going 1, 2, 3. Yes? Yes? 20. They're easy. Yeah, it's another 4. 20 of them, we're doing it twice. 2 sets. All right, DJ, let's go. Come here. Hey, can we count? Yeah? I feel better when we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, count. 1, 2, 3,
Wakanda forever. The white is on yes, people will come in. Move up. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever, baby. Wakanda forever.
5, 6, 7, let's go. 1, Are we over a third? Drink water, come back. It's quick. I still want you to be tired when you get back. How do we feel? How do we feel?
You fuck with the good ass, you fuck with the best.
Are we ready for the next one? We're going back to legs. I was going to take a break. Can we breathe in real quick? Inhale. 3, 2, 1, exhale. 3, 2, 1, inhale.
We are
good. 3, 2, 1, exhale. One more time. 3, 2, 1, inhale. And 3, 2, 1, exhale. Want to feel better? A little bit. Whenever you're super tired, do that. So next one's called leg powers. Good for quads. So we're gonna be in a lunge position. And we're doing a full 8 count. 5, 6, 7, switch. 5, 6, 7, switch. Yes? Yes? Everybody's looking at me crazy. They're easy. We're doing 10. So 10 meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Screaming. Let's do 5. Yes? So a full 8 count of 5 each. Does that make sense? Maybe? DJ, let's go. just get into a lunge. I don't care if you're facing me. I don't care if you're facing the back. Whatever you're comfortable with. 5, 6, 7, 8, and slow. 1. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's all good, buddy. We're coming. Take that, we're coming there. We're coming forever, lady. We're coming forever, lady. Take that, we're coming there, please. Take that, we're coming there. We're coming forever. They might want us out, but we're gonna fight on. We're gonna stay in forever. When you go black, you don't want to go back up. Black is beautiful. Black is united. We all about all people of color. I'm just saying, we ain't no man. We all about all y'all motherfuckers coming in. Make this into a rainbow bitch. Ass, please. We all about it. I like the good. White. I'm all about seeing a bunch of people. Oh, yeah, take that ass. Oh, what you working
Exhale, deep breath. Inhale, one more time. And exhale. Take a sip of water. I'll give you 1 minute this time. Because my legs are burning.
I'm talking about album. And my little Wakanda women. Wakanda warrior. Yeah. He is the defender of Wakanda. Dickhead, I'm coming ass. Wakanda forever.
El pancho ahorita se tequila. Yo sé que tú eres malito. ¿Dónde están las mujeres que no quieren marido? So we're just gonna keep it, okay? We're just gonna keep saying it all time. Nice and cool. So when we watch this one, this is my fucking year. This is my fucking year. This is my fucking year. Yes? And we got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is my fucking year. This is my fucking year. Never, never. This is my fucking year.
Because you're fucking.
And it becomes even more obvious if you read X-Vengers. You actually make a special consideration. X-Vengers might actually be one of the most essential tie-ins that is not called Book of Revelation, just by the very definition of what we're talking about right now. Great, I know. But when we get into this and find out.
Guess what, baddies? I'm back and it's new year, bigger butt. Because look at me. This was me at the beginning of 2024 and this is me now at the end of 2024. Huge difference in, I'm going to teach you how to get there. In 2025, it's for the big booty girls, okay? So we're going to start out with Stairmaster level 10, 10 minutes. All the way through, hands up. Do not put those hands down, otherwise you're weak. You don't want it bad enough, clearly. If it's too hard for you at level 10, girl, then just, do it a level down. Like, do it at level 8 for 10 minutes. And then gradually, as you get better and better and get more endurance, then you start to raise the level that you're doing. I promise you, you can do it. You got this. Next up is my glute staple, pulse abductors for 4 sets of 25, and here I'm going to teach you how to do it. You're going to start off by giving me a 10-second hold at the point of tension first. Don't worry, girl, I got you. I'm going to explain it. The point of tension is where you feel your glutes squeezing at the hardest at the top of the movement. So you're going to hold it there for 10 seconds. Trust me, this is where the growth happens. Now let me teach you how to do the pulse abduction. So it goes out, then pulse, out, then pulse, out, squeeze, pulse, out, and pulse. You get the tempo? You're gonna do that for 4 sets of 25, increasing your weight each set. Now let's get into placement because it's so important for you guys to know. Okay, girls, so here's T. I like to lean slightly forward and keep my feet on the closest foot placement with my toes turned out like a ballerina because this really puts a big emphasis on the medius and the glute movement. Leaning forward intensifies the burn so much. Literally, trust me, you feel it. If it helps, you can grab onto the machine for balance, but don't use your hands to move the weight if it's too heavy. That means if girl is too heavy and go down, please. And you're stronger than you think, so push yourself. I usually start with 200 pounds on my first set, and by the last set, I do the max weight on the machine. Please go heavy. And at the end of each rep, please give me a 10-second hold. I don't care. No excuses. Like, do you want a capital P or not? All right, get to work. Okay, now let's build that side booty. We're supersetting that workout weight, weighted abdominal. reduction for 4 sets of 12. So here's how it works. Start by placing a free weight on the nook of your knee and make sure you're squeezing it tight with your arm. Hold on to something sturdy like a bench, wall for balance. Stand tall, keep your core engaged, and lift your working leg out to the side in a controlled motion and try to pause it at the top. Now let's get into the non-working leg because it is just as important. I like to keep my non-working leg slightly bent to help with balance and control. Now here's a real tea. I bring my working leg slightly behind my non-working leg as I lift, just to create a deeper stretch in the glute medius, and it really activates those booty muscles. And if it burns, please do not give up. Don't embarrass me, do not give up, because like I said before, if you really want that capital, you're gonna take some work. So get up and work. Simple. Okay, baddies, now let's break down the calves glute bridge. We're doing that for 4 sets of 12. Of course, it's banded because we like to work over here. Just make sure that you keep the band above your knee, no higher, no lower, none of that. Please, do this without the weight first. This is what I'm doing. This does not count as your first set, by the way. Sorry. So you're going to go all the way down, followed by a half rep, and then back up. It goes all the way down, up, squeeze in half rep, squeeze, back down. You get the tempo, right? Now, with the weight, it is the exact same concept. Push through your heels, lift your hips just enough to feel your glutes fire up, and squeeze at the top like you mean it. Do not bounce, babe. Keep it slow and controlled. Now, this is where I explain the 10-second hold. So you're gonna wanna keep a pelvic tilt and just squeeze your glutes as hard as you can for 10 seconds. Then you can begin your set. Now let's talk about feet placement. You wanna keep your feet on the ground and make sure that it's shoulder width apart. But this is what works for me. Know that everybody's feet placement is slightly different according to the activation that will come for your glutes, and it just depends on your level of training, how long you've been working out glutes for. For me, it's this on this particular machine, but every machine is so different and placement as well. So I highly recommend that you just play around with your feet placement, play around with how high your hips are supposed to go so that you personally can get the most activation from what you're doing. So because this is banded, I normally don't go more than 2 plates because I cannot go more than 2 plates because this band makes it just so insane. Also, you're giving me a 10-second hold at the end, and your face should look just like mine. Like I was done, cooked. I couldn't even get up after this. Now let's run into the body bearing because we're doing lying clamshells for 4 sets of 25. And yes, I know my feet were slipping and I kept readjusting it, but guess what? It doesn't matter because the work was still done. And I promise you, clamshells after hip thrust is crazy work. But now let's get into this work. Start by laying on your side with your legs bent at like a 90-degree angle, both feet by the way. With your feet together, keep the resistance band above your knee, and from there open your top knee like a clamshell while keeping your feet pressed together. Stop when you feel the tension in your glutes, hold it for a second, then bring your knee back down slow and controlled. The movement is small and focused, so no swinging and no rushing because we don't do any of that. And this exercise targets the glute medius and minimus, giving you that lifted, rounded shape, and it also strengthens your hip overall glute stability. So this is definitely a keeper. This next exercise is not for the weak. It is Smith machine banded Bulgarians. Yes, you heard me correctly. You're going to put the band on your non-working leg. Here's why I do it. It's just to keep my non-working leg from moving. Like, yes, you can do it without the band, but then I'm actively thinking about not using my leg, and it kind of just doesn't, like, it defeats the purpose. But anyways, feet placement is so important. You're going to have your feet more so in front of you at a little more than a 90-degree angle, and then you're going to drop down to where you feel the points of tension. Foot is slightly forward when you squat so that your knee stays over your ankle but not shooting past your toes. This keeps attention on your glutes and it also protects your knees. Speaking of knees, let's talk about your working leg. So you're going to slowly bend your front knee, lowering your body until your front thigh is parallel to the ground or slightly lower. Make sure your back leg is relaxed, but honestly, the band is doing all of that for you. Now, during the push up motion, you're going to drive through your front heel to push back up. Keep the movement slow and controlled. This is not a sprint, girl, so slow it down, relax, you got this. Oh yeah, and you're doing this for 4 sets of 12 on each leg, and take a break in between if it's truly necessary, but just push through and go up and wait each set. Now here comes the absolute killer. You're going to do some, what I love to call air Bulgarians. It is the same form, just without the weight and without the bar,
you're going to do the exact same form that you did on that squat rack. And this is what it looks like. Make sure you're reaching back far enough so that you feel the tension in your glutes, because, you know, without the weight, you low-key do need to go further back, and that's what your hand on the bar is for. Now, did I create this? Yes. Do I regret it? No. Will it burn? Absolutely. This will make your glutes feel like they're falling off. And you're welcome. Now you have bigger glutes. Your pump should be crazy, by the way. And that was it. New year, bigger butt, no excuses. Get into it. You guys better get in the gym and really do this workout routine. All right. And comment down below what more videos you guys want to see next from me. And I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah.
Technically, he actually does clock her early on, but he just wasn't sure. Once she actually reveals herself, she reveals her true nature and attacks. Revelation, it becomes very clear who she is supposed to be. But the reality is that Revelation clocked 20 chess moves ahead. He knew Apocalypse would do something like this with Crest. So he actually wanted all this to happen. He wanted Faye to get the message to Apocalypse. He wanted Apocalypse to send someone to spy on him.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. I have a baddie back day for you, and these are the most effective workouts that I feel are the best for back. Like, look at the line down the middle of my back and look at my dimples. Like, girl, yes. Anyways, we're getting straight into it. Incline walk, level 12, 3 to 3.5 speed. And don't judge me, I don't like shoes when I run or walk. It's weird, but I just feel the best when I do this. Anyways, do not, and I mean do not, when you get on this incline machine, do not embarrass me. Do not hold on to the treadmill, because what are you doing? Like, why do you think you can make the workout easier? Because guess what? It takes the weight off of your legs and reduces the intensity, and it's just not giving what it's supposed to give. So make sure you keep your hands up the entire time. No excuses. And if it's too hard, then clearly you don't want it bad enough. Just like, keep the speed at 3. It's not that bad. You can do it. 10 minutes. You got this. Cat, we do the same workouts every back day. Womp womp, lat pull downs, 12 reps each and every single set. We're doing like a little bit of a circuit, so this is the first workout of the circuit. So yeah, lat pull downs. You're gonna sit down at the lat pull down machine, adjust the thigh pad so it's snug on you. Grab the bar with the wide grip, palms facing forward, and then lean back slightly and pull the bar down towards your chest, loading with those elbows. Squeeze your shoulder blades together as you pull, and please keep that chest lifted and slowly return the bar to starting position. Now, why are these beneficial, you ask? Because, girl, it gives your back that sculpted V-shaped look. That is why. And it also helps with overall upper body strength. So in case you don't do arms that much, this will help you sculpt that just nicely. Now let's get into the next workout. We're doing a superset with lat pull downs. Okay, so what you do is you just attach the bar or the cable to the highest position that you can, step a few steps back from the machine, grip the bar with your palms facing down, lean forward slightly at the hips while keeping your back straight and your core engaged, pull the bar or rope down towards your thighs, keeping your arms straight and squeezing your lats at the bottom of the movement, and then slowly return to starting position. Now, this exercise can be a little bit tricky to get, but once you get it, girl, this one right here really, I feel, tones my back, because I feel the most mind to muscle connection when I do this, like especially down the middle of my back, and it gives me that like line. So I really like this one. Last workout of this circuit, and this is for my lazy girls, because apparently y'all can't do toe touches correctly. You see, go to a wall and don't do this. Put your feet against the wall, okay? And if you can't reach your toes,
reach your ankles, but you should be aiming for the top of your toes, baby girl. Okay, and then touch your toes. Thank you. Now, how did I get into this position, mate? You asked. So it's kind of like you scoot your butt as close to the wall as possible, and then you have your legs to the side, and then you pretty much just like whoop, scoot your legs to the top, and it's like that simple. By the way, the more you flex your feet, the easier it will be to touch the top of your toes. That is a little trick for my girls who do have the longer legs. But yeah, I had a tall friend do it, and she could do it, so that means you could do it too. And my tall friend, there's my tall friend right there. Come on, fit. Such a pretty girl. Anyways, we're doing barbell row, and it's not a... I'm not going to do a circuit. It's a superset, okay? I'm going to tell you the superset later. But anyways, you start with no weight, okay? We always do that. We always warm up with no weight regardless. I don't care if you feel pumped. Please do it. Anyways, so this is how you do a barbell row. You stand with your feet shoulder width apart. You hold the barbell with an overhand or underhand grip. I don't really care. Hands just outside of your thighs. Hinge forward at the hips, keeping your back straight and chest lifted, please and thanks. Kind of like your torso's almost parallel to the floor, but not really. Anyways, pull the barbell towards your lower rib cage, leading with your elbows and squeezing your shoulder blades together. Then, slowly lower the bar back to starting position and keep that tension in your back the entire time. Now, why is it beneficial? You may ask. You probably didn't ask, but I'm going to let you know. Okay, so it's a compound exercise, and it targets your entire back, your lats, your traps, and your rhomboids. So, and it also engages your core and your biceps. And so, just overall, it's giving you that, like, literally overall sculpted look from arm to back. So it's a very giving exercise and you need to do it. Anyways, now the superset is to run 0.25 mile. And guess what? You're doing this little superset 4 times. So that means by the end of this superset, you should reach a mile. Yeah, girl. So you should try to aim for 7 speed or above, or you could just try to sprint it out 8 speed and above. Listen, just make sure you don't do below 6 because then you're, I can't even say the word for YouTube, but you get the picture. Hi, twin, this is where you gotta lock in. Like, you see my face? Like, I'm just laser focused in. This is what I did. I did 0.25 for 3 sets at 8 speed, and then on the last one, I did 10 speed, and then I brought it up to, I think, 11. It was hard. So I had my baddie friend Kimora Fit then generate a, why did I say generate? Like, make a ab circuit because she's really good and she's super strong. She's stronger than me when it comes onto abs. And one thing is, when you do choose a workout partner, you have to go with someone who is stronger than you at something so that you can become equal, as good, or eventually even better. So she had us doing this superset. It was actually quite difficult for me just because I don't do abs as much as I should, and it shows. Like, look at her form versus mine. And this is just a teaching moment for you guys. Like, you have to push through no matter what because you deserve it. Like, I'm out there like fumbling the bag at just the second one. So we did in and outs, and then we did some leg raises. We did 25 each, and it was so hard for me that I just had to put my hand underneath my butt, and that does make the exercise easier. I really shouldn't have done that, but I was super fatigued. But you know what? You guys can bully me in the comments, as you should. But you can see that their effort was there because I was trying to not do it. You know what I mean? But yeah. Honestly, I'm ashamed of myself, really. I really deserve to be bullied in the comments for this one. Yeah. I'll take the bullying. Anyways, just keep your legs straight the entire time, and goal is to just raise your legs and then back down. Don't let your legs hit the floor either because that's bottom tier. Like, you should never do that. But yeah.
Any other monetary compensation or support you would give me. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch the video. Let me know what you think in the comments. Keep it fluff over as always. We out of here.
Why? Because he's racist? Oh, yeah, whatever.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. You already know we're going for sculpted thighs, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sculpted calves, and just overall that BBL body shape that we want to have, because guess what? Summer is literally like months away. So girl, get it together. Don't play with me, go play with your weights. Go ahead and hop on that treadmill for me. You already know the drill. 6 or above, please and thank you. We're going to do 1 mile. The reason is because I like to get super, super warm before my legs, and it just makes everything just flow so much better. It gives. And if you cannot go all the way through the mile, that's fine. I will say, actually, no, that's not fine. Girl, get it together and finish. All right, thanks. Okay, so now we're going to be sculpting those beautiful quads. Okay, so for a front squat, first of all, we're doing 4 sets of 12. And yes, you need a warm up. And no, the warm up does not count as a set. All right. So now, start by making sure your posture is literally on point. Keep that chin tucked and your back straight. Feet shoulder width apart, chest lifted, and your arms out in front of you to hold that bar. The bar is kind of resting on my fingers, if that makes any sense. When you're positioning the bar, it needs to rest nicely on your delts, not your neck, because we don't want to choke you. Quite simply, plain and simple, this is not your man. We're not on that type of time. Why? Keep your elbows high up and your arms strong. Make sure they're flexed. And as for the safety racks, make sure that they're set just below shoulder height, just in case you need to drop the bar. Keep it cute and keep it strong. Okay, baddies, now that you got that, let's talk about some more technical things just to make sure your form is chef's kiss. We're going over the descent. So make sure that you're slowly lowering yourself into your squat by bending your knees and pushing your hips back, also known as hinging. Make sure you're keeping your elbows high and your back is straight so that you maintain that pretty posture, and we don't want any crack back baddies, okay? Now for your ascent, make sure that you're pushing through your heels and then rise back up, all while keeping your core tight, and make sure that you're breathing. Girl, like, I don't need you passing out on the floor because of my workout program. Like, no. Exhale as you lift and inhale as you descend. All right, so I'm gonna give your little quivering quads a break, and we're gonna go straight into a little bit of hack squats for your hammies. This is reverse hack squat RDLs for 4 sets of 12. And yes, it is hamstring focused. So in order to do this, you need to face towards the machine with your chest on the pad for support. Place your feet towards you on the platform, hip width apart this time, and keep a very soft bend in your knees, because we're here for the hamstring and not locked legs. Don't you ever lock your legs. Have you ever seen those videos of the people like literally basically dislocating their entire kneecaps from that? Like, girl, do not do that. All right, anyways, so hinge at your hips. So think of pushing your booty back like you're reaching for something behind you. Keep your chest on the pad, core tight, lower your back so it should stay neutral the whole time, and lower until you feel a deep, juicy hamstring stretch. This should feel a little painful. Well, that's if you're going up in weight, of course. And of course, you shouldn't be going up in heavy weight first set, because you should be warming up, and that doesn't count as your first set, remember? Oh yeah, right. Okay. So then once you get into your set, you're gonna press through your heels and pull up using your hamstrings, not your lower back. If you're feeling this in your lower back, lower the weight, please. Squeeze through those hamstrings at the top, but don't fully lock your knees. Like I said, move slow and controlled, and keep the tension where we want it on those hamstring. And if you do not have a reverse like hack squat machine, just go ahead and pick dumbbells for me. That is completely fine too, but it is not glute focused, so only reach back far enough to where you feel it in your hamstrings and not your glutes. Okay, so since the calf raise machine was literally right next to the hack squat machine, I decided to just superset it. So I did 4 sets of 12, and of course I increased the weight each set. And by the way, I didn't even mention that. Make sure that each and every single exercise that you do today is increasing the weight each and every set. Okay, like, don't play with it. Calf raises are like really
really easy and pretty self-explanatory, but I am going to go ahead and explain it for you. So all you have to do is just push through the balls of your feet, rise up to your tippy toes like you're reaching for a high shelf or like posing for that perfect Instagram picture. All right, so you want to squeeze those calves at the top of the movement and hold for a second because we love that little extra burn, and then go back down, go back up, and that's pretty much it. Okay, so now your entire leg should have had like an ample enough time to recover, because now we're going into hamstring curls. Now the goal about this is that we're doing slow and controlled movements while also increasing the weight, which is basically doing progressive overload so that you see that nice horse-shaped leg. And this is what really gives it that leg. So that's why I'm incorporating this workout today. You got 4 sets of 12, and we're supersetting this with single leg hamstring curls right after. 10 reps on each leg, love. So now you want to lay down and make sure that the pad rests comfortably right above your ankles. Not too high, not too low, just keep your hips pressed down and grab the handle so that you stay in place. Flex your feet and curl the weight up towards your booty. Like pretty much imagine trying to kick yourself on the butt, right? So squeeze those hamstrings hard at the top of the movement and hold it for a second. Yes, this is where the magic literally happens. Keep your core tight and your hips still, no wiggling around. So now, during your descent, lower the weight slowly. Control is key. Do not let that slam. We are not men. We are girly girls. Okay, control. Feel that deep stretch, and as you extend your leg, bring it back to the starting position. Keep everything smooth and graceful. No dropping the weight. And the same goes for your superset when you're doing the single leg. Just raise it up slowly. Raise it down slowly. Same thing, hold it at the top just for a split second too. You got this. Second to last workout, hold on girlies, I promise. We got leg extensions, the same thing, kind of like the hamstring curls. We got full leg extensions for 4 sets of 12, followed by a superset with single leg extensions, 10 reps on each leg. Okay. So these are pretty self-explanatory. You just extend your leg all the way up to the top of the movement, hold it for a second there, and descend slowly. Ascend slowly. It's pretty easy. 4 sets of 12, make sure you're increasing the weight. You can do this.
Thank you.
So one of the key tricks to growth, especially with growing your legs, is that you want to go as heavy as you possibly can go. And the reason being is because this is just going to help you grow much faster rather than you staying at a comfortable and easy weight. Oh yeah, this is my safe weight. Girl, no. Like whatever your safe weight is, go 2 up from that. And that's the weight that you should be starting with. Like it's going to be hard. But just remember, summer body is around the corner and you need to have it. Like, you gotta want it that bad. Now you can start dancing and jumping for joy because guess what, sis? This is the last and final workout. Everybody say yeah. We got hip adductors for 4 sets of 12. Now, with this, also self-explanatory, go as wide as you possibly can. And then you want to press your legs in, squeeze it there for a second, and then slowly go back out to the starting point. Keep the tension the entire time. The reason why I started to incorporate this is because I noticed that my hip flexors? Yeah. Girl, they're weak. They are weak. I cannot go more than 20 pounds, and it's shocking to me how weak I am. So I have to start training mine, and even this is like a huge struggle for me. I would say this is harder than all the movements that I did combined. This hurts the worst. So I have some work to do, and if I have work to do, you definitely do too. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Comment down below what other videos that you want to see next from me, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah! Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. So today is the day that I come clean. I've had so many questions on whether or not I've had a BBL or any sort of surgical work done. I'm just gonna say my doctor is Dr. Genetics, and they're right here, both of them. They're really good, and believe it or not, they just so happen to be my mom and dad. Like, who would have thought? No, I do not have a BBL, and no, I have not also got any work done anywhere on any part of my body for any reason, and yeah, that's pretty much it. This is like by choice. I chose not to get a BBL because I like the process, I enjoy going to the gym, it's healthy, and I'm very scared of going underneath the knife because, I don't know, it's just something about like trusting somebody else with your own life and I'm asleep and you don't know whether you're gonna wake up or not, and I've heard so many horror stories, so it's really scary. Have I considered getting one? Absolutely. There are days literally when I'm in the gym and I'm like, girl, like, we could just get a BBL and call it a day. I don't want to deal with it sometimes. I'm gonna go like a step further just to completely wipe those allegations clean. I'm going to be showing you my body. What I mean by that is showing you where doctors typically make incision points in the body when they're doing a BBL. So they typically are on the groin, above the butt, below the butt, and like on the bra strap line. The reason why the doctors make those incisions there is because they keep it hidden better. So this is where the doctor removes fat and inputs it into the places in the body. So I'm going to be showing you raw my body so that there is no more BBL allegations out today because I'm done, I'm through with it. I literally deleted so many comments about it. Blah, 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 no one cares. So I just wanted to spill tea on how I know about this is because I'm in the music video industry / modeling industry and a lot of my friends have BBLs and clock this tea. It's really easy to spot them when you're looking for them. Like they can only hide it in pictures. Are not in the room with us. Now we can move on and I'm pretty much going to talk about why I started my fitness journey. This is a little bit embarrassing, but I feel like all the girls really need to hear this so that they just don't make the same mistake I did. Please, like that was so low vibrational, bottom tier, all of that stuff. Like anyways, my ex-boyfriend was like a major corn addict and like I did not look like the girls that he was watching and obsessed with. And plain and simply, I was just like in my head, I'm like, oh my god, like he's so gonna love me more if I literally look like them. Like he's never gonna look at another girl again. Like no, wasn't the case, never was the case. It wasn't going to be the case, but you know, applaud me for the attempt, right? No, yeah. Anyways, that's the reason why I went to the gym. And when I went into gyms, I did feel like I didn't know what I was doing. Cause like there weren't a lot of beginner content out on YouTube. Like they kind of explain it, but they don't explain it in depth. And I felt like I had so many eyes watching me too. Like
How? Girl, bye.
When I'm at the gym, so I just felt stupid. So I just didn't want to go. That is when I decided to go ahead and get a trainer. I was fresh out of color guard. I was 115 pounds. I was very skinty, very... I loved my body, but I wanted, at the time, to look like the girls' names. Yeah, so throughout the years, I got to 140 to 145 pounds in about 4 years. I'm gonna say 3.5, 4 years because on year 3.5, I did start kind of training by myself because I noticed that I was kind of getting a little bit stagnant and also I was super quad dominant. So my quads seemed to be bigger than my glutes and my glutes only looked bigger than my quads when I would do this little side pose. And look, like, it gave, but then from the side, like I really wanted that big capital P instead of my quads looking like they're like a horse. Like it was giving a horse girl, like in like the best and most natural way possible. Like I really liked it, but still, I wanted a butt. Like I wanted a butt. So that's when I started to train by myself on like year 3.5, 4, and that's how I started to get all of my gains. Like my gains were insane. This is what I started, and then this is how I finished as well. Rewind. This is when I like freshly got out of CJ's gym, and then this is when I went to start training on my own. And I feel like, girl, after rewatching this video, what was I even saying? So now I'm gonna break it down here. So when I trained with CJ, he was really heavily focused on functional conditioning, which is basically kind of mixing cardio and weight training together. But I did feel that my goals started to plateau because I was always super lean. But this really was a positive factor because during swim week, actually my first swim week video went super viral and super crazy because of the way that my body looked thanks to CJ. Now in person versus on video is very different. I look super thick on video, but in person I was super tiny. And I kind of wanted to fix that, and that's why I started to train on my own and focus on progressive overload and grow my glutes. So now this is how much I weigh after starting to train on my own. So after CJ's gym, I range between 140 to 145 pounds, and then now that
I'm training by myself, I have gained 10 pounds after that, and I'm now officially 150 to 155 pounds, and sometimes I'll weigh on the heavier side to 157. It really just depends on where I am and what I'm eating. But now I'm trying to lean back down. This was my first swim week video, and this was my most recent swim week. I love the both of them. I was just super lean here, and I kind of want to bring the leanness of here and bring the thickness of this one merge together and create like the perfect storm. Now let's go on to diet and nutrition. I'm gonna make a whole entire video about what I eat in a day, but I eat anywhere between 4 to 5 meals a day.
Oh, damn, little lady.
No,
you sure can't put it away.
And especially when you're working out the way that I do, you really have to eat a really consistent and good and clean diet. So one of the tips that I will say, I will go in depth, like I said, is just have heavy protein, light carb, the rest fruits and veggies, and then for your drink some water. Also make sure that you're taking additional greens and vitamins so that your digestive isn't like as messed up, because it can get a little bit wonky there. Now I'm gonna answer a couple of questions that people have asked me, like what has helped me be consistent in the gym? It's really finding a love for fitness first. You have to love what you're doing. You have to love the results. You have to love your progression. You have to love the process. You have to love waking up and doing those things. Did I start out loving those things? I was forced to love those things. So I feel like my reason was a little bit different. But either way, still I did end up finding a love for it, because I was just I felt so good after I went to the gym. How do I stay so motivated in the gym? And it is self-sabotage.
Girl, what the f is you talking about?
Literally, I follow content creators that I think are better than me. I don't care if they Photoshop their bodies. I don't care. Like the mere fact that they can post something that looks like that good, and I don't look remotely close to that, makes me want to get up and go to the gym. Like, let's just put it clear. Like, if there's a glute day, right, and I don't feel like doing glutes, I literally pull up shower lifts, and I'm like, girl, my glutes are not even half the size of that. Get up. You know what I mean? Like, get up and work. Like, I swear to God, I will watch somebody who inspires me and makes me want to push even harder, because having like those unrealistic results forces me to want to do better in the gym, because I see other people doing better and it inspires me to do better. I also follow content creators that I aspire to be like. I aspire to post like, and there's something about them that just makes me gravitate towards them. I'm like, wow, like I could do the same thing, and here you are doing it. You know what I mean? So that self-sabotage method, it works. It's gotten me to where I am today, and I swear by it, but it is not for everybody. Girl, I think I've developed this because of my ex. Because I started going to the gym because of the other girls that he was watching. So if A plus B equals C, chat, do I need to go to therapy? Alright guys, so I hope that you found this insightful and you were entertained by this, because it was very fun making this actually. And I hope you got to know a little bit more about me. I don't know. What other videos should I make next? Comment down below. And I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit.
Hey you guys, and welcome to my channel. So guess what? Today I have a honest review of the Zully label. Yes, I did purchase this all on my own. Here's a receipt. Clock it, clock it, clock it. Because guess what? I'm on a mission. Like, I want to find a brand that just gives me the glute like. That just accentuates my glutes like that much more. Like the minute I walk out the house, like everyone needs to like,
Cat, is that a BBL? Is that a BBL?
like I need the allegations to just like fly. Like I need that. And also like I love it when my tights and my shorts are just all up in my butt. Like I love the lift when tights give a lift, and I love it when it's a deep scrunch that you can feel and it doesn't like come out. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by that?
Because some of those scrunches that like come out a little bit and just lay on top of the butt, like they're like, what is that? And far too many times that happens with me and my glutes because I have short glutes. I think I have short glutes because Bailey, this other creator, by the way, this is who I got this idea from. I watched her videos and she looks stunning in lazuli, and I was like, her and I kind of have similar boots, so I bought lazuli because of her. And yes, I did use Sweetest Down. She ate. I'm going to see if this is living up to the hype, because it wasn't really that expensive. No, it was kind of expensive, but still affordable. All of their colors were sold out. That's another thing. Like,
or a little chocolate on the
what was up with that? Lazuli label, please restock, because I would like to get some colors. I'm going to give you my honest opinion, unsponsored and purchased by me, of course. Let's get into it. Okay, so let's review this. These are like literally all the clothes. I'm going to start with the pink one first, because pink is my favorite color. Ooh, this is my first time feeling it. It's very... Ooh, it's very stretchy. No, it's not stretchy. It's like, it goes back into place. It snaps back. And I love the fact that their label is this, because that means it's not going to wash off very easily. A lot of brands, like, once you put it in the wash, like Peachy Bum, I'm calling them out. I don't care. Peachy Bum, who else washes off really easily? My first drop of my first brand washed off extremely easily, but that doesn't happen anymore. Then, who else have I ordered from? I don't remember, but I'll let you know when I remember. So this was not a V scrunch. This was like a lie on the butt scrunch. It just like sits on... No. What is it called? I'm gonna put it right here what type of scrunch it is, because I don't remember. It's not like a deep V scrunch. It's just like a straight scrunch, I think. And what Bailey was saying was that what she likes about this is that it's for like short glute girlies, because my glutes start lower. It's not long. It's like weird. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna try this on and see if I like it. But so far, so good. This is such a cute color. I love like bubblegum pink. Basically, I bought this little Amazon jacket because I wanted to be like really cutesy, because I couldn't find matching sports bras with all of the outfits, because they were either sold out or they just didn't have it in that color. So I bought this little thing. So I'm about to put my jacket over the sports bra. So I'm just going to review their sports bra now. This is, I don't remember the name of it, so I'm going to put it here what it is and what size I got. So I got a size small, and it's actually super supportive. Like, it's really, really, really cute. This is what it looks like on the bottom. It's really compressive, and I need that because I'm a 32 triple D. Well, now I'm a double D. So I'm a 32 double D, so I really need support for my girlies. And I'm gonna like turn around and jump just to make sure like they don't fall out. It passed the jump test. The girlies were in and they stayed. It is adjusted by this strap right here. Like, you know that bra clasp thing? So it might loosen over time as you're doing like super cardio based workouts or like running or doing something like that. But either way, it's holding up well. I'm gonna rate this a solid 9.5 out of 10. I like the color. It's like nice and muted. It's giving, I don't know, like Kim K vibes.
Okay, guys, we're back.
Okay, I know this jacket is from Amazon and everything, but my brand's jacket is way better. Well, actually, I fear they devoured with the little keyhole part slit. Mine does not have a slit. But anyways, we're not reviewing Amazon or my brand today. So I'm gonna go and put on the pink tights like I promised. Okay, so these are the V-seam shorts in cotton candy pink, and oh my god, these are the best shorts that I have ever tried on in my life. Like, I swear on it, hand on my heart, like, this is crazy. The material of this is so top tier, and the length of these, like, can we talk about how long this is? Like, it's not gonna rise up. Like, I'm gonna do something crazy right now. Wow. Ooh, I should not have done that. It doesn't rise up. And if it did, it was probably just like a centimeter, like, which is really, really good. Oh my god. Okay, so now let's get into the waistband. I have scoliosis, so my, things get wonky over here.
By that, your back is broken. Spinal.
But anyways, the waistband is literally so snatching. Oh my god. And then this is it from the side. Do you not see my glutes? Look at it from the back. Oh my god. Yep. This is giving. I'm in love. Are you in love? Like, this gives. Now, the color is a little bit bright. I wish it was like a muted pink. But either way, the fit is really nice. And this is a V seam. So it's not a like I don't know what type of scrunch, but it's just a V-seam, so it's just a line. I would give this a solid 9.5 out of 10 as well. Like, this is really cute. I love it. Simply all I can say is that no one is allowed to talk to me. Nobody is allowed to come approach me because I fear that I just am better than you. Like, this is what this outfit is giving. And I know from the front you're like, girl, like, what are you talking about? But
sweetheart, ass. I'm just saying, mommy. That's
and
nice
mind
ass
you,
there.
I don't like a scrunch that's not all the way up in there, but the ribbed contour of it.
Even your girl
Let me take off the jacket so that you guys can see like the full essence of this.
White girl knows it.
It's so nice. Like this is a 10 out of 10. Just simply because of the fit. Like honestly, it didn't even need the scrunch really. Oh, we lost 2 nails in the process of pulling this up. But this is so nice. I really like it because of the fit, obviously. This is it from the side. It just really just accentuates my gains, and I really love that. Like, I love an outfit that really just makes me feel so beautiful, and this is really it. It's not too tight either. This is also an extra small. Actually, it took me a really long time to get it up on my legs, and I'm not looking forward to the tights. Like, I put on the shorts, and they were the easiest one, and now I gotta put on tights. Yeah. Up close see details. So obviously the bra, the waistband, super cinching. More details from the side. Like this is giving like crazy glutes. Like I really just love that. Like, oh my god. Wow. It's easier to take off than put on. Like putting it on, oh my god. It's stretchy. It's stretchy. Like it's really nice and stretchy, but I think that if you're like very petite, this can either fit you really nicely or this can either fit you like really loosely. I don't know, it just depends. And it's so crazy that I'm like at my body type at 150 pounds, I'm purchasing an extra small. So I don't know, I feel like brands need to make workout gear specific to super petite girls so that super extra small and petite girls so that they can wear things like this and it accentuates them. I'm blabbering. Anyways, next one. This is the scrunchless ribbed contour leggings in a size extra small. Okay. Right there. Now I'm gonna put it on. And yep, even though it took me like 20 minutes to put this on, it was so worth it. So cute. Like what I really love about this is just that the waist part is snatching, and like on me, since I have a really short torso, like this is really important for me because some of them look too long and it's like basically like up here. Like even though this is above my belly button, I don't mind like folding it down one, you know, and it stays. It's still like a nice look. I really like it, guys. Like you wouldn't catch me anywhere else but the gym. Like, the gym, all 2025. Girl, how can you not love this? It's so cute. It's so giving. I feel like 2025 is the era of like, she's cute, but she's also covered. Which is something I want to like start incorporating a lot more because like, it just gives. It's like, she doesn't even have to try hard and she has it. You know what I mean? So now this is the close up of everything. By the way, like this is really nice and stretchy, and like I said, it's pretty tight and snug on my butt. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like this is killer. I literally love this so much. Damn! And I love the color. I love everything. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And mind you, I don't even like muted or dull colors, but this is just so nice. Like, it fits my body really nicely. And this is like the first tights that I've ever put on that has fit me this well. Like, this brand is so far like a solid 10. And I'm gonna take all of my ratings back that I ever said. If I said 9.5, no, I lied. It's a 10. 10. But I lied, it's just that like, it's just really good. These are the V-seam leggings in the color Misty Green. And okay, I already know how this is gonna fit. Like this is already gonna fit like a 10 out of 10. So I'm gonna already pre-rate it a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I'm just in awe of the material. Like this material doesn't feel like it's ever going to like diminish or shrink or rip. And mind you, I'm putting these on with nails, okay? And they're pretty sharp and they haven't torn or anything. Like I wore a defined shorts and I like tried to put it on with my nails and it literally ripped. So I'm just telling you guys, like the strength of this is insane. And I didn't get any any runs in it or anything. So that's another plus, like crazy. So I'm about to put this on. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Like this is giving like Pilates princess. She goes to the gym and her butt is bigger than yours. Like, wow. Now I will say that the contour is a lot less on this one. So it's a lot less like compressive on the thigh area. So it doesn't give really like that lift, but it still gives a really nice line. But I feel like my glutes, because I do have that like drop, it shows through this, and this is a 10. This is a 10 as well. This is it from the back. And then the line here, because it's deeper, this gives like a deeper line. And like you can manipulate that line. If you really want a deep scrunch, what you want to do is like you bend over a little bit and then you like move it from the crotch. And then like you pinch it from the butt and you kind of just like wiggle it in there so that it's like deeper, because originally it will lie like right on top of your butt, which is fine, but sometimes you gotta wiggle it. But this one is staying put. She is not moving. So now I'm gonna come up closer to show you guys. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and the waistband, sorry. Mine always gets a little bit like compressed because of my torso, because I have a short torso and scoliosis. Yeah, as you guys can see from the side, it still gives amazing protrusion. But like from the back, oh my god. Like it gives, it's not trying too hard, you know what I mean? So I do like it for that reason. Like it looks more of like a natural lift and thing going on versus like the contours on the rib accentuate it even more. So it kind of is like a telltale sign that, okay, like it's the ribs that's making it nice. But this is like, no girl, this is all you. So let's just applaud like the Amazon jacket for a moment, because this literally is so cute with it. This is an extra small as well, believe it or not. Now we have the last one, best one. These are the V-seam shorts, just like the pink one that I had tried on earlier. So it's the same thing. I'm gonna see if there's like a major difference. I'm gonna say no. There's no major difference. They both feel the same, very tight, just very nice. Oh my god, I just can't get over the quality of this thing. It's so good. Wow. So I feel like definitely the tights over the shorts for me, but the shorts are like nice and cozy. Like it's not uncomfortable at all. They like kind of remind me of Navigation in a way, but like way better. Like Navigation is that girl when it comes onto like shorts as well. So this is definitely better. I'll close and show you. It's beautiful, and then the soft rib does give just an ever so slight lift that's just so subtle and so nice. And like I said before, I do feel like this jacket also kind of like accentuates that curve a little bit, so definitely go on and get one. Like I'm just gonna put the link in my bio and the link to mine from my store too, because she's just as cute. But yeah, waistband giving. I probably wouldn't wear it like that though. Realistically, I would wear it like this, and it's still just as cute. Overall, this brand was insanely good, and I'm still in shock as to how much I genuinely like their clothing and how it fit me, how it made me feel. This is definitely, I mean, I'm gonna have to say that this is the best brand that I've ever tried and ever put on my life, and I cannot believe that whoever this owner is has not made more clothing. It's crazy. Like she takes her time. She knows what she's doing. She is that girl in order. Okay, like I don't have a discount code, but use code Bailey, guys, because I watched her video and it made me buy it. So use the code. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you here next time on Celestre Fit. For that reason, 9.5 out of 10.
You go to .com to start on page, right? And now there's a couple things that like
So what is the goal today? Relaxation, recovery, we're trying to do all of our rooms are uniform. We're always going to have the infrared sauna, the cold plunge, by the sea shower. The only difference is some rooms are black marble, white marble, some rooms are black marble. our affiliates with some Dyson products. Y'all probably know more about it. After the session, I'm going to come back here and I'm more than able to do so.
Oh, wow.
Essentially, I'm going to start with the infrared sauna. Obviously, the sauna is set to 175 degrees. You're able to adjust it, put it lower, put it higher. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
No.
That's not even normal. Like.
So right now, we are currently at 46 degrees, so it's actually pretty warm. Huh? Oh!
Wow. I'm gonna get my makeup wipes because I just came from set and I feel like the sauna's gonna.
Good thing behind you, you have makeup wipes.
Oh my god.
You have been promoted.
That was bonus points.
And then last but not least, as I mentioned earlier, you have the TV already connected to the sauna. So what would you ladies like to listen to?
Turn this up. Yeah.
Or are we relaxing? So I'm feeling relaxing vibes.
I'll be honest with you.
Like
relaxing for the sauna, cold plunge is definitely turn.
Yeah,
alright. You're scared? How long do you think you're gonna last in it?
She said 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
No, she said 5 minutes. You're fat. Your brown fats are gonna go away. I need that.
That's suspicious.
No food on other Bluetooth and just hit. And last but not least, you also have a timer above the TV to know how long you're going to be in here for.
Okay.
I'm going to set it to an hour, and that's about it. Any questions before I leave?
Thank you. I made absolutely no intro because I didn't have time, but hey guys, and welcome to my channel. We're at the Sweat House today with Kimora. Hi. And Chanel. I already showed you guys everything, but we're going to be trying the infrared / sauna, cold plunge, and I guess the vitamin C showers for the first time. I've never tried any of that stuff, so I'm excited. Guys, this is Chanel's first attempt.
Wait, I'm going first?
When Kimora comes back, yeah?
Okay. I need some.
She's nervous, guys. Kimora's here. So she's been doing this. No, you did this twice? Yeah. I know a capri curve swimsuit when I see one. This is really nice. She's so cute. Get to it.
Ice cold.
Is it a minute yet? Is it a minute yet?
She said shoulder, more effective.
It's kind of funny vanilla ice. But not in America, but in China. No, upstairs is better known in China. No, that's not how bad America is. Even though white rapper from the late 80s is the China.
Alright guys, it's my turn. Oh my god, I wish I had music.
Vanilla ice.
You got it.
Vanilla
you got it. You can't think about it. Can't think about it.
That shows how bad trouble America is. You know hot ass in that.
Do it. Can't think about it, honey. There you go. See, nothing. Like work. Can I just be? How does it feel? Like needles?
A black ass is like, get me the fuck out of here. Get your up.
I'm getting nervous. It is pretty good. No. Y'all are just. No, bro. Look at it. My legs are seized. I'm not even joking. That was the worst thing ever. Oh my god. Y'all some babies.
I don't know. I just don't think this is like right for me.
Alright, you get in there. Catch me in the sauna. I couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't even last. My legs felt like it was about to seize up, and I got scared and came out. Come on, turn. You gotta control your breathing when you're in here. Control your breathing. Y'all can do it. Y'all some pants. Control your breathing when you get in here. That's the biggest thing. Once you control it, your body goes numb. But you say you like pain? Like, I like the feeling, like the needle feeling. That's comforting to you? That I just feel like compressed. I don't know. It's weird.
Stop it. Get some help.
Control your breathing, y'all. Y'all got it. That's crazy. How do you push me in the gym, ho? You better do 2 minutes here. No. Yep.
You've been dying to come here.
Exactly. 2 minutes.
She's bullying me. You guys can't hear her because she's in a damn box. She's in a box.
I'm sweating my ass off.
She's bullying me.
And I don't care, because you bully us all the time. All the time.
This is Chanel's second attempt. Thoughts, feelings. Are you good?
Shut up. I'm about to put this in the water.
What does that mean? Okay, all right. For chat, do you think she can survive one more minute?
Oh, this is for the chat. Okay, yeah. I can't let the chat down. Oh.
You might as well just put your hands and shoulders in. You might as well do 5 minutes.
You might as well do 1 minute.
Damn. God damn. All right.
26 minutes, 45 seconds.
It hurts. Yeah, it does. It's just your breathing. After you conquer the breathing, you're done. It goes enough. Guys, it's just not easy at all. It hurts. My leg is 10. I'm coming out.
No, I think we're gonna make it.
No! Stay here. No! That's not normal. Yes, it is. Why is she dancing in the back? So rude. I don't like this. Like, why? Guys, they're dead making fun of me while they're in there. While I suffered. While I'm suffering. Is this a dance party? Oh, lady. I can't with them. Goodbye. Kamora, the people would like to know, how long have you been working out for?
I was looking through my phone. I've been in and out. Well, I've been in and out of the gym since like 2018, 2017. But now consistently, I want to say 2 years.
Wow.
2 years that I've been in the gym.
Wow. I'm going to show you guys her before and after in just 2 years.
Like a Powerpuff fish.
That's insane.
Fish.
Wow. No, her results are absolutely insane. And Miss Chanel, how long have you been working out for?
I started ending of 2021 or beginning of 2022, around there. 3 years, but I was just working out to lose weight, and I looked too skinny, and then I started bulking. I was lean, but I was lean before, but I didn't really like lean, so I'm bulking, and then now I'm trying to, cut out the little unnecessary fat.
Right, that part. Period. What's your favorite exercise in the gym?
Laura, what's your favorite?
RDLs. RDLs?
Yeah, I like RDLs. I like squats.
I hate.
What's that shit? Pendulum, Pendulum.
No, those are Kamora's favorite. She's lying to all of you. She's lying. All right, guys. Interview section over. The next time we all hang out together, I'm going to make more questions. Please generate them in the comments and follow them. Okay, guys, we have 8 minutes left in here, and I'm going to attempt the cold plunge for the last time. I just hope I could do this well, because it was so hard. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to stay in there for a minute again. I feel like a minute is kind of my capacity because my legs start to seize. My legs are seized! And I don't know if that's a normal thing, but it's really painful. Once I get out of the cold plunge, my legs are stiff and it's stuck like that. I would respectfully like to keep it at 1 minute, and you guys are gonna watch.
Legs already feeling like but at the same time, why is it being so helpful to have a talk for people?
Legs are
think about
here.
Why?
Are you kidding me? Is this how it ends?
My hurts so bad. So the last thing we did was go into the vitamin C shower, and apparently the vitamin C opens up your pores, and I don't know really what else it does, but I'll put it on the screen. It felt good. It didn't feel weird or anything. It was cool. I can't complain. But anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Kathryn Celestre. Mwah!
What you're trying to do is
talk with you guys because wow. No, honestly, this comment gives, and this video is brought to you by this comment and this comment alone because I kid you not, I arose from my slumber. Remind you, I'm sick. And I said, Kathryn, we need to film this video right now. So here it is. What I eat in a day. I'm not gatekeeping anymore. I'm not hiding anymore. Let's go. So what's my diet, you may ask? Is high protein and low carbs. And why do I eat that way? And it's because it helped me gain the best. Like out of every diet that I've ever done, this has helped me gain my mass. It's kept me also kind of like lean, and it's fueled my body to have energy throughout the day. But I will say this, I do eat in a sort of cycle-based eating. I'll get into that a little bit later because I don't feel like that's really spoken about to other women or even in like the food community out. And also, I'm not a dietitian, I'm not a doctor, so this is all based on my experience and my experience alone, so take what I say with a grain of salt. This is what works for me and my genetics. Okay, alright. So now we're gonna start on the topic of the main character, which is protein. Always gives main character energy. I eat anywhere between 90 to 150 grams of protein per day. And I eat that amount of protein depending on where I am in my cycle. And like I said, I'll get into that later. And why do I consume so much protein, you may ask? Because protein is like the Beyonce of nutrients. Duh. She's iconic, essential, and she holds everything together. And protein keeps me fuller longer. Like, I'm not out here snacking every 10 minutes on something unhealthily because I'm actually full from the protein that I'm consuming. Not only that, protein builds muscle because, girl, like, respectfully, I'm not doing that hip thrust variation cycle for nothing. Like, I'm there for a reason, so you have to eat the part too. It's not just the gym. And also, consuming heavy amounts of protein helps you to burn more calories because literally your body is going to work so much harder digesting the protein. So I'm literally basically burning calories doing nothing. It's giving skinty queens, skinty summer, matter of fact. And then it stops cravings to some degree because still, if I'm awake by 10 p.m., trust me, I'm craving a giant piece of cake by then. So yeah, there's that. So now on to carbs. We keep it light over here. Mark my words, we keep it light over here. I eat them in moderation. I'm not about that, oh, no carbs, like, I gotta eat carbs. Like, I'm not a psychotic psychopath who doesn't eat carbs. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. And plus, I like to be happy. Like, you know, I need a little bit of carbs now. Come on. Come on. Like, I'm not getting rid of them. Here's my approach to carbs. So I have my plate, protein. Then I have light carb. Okay, and that light carb, so say for instance I'm eating chicken and rice, right? I eat the chicken and then my rice is only 1/2 cup to 1/4 cup of rice, no more, no less. I mean, yeah, you can do less, but no more than that, okay? And I also choose smart carbs when it comes on to adding carbs to my plate as well. So when you do add carbs to your plate, like instead of adding rice, you could even add zucchini, quinoa, cauliflower rice, not a gigantic bowl of fettuccine alfredo on the side or a big back bowl of mac and cheese. Cut it out. And I always pair my carb with a protein because if you don't, that's like literally not going to school for a year. Like, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Okay, so here's where it gets real. Like, have you ever wondered why like some weeks like you're like about to eat everything that you see in sight? And then other weeks, like, you're craving super healthy foods. Some weeks your energy is up, you have no acne. Some weeks your energy is down and you have so much buns. And that is because of your hormones, babes. That is exactly what I've come to find out. And I eat based on my cycle and where my hormones are in my body. So during my follicular phase, my energy is up. Like, I am lifting everything. I'm going hard in the gym. I'm feeling amazing. That's when I'm typically eating 5 meals a day and 150 grams of protein. And literally, I feel like I could run for president. Me personally. My meals are like, let's say for example, turkeys, like breakfast would be like turkey sausage, 4 eggs. Sometimes I'll take away the yolk. It just depends on how I feel and what I want in it. And then I'll do like a side of fruit and some water. So that's when I kind of eat more so 4 to 5 meals a day. Next is my ovulation phase when my skin is glowing, life is great. As you can see, like, I have no acne. I think that's in the phase I'm in right now. And I eat anywhere between 4 to 5 meals a day. So that's 120 to 140 grams of protein. Like, things are feeling great, but I'm definitely noticing I'm not as strong as I was in the gym, so that phase kind of puts me in a, like, a little bit like it's here, but now I'm here. You know what I mean? It's still high. but it's just a little bit lower. My meals mainly consist of more smoothie-based sorts of things. So I have like fruit smoothies with protein. I have more salads, and I'm craving things that are a little bit more healthier at around that time and less carby-based. Now, girl, my luteal phase. That's pre-period phase, and I'm sorry for anything that comes my way. She's going in my mouth. I'm hungry! Okay, I'm struggling really to eat 4 meals because I don't really feel like eating during my luteal phase, but I do eat things that are very high in magnesium to try to, 1, combat my cravings, and number 2, also it's just really healthy to eat magnesium heavy things during this time. So my protein drops to about 90 to 100 grams per day, and my appetite is just as inconsistent as my Wi-Fi. Like, I don't know. I'm eating high protein oatmeal, shakes, because chewing just feels like too much work at this point. Like, no, I can't be bothered. Then on my menstrual phase is giving surviving, not thriving. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving, I have tears for breakfast, emotions for lunch. I try to stay at least 100 grams of protein just to make sure I'm still getting enough to make sure that my gains are consistent. But like I said, every phase is so different and it definitely fluctuates for me. So my meals are like scrambled eggs with avocado, steak and spinach, protein bars, chicken soup, just things that are super light. And I like to consume things that are very heavy in iron, so dark chocolate, eggs, all those things are super great. And I'll also put a list of like sweet things that you guys could eat that you guys will love as well. Now let's talk about my go-to protein shake, and I incorporate this protein shake, I would say, like I drink this twice a day, and I have to try to not drink this 3 times a day because it's that good. Yes, I purchased this with my own money, my own coin, and it is not sponsored. Like I literally bought 3 of these because they're that good. This tastes like legit cookies and cream ice cream. Most proteins, they are, what's it called? They have that whey taste, and they taste like protein, and then after like a month or so, not even a month, like a week, I'm done with eating it. Like I don't even want to drink it. It tastes nasty to me. I don't want anything to do with it. It's the best protein ever. Like what I'll do, mind you, this protein does not even need milk to taste good, or almond milk. You can put water in it, shake it up, throw it in the freezer just for a little bit so it gets a little bit icy. It tastes exactly like a milkshake. It's insane. It's insane. And also it has no bad sugars in it. So it has absolutely no has no bad sugars in it. It's made with stevia, leaf extract, and let me see what else. That's it. Oh, stevia and xanthan gum. So just to put this into perspective, like this is really that it girl protein shake, and highly recommend for you guys to try it. It has curbed so many of my cravings. Like when I'm craving something sweet, I'll go for that protein shake. And speaking of sugars, I avoid fake sugars like the plague. The reason why that I avoid fake sugars is because they mess with your hormones. And there's been a lot of studies that have shown that consuming these sugars can mess with you and cause you more harm than good. And also they can tend to make cravings worse instead of stopping them. And I don't know what it is, but like even like energy drinks, and I consume energy drinks a lot, which I need to stop when I'm in the gym, and they do contain like sucralose, aspartame, potassium, high fructose corn syrup, all these things, and it makes me super bloated. But I notice like when I'm off of it and I don't consume it, I don't bloat. So I don't know if that is a correlation between that, but for me, my body personally, I'm going to say yes. But I do keep the energy drink consumption in moderation. I'll drink maybe twice a week, and that will be on my very heavy glute days, just so I can get through the motion. Because sometimes when you're on a certain type of your phase, and when I'm on like my period and I'm in the gym, I just simply cannot get through my workout. It's really hard. Now, instead of yapping about what did I do for breakfast, what did I do for lunch, what did I do for dinner, I'm just simply going to throw them on the screen for you guys, and you guys can literally screenshot, and now you have exactly what I eat for breakfast, which is right here, screenshot. Yeah. Now you have what I eat for lunch, boom, screenshot. Now you have what I have for snack, boom. Screenshot again, and then now you have what I have for dinner. Boom. Screenshot again. Now, of course, things do vary. Not everything is like a perfect meal, a perfect day. And depending on my cycle, sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, I've had days where I've only had 1 to 2 meals for the day because I've had 12-hour shoots and there's just no way. And then there was a time when before I moved out, like obviously living with your parents is really hard because you kind of have to eat what your mom cooks. Like I wasn't in a place where I could just like, oh yeah, like mom, let's go to the grocery grocery store. Stay in your place, you're a child. You know what I mean? So it's like very hard to try to gauge that when it used to be like that. So yeah. Now that you guys have everything, I expect you guys to be snatched because summer is, hold on, how many days until summer? Girl, summer is in 82 days, and by the time I post this, it's probably gonna be in 80 days. So no, probably like 78 days, realistically. So if I don't see you incorporating at least everything that I said to you, I'm literally going to like come over to you and lock you in a corner until you start eating right. Okay, like I'm not playing any games with you. Babes, we need those that stomach flat, we need that butt big, we need those thighs thick, muscles thick, slim fit cutie, so that you can walk out like that girl, okay? And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Comment down below what you guys would like to see more, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah.
Your invitation has arrived. Dress up.
Was that the Sith had been absent for a very long time. And you had some characters who...
There will be no welcome greeting for this video because I spent
$167, I think maybe $200 on this defined package.
There's only 4 items in this package. Baby, like, Divine, when I tell you that this better be worth every single penny, I mean that. Like, when I put on these clothes, I better be like, yeah, girl, like, run and go. What are you using? Because these are 10. I'm gonna give you the raw, honest, and of course, unsponsored review of Define. I bought the colors that I liked. Alright, so let's get into the video. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do like first reactions. Alright, so I just picked up the blue Define Impact shorts. The color Glacier. I believe I saw Bailey fit in these, that's why I ordered them. And I also got leggings in extra small. I also got the Fine Dynamic Zippy in color light rose pink, impact shorts in light rose pink. Wait, there's 5 items in this package, so okay, not that bad. And the last thing I got was Glacier, but still, this came out to quite expensive. I'm gonna try on the blue first because I love blue, but pink is my favorite color, so we're gonna save the best for last. Ooh, okay. Got this in a size medium. Looks like it's gonna fit. 1 second. I'm trying to see if my boobs will come out.
5 minutes later.
After all the aftermath, the girlies begin. So, a solid 9. I love the color. I do kind of wish that there was like maybe like an adjustment strap here. Wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. I put this down. Put this down to a second. Because Define, there is absolutely no reason why. Because this button does have an adjustment strap, and my boobs are coming out at the bottom. It's a pad issue. Hold on. Because I don't want you guys to say
David McPan.
it's better. It's better now. Jump test without that. It held up well. Okay, like, I just wasn't adjustable strap so you could like sit. It's just under boob thing, I don't know. Maybe just my boobs, but I don't know, something about it doesn't scream like super compressive. Like, it feels like it can spill out even though it's not spilling out. I don't know, I'm gonna have to give this all 8 minutes. And now I'm going to try on the shorts with this so we can see like the outfit combo. Okay, let's make sure that the color matches. Okay, perfect, yeah. It matches. Look at that, I love this. This means it's going to make the butt look super good. Okay, fine, I see. Like, I get why it's expensive now. So, I do think I could have sized up to a size small. I have defined this size small, it just wasn't fitting at all. The extra small is doing it for me, because look at the side, look at the side. Look at the side, look at the side! Look at that! Material, buttery soft. It is my guys, though. Like, I feel feel like after maybe 2 days of use, it's gonna give better, like not so like, but it's squeezing the out of my guys. All right, now let's look at it from this side. Oh, oh! Go ahead and buy yourself one of these, okay? Worth it, worth it. I'm gonna be trying the leggings. Okay, exact same color. Little define logo here. Define on the back. It's like rubbery and let nobody define you. Super cute font. Like I really love this. I understand it now. I understand it now. I understand it now. Like it just, guys. Look at that. This eats so good. The compression on these are amazing. I feel like it's going to move or shift at all. Like, I feel like really solid in here. By the way, I want to give the girlies a styling tip. You go from the ankles and basically like inchworm your way all the way up to the glutes until it gives you the compression and like the kind of lift that you want. Because if you just put them on and just lay it flat normally, it's just gonna make your glutes like this, literally. And you won't be able to see what your butt actually looks like because it's just gonna like kind of flatten it. But you have to like inchworm yourself up. And like I said, size down with these. I'm naturally a small, but I bought extra small, so extra small is definitely the move if you're small. Alrighty, I'm now going to try the fine zip jacket. Oh, love pink. It's my favorite color. Like I feel like pink just go together
Like
so
a
bad.
black Barbie.
I think add a small left. Oh, it's good. It's good. Alright, let's show the girlies. No, I low-key wish that this was extra small. So it be super tight because look at these wrinkles. I don't really like that. But, I mean, it's a decent jacket. Like, it's really, really nice. Material is really pretty. It has, like, the little defined logo right here, so that's cute. I'm gonna show you guys from the back. Nice. It's good. If you have one of their jackets and you want it to fit like a, you know what I mean, like cunty waisty, definitely size all the way down, like all the way down. Last but not least, we have the impact shorts in the size extra small in light rose pink. Same thing as the other shorts, 6.5 as well. So I'm hoping that this is like solid. So let's try it on. Yes, super cute, but also low key.
Kind of don't like it as much as I thought I would.
I think the star of the show is definitely the blue with the leggings. That one with chest kiss. Let me explain why. Super cute from the side, but you see this? It's very and painfully obvious. And then look, when I go to the back, it just looks weird. I don't like all of this just looks like too much. Like it's just doing too much. So let's do it from the side one more time. Like with the jacket, it's super cute though. From the back.
Be nice. I'm finding it.
Close. But like, okay, like you see what I'm talking about, and like my glutes start right here, but theirs start right here, so it definitely needs to be like, I don't know. Now, listen here, I'm a very hard girl to please.
I ain't playing.
I like it when my things are perfect. Like I feel like I'm wearing the perfect outfit to the gym. It has to be just right, not too tight, not doing it too much. It's accentuating the waist, it accentuates my glutes, and I feel great going to the gym in what I'm wearing. So overall, I'm going to rate Define a solid 8.5 out of 10. Like, everything was super fitted, it looks super nice, and super good on my body. Obviously, there's some keynotes I wish were better, but still, like, overall, like, if you're looking for something that is going to give you that lift, and it feels like it's going to be very long-lasting, this is definitely the thing for you. What I am going to do in my next video is that I'm going to buy, like, Define dupes from, like, manufacturers for cheaper and see if these line up with the Define, with the compression and everything, and kind of, like, go videos side by side. So I'm going to do that and then see how they wash throughout the month as well and see how they end up and giving them the same amount of wash cycles, whatever. It's complicated, but I'm going to do it for you guys because you guys deserve to know the truth. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching my channel, and I'll see you here next on Celestre Fit.
Strong entry into Star Wars. Some of the best fight scenes we've seen in ages. Some of the best storylines we've seen in ages. There's a lot of great things in this show. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to. That's not the bar. Anyway, I just want to talk about this. Let me know what you guys thought about the finale for The Acolyte. Did you like it? Did you not like it? I know some people that weren't feeling it. Again, if you want to know anybody can tell thoughts, there's a whole series of videos on my Eric Shimoda channel. Definitely check that out. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. panel. The numbers are going up. You guys are really working hard out there. So become part of the revolution. Hit subscribe. Leave a comment down below. Leave a like. And I will talk to you guys in the next video. We know you love the thought of sitting in a Parisian cafe or exploring the beautiful city of Rome. Enjoying the vibe and the internet. Take the London. Three of the most beautiful cities in Europe and the most visited by Americans today. But if you look a little further, to a place that everyone talks about, a place that has everything, but where nothing. This is why I can see you go further than Europe, I'll give you that. Flying out. Does it really matter?
Welcome back to my channel! Today I have another try-on haul for you from Women's Best, which is of course unsponsored, and I'm going to give you guys the honest tea, the honest reviews. I ended up getting several things from them because their website looks promising, it was actually affordable, and everything looks decent, so yeah. Anyways, let's get into the video. Like, this is first impressions. Oh! I don't even know which one to try on. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm gonna try their bodysuit on first. I got everything in extra small, so I don't know, it looks like one of those bougie brands that they may run true to size. So let's see how this bodysuit holds up. This is what it looks like, guys. I like the fact that the waist part is ribbed, so that means it must give snatch. It has an internal bra and it has the padding in it, which I may remove, but I love brands that have internal bras because I need the support, so I'm really hoping that this is supportive. It has a cutesy logo in the back. It doesn't say Women's Best, it's just this. But apparently this logo is Women's Best. And then it has a little scrunch, so I'm hoping that this gives like lifted and beautiful sculpted glutes because that would be so tea. So I'm about to try it on right now. I'm actually shocked.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Okay, first of all, the top is super supportive. Given the fact that I'm wearing an extra small, I'm a 32 double D, and this being supportive is crazy. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off the pad because I feel like the pad adds just a little bit more, you know, like. Okay. Are there adjustable straps here? Oh, there's no wait, is that adjustable? Yeah, like actually it's pretty decently supportive. Like, do we have some spillage? Yes, but you can go ahead and run in this and the girlies will stay in and it'll be fine. So let's look at the full outfit. Look! Isn't it beautiful? So this is the front. I don't think that the ripped part gives you any extra compression. I think it's a stylistic choice. Here's it from the side. As a matter of fact, I'll give it to you guys up close so you can see. This is it from the side. This is it from the back. And this is from the other side. Side back kind of motion. I think this is really, really flattering on me. This has zero glute lift to me. This is actually really, really nice. I'm gonna rate this a solid 9 out of 10 just because there's no straps on here. But other than that, I feel like it can be corrected by going a size up. Alrighty, so I'm ready to try on the next outfit, which I already opened because I didn't realize my camera wasn't recording. So my fault, guys. I'm going to try the exact same unitard, but in black. This is the Define 2.0 in black. I feel like this is a very much like Pilates princess outfit, you know, because I feel like I would go to Pilates in all black and a nice tight outfit. So this is definitely giving for that. And let's go and try it on. I genuinely wasn't expecting this level of beauty to come out of this suit. Oh my god. Catch me wearing this everywhere for no reason. I think I like the black one better than I like the brown one. Even though the brown one's color is like tea, but this, wow. When I have the pads in, I don't feel the need to remove them because I think it gives like a much better shape. Yes, I do have a little bit of spillage, but I'm not really minding it too much. We know I have bigger boobs. Period. We know this already. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little test.
That's why you must.
See the girls are holding in. Okay. Safe to say that they're good. Like, they stayed all the way in. This is so tea. Like, my boobs did not even go underneath the bra was just so crazy. Like, I'm just full. Oh. Let me show you guys the full look. Isn't this pretty? This is it from the front. This is it from the side. This is it from the back.
It ain't booty unless you got some booty.
Gorgeous. This is on the other side. And this is it from the front. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a close-up. The material of this is not a buttery soft material, but it's more so of like a very thick snatching material. And I really heavily feel that in my legs. I feel compression in my butt, not an accentuation. There's a difference. Now, this is it from this side. I do feel like black does kind of lean you out, like, which I do like that for the black. It's a stunning, 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 stunning piece. I was gonna do like a stretch test to see. Yeah, it works really well. Like 10 out of 10 for this suit. Yeah, no, I'm still shocked about this piece, like I said, and I'm about to try on the last thing that I ordered from them, which, like I said, was the blue sports bra and the blue shorts. So I'm about to give you guys my first impressions. I had to come here because the lighting was tea. I'm sorry. So I did order the top in a medium because I don't think I would fit a small or extra small with like a sports bra, and I would want as much compression and support as possible, so medium would fit best. I'm really in love with their rubber label because Define has the same thing. That just means it's gonna last for a really, really long time without peeling, and I hate it when logos peel. That is like my #1 pet peeve. So I'm about to just try the sports bra on first, then the shorts, and then try them on together. Just tried it on. It's actually really nice. I'm taking out the pad because, I don't know, I just can't stand the pad. I don't think I need to do a jump test in this because there are adjustable straps on here. Just for that reason, the color, the support, the feel, I'm already going to give this a 10 out of 10. The jump test is really like based on if the straps can hold you in really well. Actually, no, I'm going to do a jump test. Yeah, guys, like, it looks like the first time when I put this on, like, it's not even necessary. 10 out of 10 for the sports bra. Now let's try on the shorts. Hopefully the shorts are tea. Putting them on right now, like, as we speak. You guys can make some first impressions with me. Okay, these might be tea. These might be tea. Wait. Okay, let's see, let's see. Wait! Oh, yeah. These are tea. These are tea. These are tea. Wait. Let me look in the mirror real quick. Hold on. Yeah. I looked in the mirror, and we can confirm that the shorts are tea. But I am going to rate them on the lower end a 7 out of 10. Why? Because let me show you guys. Like, this is tea. This collar combo is so tea. It's super cute. The side, cute. You know, cute. Then the back, look. I'm not really feeling it. I don't really feel like it accentuates my glutes as nice as it could. See, look. Oh, LOL, that's a shadow. But it's nice. It's nice. Like, I don't know. Let me do a little close-up. I don't know. I'm like conflicted. Like, I need you guys' help. What do you guys think? I do think it's really nice though, but I feel like it's one of those materials that you're gonna see sweat very easily. I just wish the scrunch maybe wasn't here at all, then I would like it a lot more. Cause it's just like, okay, like what's the purpose of this being here? You know, I think that's why I don't like it. But other than that, it's super tea, it's super cute. Alright, well then that's the end of my try on haul. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time here on Celestre Fit.
Women out there realize why this movie is over 2 hours long. Also, 7 times larger is a very specific amount of times larger that I think would have to have been measured. Really not specific about. He would have to have measured his testicles before swimming in the muck water to be able to have the size for this later 7 times.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. I know this is like long overdue, but yeah, Glute Day, we're back because I'm not playing around with you guys. I hope you guys have been following my glute routine, and if you haven't, prepare for your glutes to be absolutely destroyed and just killed today because I've come up with a new, improved, and harder routine than before. That is only 3 workouts workout, so less effort if you're on a crunch time. This is like perfect for you. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the video. I miss you guys. This is what consistency looks like in the gym. This is 4.5 years of consistency, guys.
This is 4.5 years of consistency, guys.
So I'm gonna need you to gather that inspiration and go ahead and get you in the gym and do it right. You got this. I believe in you. I really, really love you guys. You guys should have known this was coming. This is the most painful exercise your booty is ever going to come across. I can promise you that. No booty builder? That's okay. No excuses. It can be done on these two. Go ahead and get you a resistance band and place her above the knee. By doing this, we're forcing your knees to increase lateral tension. Forcing your knees outward. This activates the glute medius and minimus, increasing the total glute engagement, which means this is going to be really hard. Make sure your toes are slightly turned out on the platform, like a ballerina. Then go ahead and give me a 10-second hold. Make sure we're using mind to muscle connection the entire time. Also make sure the bar or strap is placed directly above or slightly below your hip bone. Now into your 12 pulses. These are not full reps. This is at the point of tension. Don't drop below the point of tension. If it's burning, you're doing it right. Then we're going straight into the full rep range. And here's a tempo so you're not confused. And make sure you're breathing, please. So it goes full rep, squeeze, half rep, squeeze, full rep, squeeze, half rep, squeeze, full rep, squeeze, half rep, squeeze. Now that you understand that, I'm gonna need you to reciprocate that today, right now, please and thank you. I actually came up with this variation 2 years ago, and look at the difference 2 years ago versus today. And then here's a year ago today versus today. So bottom line is, don't play with me because baby girl, I know what to do, okay? So better follow through. Okay, girlie. After your last rep, go ahead and give me a 10-second hold, also known as isometric holds. Then we're pulsing for 12 reps again. And yes, you're increasing your weight every single set. Aw, congratulations. Your glutes are definitely gonna burn. Period. Wait. There's more. Yeah, girl, what you thought this was? Easy? Wrong. Go ahead and give me a low thrust. And yes, this definitely can be done on other machines. Prime example? Yeah. Okay, no excuses. After that, you're going to go ahead and pulse for 12, followed by the full rep range for 12. Booty touches the floor, thrust all the way to the top, and squeeze and hold at the top. Slow and controlled is going to be your best friend. Don't rush this. Guys, look at my face after this set. I was hurting so bad. Get ready to feel an even more insane burn. This is hip abductors. Go ahead and find you one of these. She's and I know, I've been a leaning forward connoisseur, but guess what? I've switched up the program today. We're leaning back. And we're doing that because I say so. And when you lean back, you don't need a million reps or heavy plates. Your glutes are completely isolated, so you burn out quicker with same results, cuter effort, bigger booty, easy breezy, beautiful, bigger butt. Thank you to me.
Our bitch moves. Let's go.
So let me teach you how to do it. From here, let's start with a 10-second hold right at that burn point. Okay. Then you're going to give me a cutesy 12 pulses, tiny, nasty, bratty, just at the point of tension. And finally, you're going to do 12 full, slow, and full extensions in and out. Controlled, like you're sculpting, not slamming. Please and thank you. Stop, because you really thought that you were off the hook? Baby, no. Baby, no. Give me another 10-second hold and another 12 pulses. Okay? Baby, this is Celestre Fit. You should have known better than that. Come on, I come with the heat and the smoke. Period. And don't forget to breathe, because I'm not responsible for you passing out. Alrighty, next up is the machine that some of you dread, but not today. We're doing glute extensions, and she's very, 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 very necessary. So no, you are not skipping this, and I'm literally forcing you to do it. So here's the set. You're starting with a 10-second hold right at the burn point. Then give me 12 little pulses and finish with 12 slow, full reps. You're starting with no weight to get the form down, then start to stack up the weight once you're comfy. And here are the key tips, girl. Please keep your back hunched. And no, babe, you're not hunched enough, because everyone's like, girl, I'm hunched over and I still feel it in my back. Yeah, because you're not tucking enough. Okay, think chin to belly button. That is the vibe. Breathe, girl. Your head is upside down, so if you hold your breath, you will get dizzy. And like I said, I'm not responsible for you passing out. So inhale, exhale, keep it cute. That's it. 3 steps. Baddie form. and your glutes are cooked, you can definitely do this. Here are some extra tips for my girly girls. Make sure you're driving through your heel and not through your toes. That's how you also feel like a crazy fire in the glutes. And make sure your feet are slightly turned out. Like, I swear to you, slightly turning on your feet is just going to be so key to making sure your glutes are like out of there. Okay, baddies, this is the last circuit in She's a Killer. I actually don't even have a name for this, so please, I want you guys to come up with a name for it in the comments. So go ahead and grab you a mat for the floor and grab you a little juicy 10-pound weight, and trust me, that's all you're gonna need to survive. So here's the setup. Elbows down on the mat, angled out like a side plank. You're on your side, booty is sitting back, but you're elevated. From there, you're driving your legs up while keeping your butt in contact with the mat as you are going down. Okay, squeeze your glutes at the top, and that's where the glutes are lighting up. It's basically like a clamshell remix, but nastier. Once you feel that burn, go ahead and add the weight, and boom, go through your reps. Slow and controlled. Don't play with me. Don't make me come over there and yank that weight off of you. Because, girl, if you can't do it with the weight, that's a... Psych, I lied. You gotta do it with the weight. Even a 5-pound, I'll take it. Give me a little 5 pounds. And then work your way up to 10, okay? But you must do this with the weight. You should be able to do it. Then now the finisher, drop the weight, stay in that plank position, and give me 12 standing, full range reps without the weight. It's a killer. This is workout number 1 of the circuit. Good luck. Workout number 2 of the circuit is banded fire hydrants. Band goes above the knee, get on all fours, hands under shoulders. If you want to switch it up, you can also drop to your elbows like me. Make sure your core is tight, back flat, and lift your knee out to the side. Slow and controlled, like you're serving side booty on a platter. Just a side note, I really should have used like a less tight band, but oh well, that's all I had. Last workout of this circuit, it is a double abduction hip thrust. So the band goes above the knee, of course. Toes, make sure they're pointed up, and hands behind your head for maximum glute activation. I don't know, it just works for me. Thrust up, and then give me 2 abductions. Gently tap the mat, not sitting completely, not resting. Then it goes back up. So it goes down, back up, abduct twice. Down, back up, abduct twice. Down, back up, abduct twice. You get the picture. So right here is the entire glute circuit that you're going to have to follow. Best of luck to you, babes, and your glutes will, of course, thank you later. Thank you guys a million for watching, and I'll see you here next time here on Celestre Fit. Love you guys. Bye.
Yeah, booty exercise, ladies.
That made any sense. What the hell, Scarab? You have weak spots? As you so inarticulately put it, he's essentially fighting himself. That would mean he's susceptible to attacks that are...
And so it definitely passed the gym test. Like, I was running in this, I was on the treadmill. Girlies did not come out, which was like, okay. I don't really need explanations. Yes, I've been gone for a long time, but I'm back. And I'm consistent this time around, I promise. I actually am. Look. I write down my goals now, and I actually do positive affirmations every morning, as well as pray and start my day with prayer, because honestly, I can't get nowhere without it anymore. Like, it's actually absurd and ridiculous how bad my mind spirals. I doom scroll. I can't get anything done because I don't prioritize myself first. So, I've been doing better because I have such great news to share. This is my very first gifted post. Guys, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere finally. Young LA reached out to me and was like, hey, we'd love to send you a couple of items and da-da-da. And I was like,
spectacular, give me 14 of them.
Yeah, baby, you're getting a try on haul. You're getting a post on Instagram. You're getting everything because it's the Young LA that reached out to me. Excuse me. So, but I just want you guys to know, I always keep it P. I always keep it honest. And know that just because something is gifted does not mean I say positive things about the brand just because I received gifted items. I'm always going to be the honest girly.
Period.
I promise. I do want to share a little bit of tea also. I really think that the trend and the style of like gym girlies have changed so much. Like, no longer am I seeing in the gym like booty scrunch, booty lifting things anymore. Like, things are just kind of like subtle, calm. Like,
she has it, but she's not doing too much. Like, we don't need to wear shapewear in the gym anymore, which is like crazy. And I've been like the biggest advocate for shapewear or like things that shape you really nicely in the gym. So I'm kind of sad to see the trend go, but I'm really happy because pump covers and oversized things are in, and it's really, really nice. And Young LA, I feel like, is definitely a prime example of kind of blending like beautiful attributes in clothing and kind of giving that like effortless look. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this try on haul and I'm gonna rate it for you guys. So this is the Legacy Sports Bra in medium and the Core Luxe Seamless Shorts in the size small. Isn't it cute? It's like giving cute but not doing too much, which is why I really, really like this outfit. Of course, the top is supportive, and I need to give it its props because this does come with adjustable straps. This also comes with padding, and I've come to realize why we use the padding, okay? Like, not only for nipple protection, but also to just give a better, fuller, supportive look towards the bra. Like, I've noticed, like, with Define, any of those things, like the minute that you remove the pads, the less supportive it is for our boobies. So I think it's best, and in our best interest, just keep the pad on if you have heavier
Big boobs.
like me. Ew, like me. So yeah, look at that. And then let's talk about the shorts. Well, these two are different materials, obviously, but the fact that it's the exact same color, T. So it's like you can't even tell the difference. I would say that the shorts are definitely more of a looser fabric, which is also super cool too, but it's like more breathable. I want to say that maybe if you do sweat, that this may show just a tad bit more. So just be wary of that and be careful. This one is like thicker, so I feel like the less sweat is going to show on this one, but maybe a little more on this one. But then again, I don't know. I'm just like speculating. So now I'm going to show you what this looks like from the side.
No, I don't think you understand.
I mean,
I'm a
T. The other side, T. And then here's the back. Now, I didn't insert the scrunch part all the way because, like, if you just want, like, a comfortable sitting on top of the glute look, which I think is a cute look, too, you could, like, have it like this. Or if you want it, like, all up in there. Let me show you what that looks like off camera. And that's what it looks like when you put it into, oops. And that's what it looks like when you put it into the glute, which I think is really a T look, but it's definitely more like, look at the butt, look at the cat, which is nice. But I think I'll be going for the above the glute look. Side back, you know I love to do it. I'm rating this outfit a solid 9 because amazing support, flatters the glutes, and it feels really good. And then look at that. Can also put the shorts like that just to show a little bit more waist, maybe more cunt. So yeah, I love it. The drift hoodie looks like paired with the red outfit. I think that it's really, really cute because it covers more than enough. Like, look, if I pull it all the way down, it covers the booty, and then that's what it looks like from the back. Like, it just gives T, you know, but it still shows the shorts, and it's just peekaboo enough to just be absolutely perfect. So for that reason, I'm going to rate this hoodie obviously a 10 out of 10. And then I'm going to show you what this looks like cropped so that you can get like both versions. Me personally, I know for a fact I'm going to wear this cropped because I love to show me a little bit of skin. Okay. Isn't the cropped version like so tea? Like, sorry. Like, to me, this is giving very preppy, very girly, and I like that for that reason. Like, it's definitely giving. Because then I can still show my gains, and I can still show the fit without it being, like, too much, you know? Because sometimes when I'm running, I don't want all this. This is my favorite so far. You guys get the picture. Let's try on the blue one. Ooh. Here we go. So, it's the exact same thing. But why can I not English? But Legacy Sports Bra. Sorry, I'm reading this, you guys. Core looks seamless. Yes! Super cute. And it's the exact same thing, and I've worn this before already, like I said, to the gym, so it definitely passed the gym test. Like, I was running in this, I was on the treadmill. Girlies did not come out, which was like, okay! Like, I love that. So I'm gonna go ahead and try this. And here is the blue. Medium, small. I would say size down if you want more of a tighter fit, but I think the small on me and my body frame definitely works out. So, medium on the top, though, for sure, if you're a double D or D, possibly a C. Is there a double C cup? Why is there no double C? Like, I just thought about that. Like, wait, is there a double A?
This girl, I love you.
I'm gonna shut up. Oh my god, my light. I need to do better at my social media content creation because sometimes it does not be given. Like, I need to be, instead of being like, hey guys, welcome to my channel, and just so nice, so girly, you know what I mean? I gotta be me. Like, I'm girly, but I'm like, stupid. Alright, so let's review this. Like I said, this is the exact same as the red. There's no difference in the feel, no difference in the style. The only difference is the color. So I rate this the same thing as the last one, but I think I am biased because I actually like the red one on me. When it comes on to like these color blues, I love them, but I do think that they're a little bit overplayed in the gym. Like, I see a lot of colors like this, but I don't see a whole lot of red. Or like baby soft pink, not fuchsia, baby soft pink. This with a bow and some like fuzzy or like those Y2K socks and a bow would eat down. Bro, this is my first ever non-sponsored video, but gifted by LA themselves. And I lost my top. I cannot remember. Wait, let me just check this back real quick. It is in my suitcase. She is not there. I lost her officially. Oh, okay. I can't believe that I don't know where that is. We have the drift track pant in the size medium, which is T. I've worn this about 9 times at this point, so for it to maintain its newness and still look brand new, 10. Like, this is the best pump cover, and it doesn't get better than this. And then look at the style with this and this. Ugh. Like, I feel like there's this, like, certain aloe kind of athleisure look going around subtly, like Pilates princess, but aloe Adidas leisure. There we go. That's what I'm gonna call it. These pants are more so, you can hear it, right? I don't know what that material is, but it's that material. So it's really, really nice. Like a sweatsuit. Like, if you're trying to sweat, put this on. It's gonna warm you up real quick, make you sweat real quick, and make you sweat even quicker, especially if you're using the OXYSHRED. Woo. Use it. This is it from the side. I would say it does hide my gains a little bit. It's a pump cover for a reason. From the back. From the back, 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 from the back. It's real cute, real classy, real demure, real straight leg. The front again, look at the pockets, cute. I'm in love with this design, like it's giving very racer, and this is not gonna come off. Like, I mean, at all. Like, this is never gonna peel off on you, so I think that, like, it's super, super great. I love it. I love where it stops on my foot. Like, my problem with sweats, my problem with straight leg pants is that I am too short for them. So this is not tall girl friendly. Like, this is friendly for girlies who are 5'4", 5'9", 5'1", 5'2", 5'3", 5'4". 5'5" is a stretch, but yeah, actually, yeah, no, these fit perfectly. Love them. You can my stool. Like, why did it, ow, why did it just collapse on me? Like, what?
Oh, God, this is gonna be awesome.
I never even gave it a review. So I'm gonna rate these pants a 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. Love it. You guys! Thank you so much for watching. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Well, you better have enjoyed it. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see you here next time with a workout video here on Celestre Fit. Mwah!
Hey you guys!
Welcome back to my channel.
I'm like on a whisper mode today because I'm in one of my offices in my apartment, right? There's someone like across from me and I'm not trying to disturb her peace because she's a working girly, clearly. And I'm not about to be out here yelling.
I am gonna yell at you today. Don't worry. Don't worry because I got you.
A lot of people have been asking me like, what are some beginner mistakes that you made at the gym? Like, how did you fix it? And I could have just cut some of this out early on into my fitness training. I feel like I would have had my results a lot faster because I spent a lot of time during my first 2 years doing like these couple things that like kind of costed me my results. Number one, I'm gonna need you girlies to get yourself together. Get rid of your gym anxiety now. Today. Because I spent too long in the gym, absolutely like mortified about what people thought about me for no reason. And actually almost for a reason, because I was just bullied a lot. So I had no confidence, no self-esteem, or nothing. And I felt like that really carried with me in everything that I did, because then I just felt like she's looking at me, oh my god, he's looking at me, I think I'm weird. They don't care. Like, nobody cares. So let me tell you how I got over that anxiety. I started to wear like a hoodie and sweats in the gym. I'm talking about like a full black hoodie, baggy sweats. You could not see the shape. You could not see anything. That is what got me to lock in. Now that I took away the perception that people are judging me, it made me have to focus in the gym and get my work done, even if my form wasn't correct or I wasn't doing the workout good. I wasn't focused on other people. I also went to just like a Planet Fitness, which is like more so a beginner-friendly gym, and that really helped me. This is like a sadder thing to say, but you guys, we all have a time limit. Okay, me, you, and everyone else around you. It's now or literally never. If you sabotage yourself and keep thinking these things in your mind, you're gonna think them forever. And you're never ever going to achieve the things that you want in this life if you keep thinking about what other people and how other people are thinking about you. Cause girl, like, yeah, like I'm in my head, but then when I realized, I'm like, hold on. I'm a fatty. Like, I wanna be a baddie with a body. And I'm not gonna get that if I care about other people's opinions. Yeah, girl, best believe. I changed that. Next thing, guys, results take time. You are not going to get a fatty in a month. I don't know who told you that and who lied to you. Whoever did, make sure you block them because they're lying to you. Let me tell you something. You are able to achieve like 2 more inches in 1 month. You're a genetic girl. You have the genetics of like...
Give me your genetics, matter of fact.
It took me 4 years to get a dumpy. The first 2 years of my training, my butt was flat. Like, I mean, like she was a little bit, she was like... out of there, but she was like hidden, you know what I mean? And then because during my first 2 years I wasted training on just going hard because I had a trainer. He was really good, but he was focusing on functional conditioning, which is like all around bodily fitness, not like glute specific training. So my butt obviously was flat as mom. So then the next 2 years, I learned what it meant to feel mind-to-muscle connection, and then that's when my glutes started growing. So progression, it takes time. You have to learn for yourself what mind-to-muscle connection feels like. Everybody's body is different. Mind-to-muscle connection might work for me and my glutes, but it might not work for you.
Like, you might literally need to do hip thrusts even though you feel in your quads. Your butt might get 5 times bigger, but that literally depends on your body. I can't say what works for you. You have to try and figure it out. It might take 4 years for you. It might take 1. Everyone's different. Next up, I'm gonna need my girlies to stop doing this immediately, because I know for a fact that there's some of you who do this. All right. For the girlies who eat 1 to 2 meals a day, all right, there's 2 different categories. There are my girlies who are overweight, who eat 1 to 2 meals a day, and then I have my skinny girlies who only eat 1 to 2 meals a day. Let's start with the girls who want to lose some fat. Now let me hold your hand when I say this, baby. You are sabotaging your gains. You're sabotaging your growth, because let me tell you what your body does when you do this. So basically, your body is storing fat because your body thinks, oh my god, she's not gonna need me. Like, I have to hold on to this fat. I can't let it go because she's not gonna need me. So I'm gonna need you to start eating more. But when you eat clean. Like, don't let go of the carbs. Okay?
Stop. Just
let it go. I'm gonna get into a whole nother diet thing, but you gotta eat clean 3 to 4 times a day. Now, I said that weird. Now, I'm grabbing you my skinny girl's hand. Eat some food. Put it in your stomach and stop being scared of eating. I don't know what's wrong with you. Alright, like, what do you expect? Like, you're gonna stay skinny. The eye's gonna be skinny, and there's nothing wrong with being skinny, okay? I just want to preface that. I'm just saying, if your goal is to be like slim thick, you know, like the kind of tea that I walk, because everyone has a different body type tea, but yeah, eat, girl. I'm gonna need you to eat 3 to 4 times a day, okay? And a good, for the both of you guys, I'm gonna need you to eat your body weight in protein. Okay, that's a good start. All right, that's gonna help you see your gains faster. Now, next thing, the biggest thing that changed my gains was cardio. Okay, incorporating cardio after heavy lifting made my body just crispy, toned. My abs were popping, my muscles had beautiful definition. Of course, this does come with a nutritional aspect, but for the most part, like, even if your nutrition is not all the way there, you can still, like, bro, oh my gosh, 20 to 45 minutes of cardio after you heavy lift will have you, like, snatched. So make sure you do that. Last thing, best thing, for my beginner girlies, come here. Let me caress you when I say this. Just start simple, okay? Even if you've been going to the gym and you don't know what you're doing, it's okay. It's okay. Keep it simple. What I want you to do is literally just sit down, create a routine or split that you're gonna follow for 4 to 5 days. Keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Don't switch up your workouts, because that's when you, like, start to complicate things. You can have fun when you understand how to train. But if you don't, stick to a program. Ask ChatGPT, matter of fact, she's actually pretty good at that. All right, stick to the plan, follow it through, week by week, keep it simple, and keep going and keep showing up for yourself, and I promise you, you will see amazing results. So yeah, all in all, my baddie babies, if you're scared, please start scared. You can do anything that you put your mind to. Please drop in the comments any questions that you guys have, because I actually answer. Even my DMs for the girlies, I answer. So ask me questions. Know that I love you guys very much. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time here on Celestre Fit. I love you guys, and do good. Make me proud.
Listing homes.com knows the most about the home and surrounding area. Click here and boom, you're connecting directly with a home listing agent. Homes.com is the home search you've been seeking. You're able to add this feature that has a free file. You have a file full of odious things you said. Odious, like what else? Any one of which would be eligible for you to escort them out of the building. My only regret is that we just discovered this at this point. And that's on this institution. Okay, so I don't understand what belief that I hold, because I don't even like women. I've talked many times on my platform how women are incredible, that their telos, which means design in Greek, is to birth life. This man's IQ is so low, it's almost as tall as he is. How is it that you don't understand what you just said is dehumanizing women? It's apparent that you don't know.
For that reason, I'm not going to apply that to I got another one. I got another Define package. I think this is like post number 3 of me doing an unsponsored post for Define, and I think it's about time that they like please Define your statements. Okay, because I'm tired of spending my own coin on this, but that's okay. Because that means that I just get to give you guys a real and raw and honest review. I honestly forgot what I bought. But I'm excited to try this on. Their new drop was like super, super cute. Their colors were tea. And without further ado, let's get into the video. The sun's about to like go down right now, so I'm trying to do like a speed review right now. Look at this. I'm gonna try the pink on last because pink is my favorite color, but I actually got some like muted color this time, so I'm kind of excited to try on those muted colors. What's the color? Dove. I'm gonna upload it right here. That color was tea. It's not something that I would normally go for, but I think it's gonna be super cute. So I'm gonna try it on their sports bra, short, and their, what's this thing called? Vision Shrug first. Okay, so first impressions, I got a medium in the sports bra. This is a lot different from the first sports bra that I did review. I'm hoping that this one is way more supportive than the last one, because what happens is I'm 32 double D, and I have a lot of like under boob slippage on my right side, especially because that one is a little bit bigger than my other side, but still. There's a lot of slippage there, and I feel like sports bras shouldn't have this problem if they fit correctly. So I'm hoping with this new band and this new support that it's a lot more supportive than the last one. But overall, this looks really, really good. Super stretchy too. And it does come with internal padding. I see it has a cute logo. Let no one define you, but in black this time. And it seems like they changed the lettering, because it used to be like a 3D lettering. Now it's like printed in. I like it. I like it so far. So far, so good. Tea. Oh my god. I love the straps, and I'm hoping that over time it doesn't like get loose, because some things that happen with these little spaghetti strips is that they tend to not last for too long, and like that's the unfortunate thing about things with spaghetti strap. But overall, it's super, super cute. So far, I'm gonna rate this sports bra I want to say a 9 out of 10. I'm not going to give it a 10 out of 10 yet, because I want to see how it like holds up as I continue to wear it, and if it's like still super good. So I'm going to try on the shorts now. Okay, so I just tried on the shrug, and I would give the shrug a 10 out of 10. I feel like this makes the fit, like it gives classy, cutie, bougie girly going to the gym, Pilates princess, you know what I mean? Especially like with these little keyholes, they're so cute. Like I feel like if I'm lifting, I'm not gonna get any calluses, because they also protect this part of my hand, which is, Define did that. Maybe I could have sized up like one more, because I am kind of having like a little bit of armpit fat showing out. But let me see if I pull it up, would it be a little better? Yeah, I think this is like much, much better.
Okay, much better. I like it better now, but I do think I should have sized up because I definitely got this one in a size small because I didn't want it to be like too big on me. Because I feel like my arms are in between a medium and a small, so I tend to just size down just for safety. But this one, if your arms are a little bit on the medium side, definitely go up. Now it's time to try on the leggings, but I'm going to do some first impressions of this to see how it is and how it compares to the last leggings that I had gotten. This one has a completely different waistband, so it's like a V-cut waistband, and I noticed that it's a lot thicker than the previous waistband. The glute support looks good. It looks like it's going to have good compression throughout the design, but let's see if it's as lifting as the previous drop. I got the Defy or the Amplify. I'm going to put it down below which one I had gotten previously, but that one is so tea. The blue set that I have is by far my favorite set. Like, you guys see it on my story all the time. I wear it on Instagram way too much because out of all the clothes I've ever purchased, that one has held up like the best. It's probably on wash number 2 since I last bought it because I wash it all the time. I wear it all the time. I love it.
A few moments later.
So I'm really hoping that these tights like hold up to this same level. Okay, so I have some mixed emotions about this, but it's like overall super, super cute. Like the waist, I love this V-cut because it makes me look super snatched. Like it literally makes my waist look like it's non-existent. And definitely paired with the shrug and the overall fit together, 9.5 out of 10. The material is very different from the previous drop. The material is extremely tight, like especially with the compression, like with the glutes and just overall on the legs, like it was like super, super tight. Like it felt like nothing could make it rip. This one is a little bit more of like a spandex, soft, almost like, I want to say like a skin sort of feel, so it's extremely buttery soft. So I'm going to show you guys the leggings from the side, which, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, girl. Take what your mama gave you, take what your mama gave you.
Just that waistband, like guys, look, it just cuts into me perfectly. This is in the size extra small as well, and then the girly right here, we have no peekaboo, so which is really nice. The glute compression close up again. Also, this rib side, I wonder what this is for. I guess it's just to stitch it together.
You're like, you dumbass.
Another notable difference is that in the previous drop, like right here, the waist part was a lot tighter, so it almost felt like I had like a waist trainer on, much rather than like it just kind of like laying on my stomach, which is okay too. Like I feel like because my stomach is on the flatter side, it does look good. And then also, this is not typically a color that I would go for. Like this is kind of like a muted purple gray, which really, really cute by the way. But overall, I'm going to give the outfit a 9.5 out of 10, just because I do feel like in the glute area, it could have just a little bit more glute lift underneath. But otherwise, like everything is really tea. I love the fabric. I love the material. I do hope that this is sweat wicking, because it seems like if like any water comes onto this, it's going to take a really long time to dry. And if that's the case, I'm going to be like, for that reason, 9.5 out of 10. Next up, I'm going to try the Vision Collection in the color Rain. This is blue, and this is going to be my first impressions of that. I got this one in a size medium as well, so it's the exact same thing as the previous color. It's just kind of like a teal muted blue. Like that's the best way I can describe this color, and it's so cute. I'm going to say that there's no difference between the two, like exact same material, exact same stretch. It's not super, super stretchy, but it is like decently stretchy. And I like that it's like moderately stretchy, because that means it's going to really like hold you in and support, just like how this one is. Like it's really, really supporting me. I do wish though that they had like adjustable straps in the back so that we can have like a little bit more of a lift rather than kind of like a one size fits all sort of thing. Because what I did on the Impact Blue sports bra is I did tie up the back so that I had just a bit more compression and support, especially when I run, because there was no running in that sports bra. But this one, I have a bit more hope. Let's try this one on. Okay, I'm sorry you guys, I had to switch up the lighting a little bit because it's getting a little bit dark outside. I think this color is like way better. I think it just complements my skin tone a lot better than the previous one, and I'm glad that I got the shrug, the tights, and the shorts because I already knew that I was gonna be in love with this color. The pads are maybe like put in wrong or something, because I don't know, like there's kind of like a weird bulk right here, but that could just be my lighting. But otherwise, it's super cute. Like I said before, I will definitely give this one a 10 on the support. I do have to see if it will hold up, because the last one fooled me. I thought it was going to be supportive and it ended up not being supportive. I don't know, I feel like this one feels just a tad bit tighter on the straps than the previous one. I don't know if that's a design flaw or a consistency thing, but this one does feel just a tad bit tighter. And so this is the shrug that goes with it. Also, in the size small, which I'm hoping that this one fits just like a little bit better than the other one. Well, you know what makes other one off the bat, and actually let me bring my other one that I have. This is Amplify. You can see here the waistband is this size. This was the 7 or 8 inch, the longest inches that you could possibly get on the shorts as well. And that's why I was kind of contemplating not getting these shorts, because these are like the booty cuffers. And I like those, but at the same time, I think that the ones that are a little bit longer actually make your glutes look way better than the shorter ones. Like the shorter ones kind of give like underwear vibes, which is cute. But I don't know, I'm just not in love with that look. So I'm hoping that this is gonna be T. But let's compare the waistbands together to see. As my suspicions thought, the vision is just slightly longer, but also again, that could be due to washing. But then again, like this has not moved an inch since I bought it. This one is a lot stiffer. This one is a lot softer, more buttery soft material. So I do think that they definitely changed the fabrics in there, which is really interesting. And this one I feel like is a little bit more cinching and snatching like already out the packaging than this one. Like this one serves boxy right out the packaging, but on me, no. It serves cinched. Like it's crazy tea. Like I love the way it fits my body. So now I'm gonna try this on. I'm hoping that it's T. A moment for the color, because wow. Off the bat, I love the way the shorts fit me from the front, because it gives super snatch, like it's giving waist goddess. But I just cannot stand like this already. It's like rolling up on me. And I wish that they had better technology for thicker thigh girlies so that it like stays on, because the other one, I don't know what that band was made out of, like this one, but it made and held it right there the whole time. Then again, it also was longer, but still, I feel like it should still have that kind of like tightening effect, and then that would give it like a solid 10. But so far, I'm gonna give it 7.5. This is the fit up close, so I can really show you guys just every single thing in detail, because like I said, like this rolling thing is definitely a no-no for me, but it's still really cute. I feel like I could have a lot more compression in the back here, just especially like here, like this part is where it's supposed to do this, but it just doesn't. It's just kind of laying there, which is fine. But the back, I feel like the shape makes you more shapely, which is like really cute. Would I return this? No, I'll probably keep it just because it's like still really cute, but I definitely have higher expectations from Define considering the price point and yeah, like this is supposed to be the best brand. Last but not least, guys, I'm trying on the Vision leggings right now. Okay, this is what it looks like out the package, and it feels exactly the same as the last one I had before. It is super stretchy, which I think is a good thing. Like, this just means that with this drop specifically, whatever size you are, size down if you want like a tighter, more lifted fit. Like, I wish they had an extra small, because that's the size I would have picked for this tights, rather than an extra small, because like, I feel like this can fit a small, this can fit a medium, this can't fit a large. But like, if you're more on the petite side especially, like, this is going to fit you. So whatever size you are, size medium. Sorry again for the lighting, but here is the full outfit. I think this looks so good. I definitely prefer this color versus the first color. Like I said, this is just my thing. Very girly, very cute, very petite, very Pilates princess. And the other one doesn't do that. So. But I will say overall, like, I do prefer the waistband of this drop versus the first drop, because I like that it gives like hourglass. And again, the compression on this is very minimal. So if you like minimal compression without doing too much, this is definitely going to be a really, really, really good pick for you. Forgive me on the lighting.
Like shaking their hands. I'm like, oh.
The thing I will say about this part is it does give very flattering, kind of like an apple shape, which is cool. It's nice. Like, it does give a lifted effect from the back, but from the side, it definitely falls short. I would have preferred much more.
Wakanda forever, baby.
The other one was just a tad bit more compressive on the glutes, so I think that this one is like just a hair like looser. Like, it's just softer, you know what I mean? So yeah, overall I would rate this entire drop 8 out of 10, because I've seen Define pull way better. I'm so grateful to be able to purchase and like do these reviews for you guys, because it's actually like really cool, and I do love buying new clothes. It gets my retail therapy out the way, because I'm always buying new gym clothes. Let me know what other brands I should review next. I'm thinking of doing Buff Bunny, because they have a collection that they're coming out with in a couple of days, and their lift is looking mighty tea, like
Mighty T.
but the only thing is that they're doing this kind of like ombre thing, so I don't know. I might have to dye the clothes myself to like them, because the lift is just super tea. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre. Bye!
White girls will freak with herself. And this is she willing to take a bullet for her fans.
2025. Maybe a little Ariana Grande. And I think it's keeping up with the media circus around this time around with them are just as unhinged and gay as they were last year. I don't know why some people again once the Wicked press tour is over, but that's just me. Knowing how Ariana cycles through identities and races.
Hey baddies, welcome back to the office. Today we're doing another sit down talk, because we're talking about what supplements that I actually use, what I stopped using, and I'm going to give you guys a story time about why you need to actually do blood work and make sure that what you're putting into your body is working for you, because I had a little bit of a little jump scare, and it was not T-girl. But I keep my supplements very light, like nothing too much on my body, because I just want to make sure that whatever I'm ingesting 10 years later down the road, I'm not going to be paying for it, because we do not want that. But basically, L-carnitine is an amino acid that helps turn your body fat into usable energy. It just like boosts your metabolism. It does all those things. It's great. I'm going to list the benefits up here, because that's just what I remember from the top of my head. It works by moving your fatty acids into your cells and making it usable and burnable energy, which is like pretty cool. I noticed that like when I just take this alone, it's just like a Like, say for instance, your energy is here, right? Now your energy is here. It's not like high 10. Like, it's a cool 6.5 and it's level the whole time. So next up on the energy list would be my second tier of energy, and that would be my OXYSHRED. I love this peach flavor. I love gummy snake, and I love proton plasma. This is so good. It's so good. So this one will give you a level energy 8. Okay. Now I'm also gonna rate this one a because it has sucralose in it. Now, if you do your research, I'm going to get into why I don't like specific sugars and all that other stuff a little bit later in this video when I'm talking about the protein. But I don't like the fact that this has sucralose in it. Your workouts will be at a peak 9. You'll be at a solid 9 until like the hour and 15 mark hits. Then you'll just go dip. But it's not like a bad sinking dip. It's kind of a dip, and then it's like level, and you know, till you finally crash. So I would say this is good. Beware the sucralose, but I actually do drink this. That's why I'm reviewing it. One of the better ones that don't have any of those crazy ingredients is my thermogenic fat burner, and a lot of people ask me a ton of questions like, what's a thermogenic fat burner? Why do you take it? Why do you need it? So basically what this does is it higher your body temperature. So it raises your body heat, and then it basically forces you to burn more calories during your session. So that feeling of like being hot, sick, you know, that feeling that I'm talking about, it lasts for like an hour. Or like as long as you're in that fat burning stage and like doing high intensity workouts, then as soon as you stop, it stops, which is great. Like you don't feel that hot feeling after, which I feel like is really, really cool. So it only lasts as long as you're working. Now, this is not a magic potion, okay? So don't get this twisted. This is not to be used as like a supplement. Like this is just when you're working out and while you're working out during the workout session. Not for any other reason. Like, don't go home and ingest this thinking that you're gonna burn fat while doing the dishes. Like, girl, no. Don't do that before I come over there and not don't do that. I use this one, I'm gonna say like 3 to 4 times a week, and I always use this on my glute days because I just need that extra push. Like, I like feeling sweaty. It gets my bones moving, like my muscles, everything feels warm, and I actually want to work, so that's why I like use it during my workout. Moving on, this is when I'm getting into the whole sugar thing. So the proteins that I use is I use this Blessed protein. So I switch between a whey protein and a plant protein because, guys, like, I'm not gonna lie, whey protein sometimes gets me bloated. I want to be able to consume something without my stomach looking like I just like gained 5 pounds. So taste-wise, the first protein that I mentioned, oh my gosh, guys, I've never tasted something that tastes so close to cookies and cream without that like nasty whey protein flavor, which is unheard of. I've never seen anything like it, and it's the first of its kind to actually replicate it that good. I swear by it. Everyone who I tell to ingest it, they're like, oh my god, Kat, like you put me on. And then this one is a close second because I love plant protein, but it's strawberry, which strawberry isn't like my #1 favorite flavor, but it's the best plant protein that I've ever tasted. It tastes like strawberry cream, like a very, very light strawberry cream with kind of like a oaty taste, which tastes really good. So what I'll do is I'll mix some fresh strawberries, some oat milk, and some ice, and it's a really, really nice smoothie. So for that reason, this is #2, but still overall the best plant protein I've ever tasted. Now, let's get into the sugars. So another reason why I do like these 2 proteins is because they're free of high fructose corn syrup, free of sucralose, and free of aspartame potassium and aspartame K potassium, in which, if you don't know, I've done my research on those 3 things, and from what I've seen, it's not really the best for you to ingest. Can you? Well, yes. But given the lab reports from the animals, it seems like they've responded otherwise. Now, I know a rat is a rat, a human is a human, but still at the same time, I feel like it does open up a gateway as to how it may affect your body in increased doses and amounts. Now, those rats were given an significant dose of sucralose, aspartame, potassium, high fructose corn syrup, and etc. But the reality of the matter is, it's just a testimony that you need to be careful what you're putting in your body, and too much of something is never good enough for you. If something is affecting you and your health in the long run, like your microbiome, your gut health, maybe it's not something you should be ingesting if it's changing something. Aspartame, potassium messes with your gut biome. High fructose corn syrup spikes your blood sugar and is known to actually have you increase your stored fat over time with continued use. And sucralose is number 3 because it's not the worst that you can ingest, but it's actually known to increase your gut bacteria imbalances. And it affected glucose response, which I don't know. Now, like I said, even though these studies were given to the animals in high doses, I'm a firm believer that stuff taken every day is eventually going to add up. When I went to the doctor's office, I was taking creatine almost every other day. I was drinking my water. I drank a gallon in like a quarter of water, which was, you know, pretty decent. A lot. I was taking care of myself and taking care of my body. But when I got my blood work back, I had high liver enzymes, which isn't something wrong, but also is an indicator that something could be bad in the future. And to be honest, I'm not messing with my organs for any reason. It's like you only, what? Like, I'm not gonna go under the knife because I decided to take creatine. Are you nuts? So you best believe that the creatine was stopped promptly.
Get some help.
We broke up. It does mean that my liver was working harder than it should be. So basically your liver releases certain enzymes, mainly ATL and AST. So they help your body break down substances like fats, proteins, toxins, and these enzymes, they live inside of your liver cells. So when they become irritated, inflamed, any one of those things, they leak more into your bloodstream, like the bad thing. So when my blood work is showing high levels, that's a signal that my liver was under some degree of stress. And considering, and I don't remember the number, but it was like high. I'm not taking creatine anymore. Okay, and this is your warning that you need to be extremely careful when you decide to use any sort of supplements. You have to be so careful and make sure that you please get your blood work done. Please get checked. Know what your baseline is before you start taking certain products. And every 6 months, every 4 months even, go do a checkup. Go get your blood work done. Make sure that you're okay, and please stay safe. Now, for my bloat girlies, the last thing I use is this ancient greens. It is a little bit more on the expensive side, but it's completely organic and it's really, really, really good. This actually has eliminated my bloat completely. If I do decide to take protein powder, or if I'm just bloated because I'm getting my period, or if I eat something that doesn't agree with my body, this helps. The only con to that is that you do have to take it like before, like the day before is when it'll show the results the next day. Anyways, like I said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Love you guys. Bye. Good morning, good night, good afternoon to all of you guys, because no matter where you are,
The infamous KSI boo-boo that went viral a few months ago. This lady had the right idea to paint a Labubu in blackface and post it online.
and what time of day it is, we're about to get that at work in. Okay, I'm about to get into this extremely intense at-home booty boot day, and you have 5 rounds, and you'll be doing it with me. So what I want you to do is, once we get all the way to the end of this video, I want you to reset it back up to this mark right here. I'll have it on the screen. and then we'll keep going from there. Yes, you will need to grab a band. I have a medium resistance band right here, but I expect you to have a
Extra heavy band or heavy band.
my bands got stolen, but that's no excuses. I'm still putting in that work. If you are a beginner girly, I do expect you to be able to do medium. If it's absolutely too hard for you, then okay. I guess I'll give you some leniency and do a light band. If you are a girl who has been in the gym already, I do expect you to go heavy, period. If you're an advanced girly, don't even waste my time. Hard, period. Let's get to it. No attitudes. Go get your water. Let's get these games. And you better be following my pace also. Because if you don't, I'm going to be mad. Now get your life together because we're about to work. We're about to work. We're about to work. And get your life together because 5, 4, 3, 2, and let's go! What I want you to do is squat it down, boom, then up. So down and up, down and up, down and up, down and up. Let's go. Down and up, down and up, down and up, down and up. Keep going, yup. Let's go. 30 seconds. Go. Come on. Push. Kick it out. Make sure you guys are keeping everything outward, please, and thank you. And if you don't, I'm going to kick you through the screen. Don't play with me. Don't try me. Let's get into it. My flag is flying, you guys, but that's still not stopping me. 8, 7, 5, 3, 2, and 1. Woo! Ready for the next leg? Let's go. Let's go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my God, 1. Let's go. Nothing stops me, I swear to God. Down and up, down and up, down and up, down and up. Let's go. Come on. You got it. Good. Bring it down. Low, up, low, up, low, up, low. Make sure those feet are separated. Otherwise, I'm going to kick you through the screen. Keep going. 24 seconds. Yes. Come on. Yup. I hope your glutes are burning, because mine are. Yup. 10. 7. 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. Next up, we got circle fire hydrants, okay? I'm going to be demonstrating from the side back so you can see my full form. Right, so leg goes out, hold at the point of tension. We're going in circles. Circles. Hey! And circle, pause, circle, pause, circle, pause, circle, pause, circle, pause, circle, pause. Yep. Keep going. I know it's burning. If you're more comfortable, you can go on your elbows. That's fine. I'll allow it for this time. And circle, 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 circle. Almost done, I know. Keep going. Circle. Full rotation, circle. Come on, circle. Let's go, circle. Come on, circle. Yep. 10, 9, 5, 2, and 1. 15 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1, and circle, stop, circle, stop, circle, stop, circle, stop. Keep it going. Don't stop. Keep going. Let's go. Yep. Make sure you flex those feet or point those feet, either are or. Circle. Let's go. Don't give up. Circle. Don't give up. Circle. Don't give up. Circle. Keep going. And a circle. Look from the front so you guys can see. Circle. Yep. You see it? Let's go. And circle. From the back, it looks like this. Circle. 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 And we should look at that. We're done. So next up is my banded kickback variation. Okay? So here we go. We go out, pulse, and back in. We go out, pulse, and back in. We go out, pulse, and back in, and go, and pulse, and in. And out, and pulse, in. And out, and pulse, in. Good, out, and pulse, in. Let's go, and out. We pulse, and in. Yep. Out, we pulse, and in. Keep going, out, and pulse. We're in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. You get the tempo, and out. We pulse, and in. 30 seconds, out, and pulse, and in. Let's get it, out, and pulse, and in. Come on, and out, and pulse, and in. Let's get it, out, and pulse, and in. Come on, out, and pulse, and in. In, 1, and 2, and in, and out, and pulse, and in. 5 seconds, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. We're done. 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We go, and pulse, and in. Let's get it, out, and pulse, and in. No distractions, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. Keep it going, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, out, and pulse, and in. Feel the glute, and out, and pulse, and in. Good job, and out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, out, and pulse, and in. 20 seconds, out, and pulse, and in. Nearly 20 seconds, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. 13 seconds, out, and pulse, and in. Let's go, and out, and pulse, and in. And let's go, out, and pulse, and in. Last one, and out, and pulse, and in. We're starting with the left leg. Knee goes right behind the other knee, going all the way down. Basically, your knee is directly behind your other heel, going back up. But we're keeping it like this, okay? So knee here, boom. But we're not fully extending. We're staying at the point of tension. So this is what I want. Boom, tap, boom, tap, boom, tap, right? I don't want this. No, no, no. What? I guess. Tap and tap, tap and tap, tap and tap, tap, go. Let's get it. Yes. And come on. Come on. Let's do it. Together, boom. And up, and boom. And up, and boom. And up, and up. 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 From front. Up. Yup. Let's get it. Come on. Yup. Bring it up. Let's go. And hold. Yup. Let's go. Breathe. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. Just from the back so you guys can see this. 15 seconds. Pow, 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 pow. Energy, 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 energy. Yeah, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Back. Yup. Up. Up. Let's get it. Up. Up. Let's get it. Up. Tap. 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 Let's get it. Boom. And up. Boom. And up. Boom. And up. Feel the burn. And 1. Boom. Go. Go. Move that body. Feel that booty. Let's go. Let's go. Almost done. Back. 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 I know. Back. Don't get bad on me. 3, 2, 1. We're this one, I don't know the name of it, but it hurts. Alright? So let me teach you what it is. We lie down. And by the way, this is your 15-second break. Haha. Just like this. Whole time. Okay? 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. Left leg. Up. 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 Keep it going. Up. 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 Keep the tempo up. Yes. Up. Yes. Up. Yes. Up. I don't care where your arms are. Up. And yes. Up. And yes. Up. And yes. Almost 30 seconds. Up. And yes. Up. And yes. Up. And yes. Change the tempo. Up. Hold. And down. Hold. Up. Hold. And down. Hold and up, hold and down, hold, up, hold and down. Let's get it. Up, hold and down, hold and up, hold and down, hold and up and down and up and down. Take a break and move it to the other side. 15 seconds. Let's go. Doom, doom. Let's go. Guys, I know this is tough. I know this is tough. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And up, 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 up. You can do it. Up, 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 up. Get into it. Up, 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 up. Up, up, do it right and up, 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 up. Let's get it and down. 2, 3, 4 and up. 2, 3, 4 and down. 2, 3, 4 and up. 2, 3, 4 and down and up and down and up. And down, and up, one more time, and down, and up, I lied, and down, and up, last one, and down, and up. That was time. 15 seconds, let's go. Oh yeah, here's how to do it. Up, double, abduction, and down. Up, double, down. Up, double, like that. Ready? 3, let's go. And up, abduct, down. And up, abduct, down. And up, abduct, down. And up, abduct, down. And up, abduct, down.
and up. Abduct down again and up. Abduct down. Let's get it. Up. Abduct down. Yep. Up. Abduct down. Let's go. Up. Abduct down. Come on. Up. Abduct down. Good. Up. Abduct down. Let's get it. Up. Abduct down. Toes up, up. Abduct down. Toes up and up. Abduct down. And let's go up. Abduct down. You can do it. Up. Abduct down. Last one. And up. Abduct down. That was good, guys. Like, you want to, like, curl your knees in, right, to where it's comfortable. I like to use my arm to just, like, hoist my upper body up. It doesn't really matter about where your upper body is because, like, it's just pure glute. So, boom. 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 But this is Celestre Fit work, baby. You already know I got a plot twist coming. And up. But hold it. 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 And pulse. Not all the way in. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way down and up and all the way down, up, hold it down and up, hold it down and up, hold it one more down and up, hold it down and up, hold it, pulse, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, hold it. Hold it. And hold it. 3, and down and up. Full extension. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Other side. Other side. Y'all ready? You better be ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up. Hold it up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pulse it out. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. Let's go. All the way down and up. Hold it down. And up. And down. And up. Hold it down. And up. And down. And up. Hold it. Hold. 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 And pulse. 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 Ready? Down and up and down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. You're done. Let us thank and praise the Lord for this one today. You guys, you got this 5 more times. If you're not going to the gym today, you got this 4 times if this is a part of your workout set. And you got this 3 times if this is your warm-up. Thank you guys so much for watching, okay? I love you guys a lot, you already know that. And you will see me here on Celestre Fit. Mwah! Love you guys, bye! Get to work, don't play with me. You better repeat this video.
However, I don't know if I could properly like it because I still haven't seen it yet. I think this video is a push that I need to finally watch it. But I did want to at least mention it because I know I would get a million comments otherwise being like, where's K-pop Demon Hunters? I'm just going to throw it down there. So please do not come for my head in the comments. I Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So today's video is a bit different. So I actually got in contact with the owner of Resi Active, and this is Madison Gidley or Gidley. I'm sorry for being butchered her name, but I just reached out to her and we just like, I don't know, we just kind of started chopping it up and we felt like actually really cool. And basically I was just showing her just a Resi. This brand right here, and it's super, super fire. So she actually was so kind enough to want to just send me some pieces just for me to try on, post, and just see if I like it. You know, like, no strings attached, of course. Just like, if you like it, you can do this. So I just wanted to make a video. And guys, she will be the cutest letter, which I have to share with you guys because it just made my heart melt. She's such a sweet person. Wait, so she said, hi Kathryn, I hope you love your pieces. I hope the sizing is correct. I put 2 sizes of the sweats just in case you need to sweat. If you need to switch anything, please let me know. Thank you for believing in me and my brand, girl. I added a discount code for your followers just in case you want some mission and your code is Kathryn. Aww. Love you, girl. Thank you. Like, is that not like the sweetest thing ever? And I feel like in this game as brand owners, like, we should just all try to support each other, all try to level up, all try to encourage each other to do better, because it's really so here is my honest review of Resi, which is Madison's brand, and I promise you guys I will give you guys a tea. I know this is very sweet and everything, but real must come first, and honest must come first, critiques must come first, so I will be giving my 100% honest opinion. Love you guys, and let's try my first fit. So this is the product right here. This is in the size extra small, and this is in the size medium. So off the bat, like, this makes your glutes look crazy. First of all, Madison has top 1 to me, like the best glutes that I have hands down ever seen. Like, the mass that she has created is insane. Just look. Just look. So, like, putting these on, it's already embodying Madison. Like, look at the waistband, guys. I have mine in a V, kind of like more so held up instead of like layered down here, because I feel like it makes my waist look so much snatched and like really, really, really nice. And then look at this. Like, guys, my glutes are definitely giving Madison leg. I will be wearing this to glute day tomorrow, so you will be seeing this. Let's take a look at the back. Amazing. I do want to make mention that this material is extremely stretchy. Like, extremely stretchy, and it's beautiful. And then a little side back action so you can see how the glutes really, really look in this piece. It's absolutely insane. And then here's this from the side. And here's this from the front again. Overall, I would rate this outfit a 9.5 out of 10. The only reason why it doesn't get the solid 10 is only because I feel like if I'm going to be in the gym and I tend to sweat a lot, this is not going to be the most sweat-wicking material. And I do like materials that are a little bit less cottony. So I feel like I am, like, once I do sweat in this, it's going to stick. Like, I tend to sweat right here in this area underneath my boobs and like just along the line of my back, so like those areas are gonna be like really, 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 really sweaty. But if you got a darker color, I feel like that would be completely alleviated. And if you're doing kind of more so like a light day, then this would be the outfit that you go for. But like, it's crazy. Like, there's nothing that is supporting my glutes, and it makes my glutes look this good. It's crazy. So let's rate the next outfit. Okay, so this is outfit number 2. What do you guys think? This color, I've never tried on a color that's like this ever. So this is extremely unique. Love the color, very different. It's like a sandy camel brown, which is beautiful against my complexion. It's the exact same material as the first one, so very stretchy on both ends. I don't think I got to like show you guys like the top of the other one, but super supportive. And then look at the keyholes. This is like such a cute touch. I love this. The zipper goes down to about right here, which is like perfect. So it's like a little peekaboo moment, but it's not like all the way like a drop zipper, which is like super, super cute too. And look at that.
I'm like, Crocker, why would you do that?
I'm in love. It's giving like super comfort in the gym. So now let's talk about the pants, because obviously she is like the absolute star of the show. My goodness, the waistband hits the exact same. I love it just to pick it up just a touch because it just accentuates the waist just like in the other one. And then like this part, too cute. Now let's go to the side and kind of show you guys the, do you not see what I am seeing? The glutes are gluting in the room. It still blows my mind. Like, how did she come up with this? How did she do this? This is crazy. Like, who would have thought that straight leg pants would have given me the best, juiciest looking glutes? And it doesn't look like I'm trying hard at all because it's just my shape that's accentuating the look of my glutes. And her pants are doing that. Like, wow. Wow. I love. I'm gonna rate this outfit a solid, again, 9.5 out of 10. Only because, like I said before, just the whole sweat thing, I know that's gonna bother me, but I think I'm just gonna have to get over it. Because to look this cute while I'm doing hip thrust and comfortable, I might just have to let the sweat thing slide. Like, it's okay. It's okay. We're trying this cunty other one. This is in the size, I believe this one's in an extra small or small. I have to double check, but the color of this, 10. 10s across the board for this one off the bat because it is just that good. The quality is exceptional. Like, this is what I want a pump cover to be. Perfect. Nice little pockets. I love the fact that the string is on the inside. You could absolutely do this if you want just like a little bit of like a cute style, you know? Yeah. Let me like put it all the way so you can see. You know what I mean? Just like kind of makes your hips and waist look a little bit bigger. But it is intended to be worn this way with the strings hidden. This is it from the side. I'm in love with it. Like, look. How gorgeous is this? And like, it's meant for the back again. Just look how it accentuates my butt just like so beautifully without doing too much. It is so comfortable. Like this, her line really gives like dreamy gym wear. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Like I could go to sleep in this, and this is the comfiest item genuinely that I own. All of her clothes feels like a cloud, like a soft angelic pillow. I'm gonna give you guys just a little bit of a close-up on these because wow. What do you guys think of it? I'm just gonna give it, I have to give it a 10 like I said. There's no other rating to give it. It fits me perfectly, it's the perfect length, and I also wouldn't be too afraid about sizing up or down, or if you're taller. I do feel like if you're in like the 5'6", 5'8", 5'9" range, you'll be just fine. Because there is like a little bit of leeway on the pants because I'm just like hitting it as I walk, but that's like without shoes. And normally my shoes are heeled or has like a little bit of like elevation in it. So yeah. But other than that, this is a solid 10. This is beautiful. I did not think her sweatpants could get any better than what it just did, but it just got better. This is a 12 out of 10, 20 out of 10. The best sweats I have ever put on. Please, the pink. It's pink. Like, it's pink. Hello? And actually, the size that I wore before was a medium. I thought it was small or extra small. It did fit a bit on the like more overfit kind of size, but this fits me perfectly. It is a size small, and oh my gosh, like I love things that give bougie gym, and this gives bougie gym because of the fabric. It's like a little bit thicker, but not too thick. Oh god, it's perfect. It's perfect. Look at the waistband, it has that same thing going on, and oh my gosh, I love the fact that it's white. She just ate so hard with these, man. Look at it from the side. Look at the logo placement. Last but not least, but we have a nice, beautiful cream shirt in the size medium. So I will tell you what I do love about this. I love the keyholes. I love the material. It feels exactly like Lululemon. If you had a Lululemon jacket, that's exactly what this gives. I love the stitching on this. Let's look at the sides. It's very much so more of a relaxed fit. And then this is the back of it. Now, my honest rating, I'm going to rate this one 6. Now, what will make this a 10, if this was like cropped, but like cunty cropped, like you see the vision here? Or even if this was like a sports bra, like this would be so cunt. And I love things that give like, but I feel like maybe because it's just super covered on me, but like this is like super, 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 super big. So I feel like it doesn't give my waist like super snatch as it should, even though everything hits the money. Like I love the neckline, I love this, I love the material. I just wish it was cropped, which I think I'm gonna do that myself. I'm gonna take it to a seamstress and get it like professionally cropped, because this material, you can't like really cut yourself without it looking like rolled up. You need like a border to make it like stick, you know what I mean? But otherwise this would be perfect if it was cropped. So 6 out of 10 6 out of 10 for this one. And you guys better be prepared for this one to be cuntalicious, because it will be soon. Don't be too scared now. No, I am not naked. Watch your mouth, okay? She does sell these super, super comfortable briefs, and this is my first official pair. Guys, like, all I wear are thongs because everything just goes into my butt. Like, it's so annoying. Like, even if it's like the boy short ones, and then it kind of shows through my clothes, and then I don't like it, so I'm like, I'll just wear a thong. But this, guys, it lays perfectly on top of my butt. I am gonna have to cover my cheeks a little bit when I turn around, because listen, YouTube, actually no, they like me on this page. On my other page, every second that they get, demonetized, demonetized, demonetized. You know, I'm not even gonna turn around. I'm not even gonna turn around. I can't risk it on this page. I love this page too much. So yeah, this is it from the side. And in the back of it, well, I'll turn around and show you. See? You see like where, I'll do like a little hint. I can't show you my under cheek though. You see like where my cheeks kind of like go, and how the material is not going into my butt. This is what I would imagine a Skims pair of underwear to feel, because this is extremely, extremely, extremely comfortable. I'm going to give her underwears. She has this color that she sent me, this color that she sent me, and this one, but I only want to review one just for the sake of the safety of my page. But all of them are a 10. They all fit the same. They're beautiful, velvety fabrics, super comfortable and breathable. I'll put the exact, I think this is like a spandex cotton, super stretchy, amazing, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. So overall, her brand is insanely good. I can't believe that somebody really has just like the time, energy, and effort to actually produce amazing quality clothes for a wide range of people, whether you like something tight, whether you like something more covered. She has got you covered with it all, even down to the briefs, guys. Like, that's insane. She's definitely a full all-around gym person, and I've never seen that, like, ever. Someone who's selling underwear, the sweats, the two-piece sets. She has everything. Like, What? I only hope and pray that she reaches 1 million followers because she definitely deserves this. Please use discount code CAT. Show her love. Show her so much support. She definitely deserves it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much, Rezi, for sending this over. Thank you, Madison. Love you so much. And I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Let me know your thoughts, by the way. I want to know what you guys think of these pieces and which ones were your favorite. Mwah. Bye. It has been 1 month of consistency and I have a Gymshark chart. Stop procrastinating, grab your OXYSHRED and let's get to work because I'm having a nice, intense, at-home leg day right here and ready for you. Let's get to work! All right, guys, let's get straight into it. Let's get to work. We're starting out with squats, booty to floor. Let's go. 30 seconds. All the way up. Go slow all the way down. Try to get as low and as deep as you possibly can. Make sure those feet are turned out as well. Next up, we're doing squat pulses. Right here, stay at the point of tension. As you can see, mine is right here. I expect you to get low and control. Finishing out strong with squat pulses. Sorry, squat jumps. All the way butt to floor. Nice, slow and controlled. I know it burns. If this is too fast for you, go at your own pace. That's okay. For my beginner people, you got this. One. 30-second break. Woo! That felt amazing. Inhale. Exhale. Grab a sip of water if you need. You can do this. You got this. Now we're going straight into the next movement. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backwards lunge. Knee gently touches the floor. We're staying on the same leg, you guys. Whole time. Make sure you're hinging back. Really feeling it in that quad. Really feeling it in that back leg. 10 seconds. Straight into pulses. 30 seconds. Knee can gently tap the floor as well if you'd like. If not, right here is fine. Nice, slow, control. Keep it there. I know it's burning. 7, 2, 1. Switch. Same thing on the other leg, you guys. Tap that knee gently on the floor.
1. Straight into your pulses. Almost there. And let's take a break. And we're moving on to the next workout. Inhale, exhale, grab your water if you need to. We're about to do our next workout shortly. The next movement that we're doing is side, side, double pulse. Ready? So we go step, 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 and double pulse, and step, 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 and double pulse, and step, 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 and double pulse, and step, 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 and double pulse. Come on. We need good knees right now. And again. And pulse, pulse again. And pulse, pulse. Now hold it. Hold you to your squat position. Do not move. We're standing here for 30 seconds, guys. Woo! Come on. Hold it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Straight into squat, then tiptoe, because we're getting them calves nice and ready. And squat, and tiptoe, squat, tiptoe, all the way down. Three, 2, 1. I want you guys to hold it all the way at the top, okay? For 30 seconds. Hold it there. All the way up on your tippy toes. I know it's hard to balance, but you got this. Hold it. Hold it. Last one of the circuit. I want you guys to bounce up and down, just like this for 30 seconds. Okay? So you're not touching the mat completely. You're just going up and down. You want those calves to be beautiful. Take your well-deserved rest. I know you're tired. You guys ready for the next one? Eleven, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Curtsy lunges. Let's go. Knee goes behind the other knee. We're on the same leg the whole time. We're building those quads, softly sculpting those glutes, and building out those hamstrings. Softly tap that knee to the floor, okay, you guys? Straight into pulses, guys.
That is so funny. It's so funny. It's like the film. It's like the film was right there. Hold it. You got it, damn.
All right, you guys, take a 30-second break, and we're on to our finisher. You guys got this, okay? Prepare your legs for this one.
That's why you got your ass. Now,
2, 1. So we go bounce, back, and jump. Jump. There we go. And bounce, back, tap, back, and jump. Jump. Again. Tap, back, jump, and jump. Here we go. Tap, back, jump, jump. Let's go. Tap, back, and jump, jump. How was that, you guys? If you like this beginner-friendly leg day workout, give me a thumbs up. And make sure you repeat this video 3 times, because that's your working set. Thank you guys so much for watching, and you will see me here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah!
I'm sorry about that. I think I would let him go and take him up on his offer to help out the day before. Even as someone who's not a fan of football,
It has been 1 month of consistency, and I have a Gymshark try-on haul. Literally, I still can't believe it. But just because that this was gifted does not mean that I'm not going to be honest with you guys, because let's be real for a second. I have never purchased a singular Gymshark outfit ever. And that's literally because, I don't know, their outfits kind of scream boyish, you know what I mean, and unflattering. So what they sent me better change my opinion on them and better be snatched so that I can give a fair rating for the girlies who like to look super T in the gym. So they sent me clothes from the Vital collection, and I did ask for 2 things to accessorize with the outfits that I have that are outside of the Vital collection, because I still want the outfits to give like cunt, T, and if it's not giving that, it's not getting a good rating. I'm gonna start with this Lift Varsity Seamless midi shirt, and then I'm gonna pair it with the shorts. First impressions of the shorts. Oh, okay. It has a cute waistband, so this is probably gonna give really snatched on the waist. The fabric kind of reminds me of, I'm gonna say kind of closer between Navigation and Young LA. If like that mix had a baby, it would be this. I like the fact that it has a scrunch in the back, so there's hope. I'm hoping it gives some sort of booty lift. Oh, that has like a subtle little padding right here. Let's try this one on. Not too much on me now because I know the colors don't match, but I would give this top a 10 out of 10. Look how cute. It's giving cunt. It's giving everything. I just wish that I picked the shorts that would match with this, but the top collection, which I'm gonna put right here, is obviously gonna match with the varsity shorts. Duh. Now with the shorts, I like the waistband. I like the front. Now the side, it's not the most flattering. I don't know what it is, honestly, but I'm going to give the shorts a 4.5 out of 10. I don't lie to the girlies ever, and the color's really cute. I do like the snatching of the waist. Fabric is stretchy. The fact that I'm wearing a small means it's really good. I do feel like if I'm running or doing anything, it's not gonna roll up like this, but the glutes and just the back, I'm gonna decrease my rating to 3. What?
For the gym, like it doesn't have to look like the most appealing to everybody else.
So you guys heard it for yourself firsthand. My man's is trying to get me to say otherwise. No. If I don't like it, I don't like it. At the end of the day, I'm a girly who loves to look cute in the gym from head to toe, and the shorts are just not giving that. So unfortunately, now because my man spoke, 2. 2. Next up, I'm gonna try the Vital Sculpt Seamless Short in the size extra small. I believe that this is exactly like the red one that I have on. We'll see if I like this. This one seems a bit tighter, so let's try this one on. You know what we say in unison? 5, 6, 7, 8, because Gymshark definitely ate with this one. This one gets a solid 8.5 out of 10, because if it was just a little bit longer, it would get the 10 for me. But let's talk about the positives. Material, fantastic. Waist, fantastic. Side, fantastic. The back could be longer, but still fantastic. I love it. This is something that you will see me wear in the gym. Maybe I could even wear this fit. I can see the vision. I can see it. This with some black cute shoes with some bows in my hair, with like a black gym bag with bows, lip gloss with glitter that has a bow on it. Like, you know what I mean? You see the vision. I really do love the fact that this properly makes my glutes look the way that they are. It doesn't do too much compression. I will say, like, there's like medium compression, which is a good thing because you don't want, you know, all of your stuff like jiggling around all the time. That's kind of annoying. This is cute. I like this. I am going to pair this with the Vital Seamless Minimal Sports Bra, and I have a cute men's varsity that I bought. This, obviously, it's outside of the Vital collection, but I saw it. I was like, wait, this would look super T on me. So we're gonna put that both together, and then I'm gonna show you guys. Not Gymshark making me change my opinion on them. Wow. Okay, this sports bra, although it doesn't match with the shorts, it is still a 10 out of 10. And like, let me tell you why immediately. As a heavy chest girly, this is super supportive. The back has an adjustable strap. The underneath part where I need the most support in my boobies is so necessary. Because I was making a comparison, like in the Defined Vision collection, this blue one specifically that I have, I love her to death. She is so cute. But anytime I run, jump, do anything, my underboob comes out, and like, that's like not cute. This one, I have no problems with that. I can run, I can jump, I could do probably 22 somersaults if I wanted to, and she is not coming out. This outfit combo, 10 out of 10. And then this is the Gymshark varsity that I saw in the men's category, because I was seeing if Kyle would like something, and I ended up seeing this, and I'm like, I think I would like it. Yes, yes, yes. This is perfect. Like, my mind.
I have the mind of a mastermind. What's that?
Next up, we have more of a mature, very cutesy, very demure color. This says LPN. I'll put what exactly it is. And I believe that this is in the size extra small. Wait, LPN, isn't that a nursing thing? Wait. Let me just not even think too much with my brain. Immediately, I have higher hopes for this sort of scrunch because since this is gonna more so lay on top of the butt, I feel like it's gonna be a lot more flattering, so I do have high hopes for this one. The waistband is the same as this, same kind of snappy. I would say the black is tighter though, so if you want a tighter fit, definitely go with Gymshark black outfits because those are snatching. I would say a little less stretchy compared to the first. Ooh, this gets a thumbs up as well. Now, is it like the most snatching thing ever? No, but is it still super cute? Yes. I give this a solid 7.5 because I love how long this is. I feel like I struggle with a good gym length short in the video because I chafe, and what does that equate to? Hyperpigmentation in the thighs. I start getting burned. I get like rashes just because of how much and how intense I go in the gym. This is gonna help with that. So here's it from the side. The other side, very cute, and I really, really love the color. Super stretchy. This has to be a size small because it's a little bit looser fitted than an extra small, but I would say for this specific one, definitely size up if you can because it's just a better overall fit. Now I'm gonna try this with the sports bra and see how I feel about it. I thought that this like came with a sports bra internally, but it doesn't. So you do have to wear this one with a sports bra or bra. So it's more like a crop top shirt sort of vibe. Oh, and it has thumb keyholes. Okay guys, so this outfit together, I'm gonna give it a solid 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 because it's more reserved, cute. She's not doing too much, but she still looks good in the gym sort of vibes, and all together it just looks really cute. I think that the top just fits me perfectly. Like, I haven't had a better fitted short sleeve crop top fit me better than this. This is exactly what I need when I want to see an amazing fitted crop top. Now, what you wear as your sports bra will determine like how supportive it is for you, but for that reason, I'd still give it a 10 out of 10. Like, I like the fact that I get to choose what I can wear under this, so super cute. Next up, I'm gonna try the Vital Seamless leggings in the sports bra and in the tights for this one. This will be the first tights that I'm trying on, but this is the exact same sports bra as the black one that I had on, and this will be the first tights that I try in the seamless collection. Hopefully this sculpts my glutes like the way that I'm envisioning, because otherwise, low rating.
10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10s across the board. Do I even have to say anything more? I really am in love with this color. I think I want to like do a little pink, what's it called? Like, you know those little open shoulder things? Like either that or like the really fluffy cardigan over this, because I think it'd be even more cute than what it already is. Sports bra, just as supportive as the black. I have no complaints on this. I can run, jump, do everything like I said. But now let's get into the tights. Absolutely love waistband, T, the side view, T, the back view, finally something that doesn't make my glutes look crazy, T, just this entire outfit combo, T. 10, 10, 10, 10 across the board. Last thing that I'm gonna try on is a full fit. So this is the same tights as this one, the same sports bra as this, just in a different color. But now we have a long sleeve crop top zip, which I think this is probably gonna be my favorite or my second favorite. It's a hard choice because the pink is super cute. So let's try this one on now. We have another winner, and I think the pink and the navy is a tie for me. Jacket, 11 out of 10. Sports bra, 10. Leggings, 9.5 out of 10. Only because I do love the lighter colors, but guys, look at this. Mind you, there's no lift in this. There's no anything that accentuates the glutes in this except for just a very mild scrunch. But for it to make me look the way I do in navy blue is crazy. Crazy. This definitely got it. I feel like this outfit combo just makes my waist look smaller and my glutes look bigger because there's less skin showing. So I think that it's like a kind of like an illusion. So I think that's really, really, really cool. I love it. I love it. Love the material. Super stretchy, really easy to put on, really easy to take off. This jacket, I mean, can't get enough of it. Sports bra tee. I feel like I'd wear it like this, like a little open peekaboo moment, because that's like really cute. Like, wow, guys, my glutes! And then the back. Whoa, baby. Yep. She's definitely got it. And with that being said, I really want to know what you guys' favorite outfit was. Please drop it in the comments below. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you think, because Gymshark has definitely changed my mind about their clothes. They are actually tea. It has a cat stamp of approval. And thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. Mwah!
Hey you guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I have a quad queen workout for you guys because baby, it's almost New Year's. It's New Year's. And if you are watching this on New Year's or after New Year's, let's get into the workout, let's get into the flow, let's get into the routine, because we need the legs looking snatched, body T, everything on point, because we're not playing 2026. Period. I'm gonna show you what I take right before I start my workouts. I take OXYSHRED. It actually tastes really good. You're not supposed to dry scoop this, but I dry scoop it. Don't dry scoop it if you get one of these. I'm gonna put below scientifically what it does because I just can't remember at the moment. But I like it because it's like, it makes me super hot in a good way. It feels like you just ran a mile and then you decided to work out but without the fatigue. So you just feel like super, super warm, which is nice. So I'm gonna dry scoop 1 scoop of this. Then after that, I take some L-carnitine. I dry scoop this as well. This just helps you to burn fat consistently throughout the workout. To me, it just creates a lot of stable energy. Like I feel like there's no dip in my energy whenever I'm using this. It's just like a stable, flat, like high. So I just really like that. Oh, and this helps with recovery too, which is really necessary when you're about to do this like me. This one's a bit more bitter.
Why is it spicy?
We're about to warm up together. That way we get the body moving, blood flowing, and everything feeling amazing.
You might hate me, but love to see it. We're gonna run for 0.25 before we actually get into the work because I need your blood flowing. I need everything to be T and on point. So there are no injuries during this workout because I'm not responsible for any injuries that you have. Okay, so we're running 0.25 at 6 to 8 speed max. I'm hitting a comfortable 7 because it's not too much. You got this, so you better do it too. For the first movement, we're doing a diamond stand Smith machine quad focus workout. Your feet are going to be turned out like this, like a ballerina, heel to heel. So you're just like this. And what we're going to do is you're going to go up under. I like the bar placed like right in between my shoulder blades. Feet turned out like a ballerina, kind of inching yourself slightly forward. Then you're going to sit it down just like this. Boom. Up. Pause it right here. Do not fully extend because then you lose the tension and we lose the point of the workout. So right here, all the way down, up, squeeze, down, up, squeeze. Make sure we're doing this without the weight first so you understand and you're truly feeling it in your quads. You will feel just a little bit of glute activations, but your quads should be mostly. We're also doing a superset. No weight sissy squat. So let me show you the form. You basically push your hips forward and your knee is going to be touching the floor and then you go back up. So most of you guys can't do this without holding on to something, but your quads are going to be done after this, so we will be holding on to something. So what I want you to do is hold on to the bar, hold on to anything that seems comfortable for you, and just boom, touch up just like that, because we want to build those quads to be quad mommies. My baddie babes, we're doing something that's going to be hard, but you got this. We're going to be doing Bulgarian split squats, but we're making it quad focus. So how do you do quad focus Bulgarian split squats, you ask? What you do is you lean further back instead of leaning forward, because the minute that you lean forward, I can already feel it when I hinge. My glutes start activating, and we don't want that. Grab your little box or any platform that you can find. These are fine. If you want to do them weighted as well, which we're going to do weighted Bulgarians, you can use these, kettlebell, dumbbell. You can do it with a bar. I don't care. Just get the work in. Body is upright. And we're going all the way down. Boom. Up. Now you are going to hinge just a little bit back, but it shouldn't be this. That's what we don't want, because then that's straight glute. So we're doing 12. Then after that, we're supersetting with jumping Bulgarians. So here, up. Just like this. For 10 reps. Immediately after we're finished. You got this. I know it's hard, but we need bigger quads for a reason. Next up, my baddie boos. We have double leg press. We're going to keep the toes just a little bit facing lower, not high, because if we're doing high, that means we're doing glutes, and that's not what we're hitting today. Even though it's getting hit partially, that's not the main movement. We are doing leg press for big, juicy, beautiful thighs. And these are the muscle groups being worked, by the way. Now, I know this leg press is quite high, but just know that you can do this, and this. It's the feet placement that matter, that make the difference on the machine. So whichever one you're on, you can still make it work. So we're doing a lower form, toes pointing out like a ballerina, close as possible, boom, back up. This is as low as it's allowing me to get, but I'm just gonna load up the weight. Here I am for my first working set, you guys. Nice, slow and controlled movements. And since we're not doing superset with this one, because we just did compound isolation, now we're doing another compound. We're not gonna superset this one. Okay, my wonderful baddies. This one is one of my favorites. It's a leg extension. But because we already did a compound movement, then an isolation, then another compound movement, now we're doing the last isolation movement of the set. And this is kind of like our little burnout, just to make sure that we secure the gain, secure the burn, and finish out strong, because I do want you to go to failure on this particular machine. Now, what you're gonna do is just a single leg. And here's the tempo of this one. So you go hold it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we do full extensions for 12 reps on each leg. Now I am starting out my weight at 20 pounds. I didn't warm up, but definitely you should. Make sure we're fully extending all the way at the top of the movement and not stopping here. It's here, full extension. You guys got this. What I like to do as well sometimes is hold on to here for support, just because it makes everything feel so much better and I feel so much more controlled, especially when I'm like
and a lack of energy. So this is the last movement. I know I said last movement, the last movement, but this is the true last movement because we can't forget about the hamstrings. Like, we need everything to look uniform, nice, and big. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to make this a little bit easier than the others just because this would be the first hamstring dominant movement. 3 sets of 12, making sure we're locking out at the top, and we're just kind of going through the motions, nice, slow, and controlled. Now, if you have access to one, I do prefer that you use this, the double one, just because I like to do compound isolation for this entire workout, but because this is the only one available at this gym, that is the reason why we're doing this one. Well, I hope you guys liked this video on becoming a quad mommy / muscle mommy / a leg beautiful queen. Now, I highly recommend after you do any workout to do 20 to 45 minutes of cardio just to get you really lean and sculpted. I do not have the time to do it today, but trust me, I will be doing it tonight. Let me know what other videos that you want to see in the comments. And as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you here next time on Celestre Fit. What?
That's my homegirl. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Follow me on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I hope I don't get nothing bad on this one. So other than that, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Because we're going to need it. Because the orange man is a motherfucker. Yeah, we all know what he is. I'm out.